Why would it be a trick? I don't understand that. That's kind of weird. I have my daughter and my. Let me get rid of the echo. Alright, there we go. One. Hey, panel channel. Yeah, it's my headset. It's not working still, or shoot. Let me try something real quick. Got a brand new mic I haven't even used yet, but I don't know how it's gonna do on cancellation. Background noise. We'll see here. Give me just a minute, folks. Let me try to hook up this new microphone. Hold on just a second. Alright. Can you hear me now? Let me try this new mic real quick because apparently the headset is very, very quiet. Um, Anthony, go to hell, dude. Seriously. I know you're so jealous, Michael, but go to hell. Thaw. Farting out meth claws. If I'm okay, thank you, Panel Channel. I appreciate that. Is it too quiet though? Because I do have a new mic, but it was telling me to reset the computer or restart the computer rather. I'm good. All right, cool, Vic. I appreciate that. Yeah, get rid of the morons. I'm not gonna put up any morons tonight. So I sound good. Good, 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 good. Because it was very, very quiet over on Fireside. I do have a brand new mic. It's an expensive mic, but it's telling me I have to restart the computer when I plug it in, so I put my headset back in. Let me, I think I got the link here actually. Vic, if you want to come up or anybody, let me drop the link and there's actually a subject I want to discuss. Hey, Shift, how's it going? Good to see you. It's well you. I gotta check because Hebrew's been using your account. Like he does with every. Oh yeah, you're modded, so it is you. Okay, good. Will be go to hell, dude. Seriously, get the fuck out of here, man. You are gone. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit. You are hidden. Mods, please do your job. I'm not being rude, but please do your job. If somebody's gonna be an asshole, hide them or at least time them out. There's another one, Southwest Jeff, biggest on YouTube. Southwest Jeff, yeah, you can get rid of that person too. Agent A. Yeah, you're having a good one. Have a good one. You're gone. Thank you, Vic. I appreciate that, man. So I am loud and clear. I mean, I don't know. I think my headset's going out. That's the problem. But yeah, if you want to come on up, Vic, go ahead and come on up. I think I dropped the link, didn't I? Mitch, you too, if you want to come up. Spike, what is up? Come on up, brother. Shit, do you want to come up? You can. Actually, I probably should link, to be honest with you. I'm also calling for, I'm requesting MVCap Fireside. I know he just ended his panel. So I put him in the description there. So if he can come up, I would appreciate it. I would like to talk to him about a few things. Get the link pinned here. And by the way, this is a whatever stream. So just I don't ask for doxing or promoting any kind of doxing or anything like that, or you know. So other than that, you can cuss, whatever. Just you know, trying to keep it to a minimal, at least a little bit. You know, this is just a whatever stream. So insomnia. I should have put insomnia stream, but no, I do have some concerns about things. So let me try to pin this link real quick. Alright, it should be pinned. Mods, I'm not putting up with any bullshit tonight, so please just ban anybody that tries to use mockery or imposter accounts. Anybody who doxes, obviously just ban them. Any questionable accounts, just go ahead and hide them out, let me know. My computer's so slow. I'm about to get another computer, hopefully this weekend actually. To talk about something about energy. Well, it's up to you, man. Just giving you the opportunity to come up. Hey, Brett, what's going on? You want to come up? Yeah, there it is. It's pinned now. So is the mic still sounding kind of quiet, or is it sounding good? I don't know. I'm not going up because I will talk about a few people, and I'm not in the mood. Oh, okay. It's up to you, man. You can talk about whatever you want. Just, it's all good. Speak your mind. Just don't dox anybody or anything like that. That's all I ask. You can talk about whatever you want. Sound good. All right, I appreciate that. COVID, what's going on? Yeah, I can't sleep. This was a last minute live. I should put pop up live. I appreciate it, Vic. Yeah, Vic, you can talk about whatever you want. It's your opinion. If I don't agree with it, I just probably won't say anything. Just, you know, it's all good. I just don't want anybody dox anybody or stuff like that. So that's all I care about. You can cuss, whatever, talk about whatever you want. Hey, Limo Tent, aka Lord Steve. Thank you, Mitch. It was totally uncalled for what they would attack me. Da, da, da. Vic has me blocked. Lord Steve. Wait, Lord Steve 1. Where's Lord Steve 2? I think I might go to the grave. Oh, that'd be cool, Vic. Well, shoot, come on up, man. I want to see that. I want to see Kenny Rogers' grave. There's also that other one that I never got to see yet. You said it said Edward Predward or something. And then there was another one I haven't got to see yet either. It's pretty cool. You're welcome to come up, man. Ford Steve 2. Okay, there it is. It's my vision. I go to the eye doctor soon. Gotta get my new glasses. I usually use my phone to look at the messages, but it's charging right now. The link is in the pinned description. I can make it so you can watch your just private my videos. I don't know what you mean. I don't private my videos, but I mean, uh, yeah, I don't usually private them. I keep them up, so it's all good though. All right, cool. Let me try this new mic because I don't know. Let me see if it tries to do it again. This is like a really high powered microphone. I'm gonna attempt to try this one more time. I was hoping somebody would come up because they can give me a better idea how it's working via voice as opposed to via chat. Let's see here. If it tries to tell me I have to restart the computer again, then I'll just unplug it. I've had it for a while, I just never tried it yet. This is just a whatever stream, so Gen they were playing a devil's advocate type role, so you compare your own actions towards Cam. They didn't mean all of what they said, says Drum Racer. Alright, let me try this one more time and see if it gives me a restart computer thing. If it does, I will unplug it and go back to this one or go to my computer mic. We shall see. Check 1, check 2. How's that? Can you hear me okay? This is with the new mic. Okay, can you hear me okay? Just give me a 1 if you can hear me okay with the new mic. If not, I'll go back to the other one. Because it told me at first I had to restart the computer. So we'll see how this works first. Huh, 57. Sounded better before. Okay. Wait. Sounds same. Hmm. Interesting. But that one is okay. Is it better than the one before or worse? I'll go back to the other one. I'm not going to sit here and just speak into a microphone if I can just use my headset and relax. So I take no actions against anyone. I don't really, yeah, whatever happened, yeah, I'm just talking about the mic right now, Jenny. I just want to know if I can talk like this. Like, I'm about probably 2 feet away from the mic. So if you can hear me okay like this, I'll keep the new one on. If not, I'll just put the headset back on. It's a little crackling. Yeah. All right. Hold on. I'll keep the headset on. I'm back to the headset now. I'll have to probably do this and restart the computer next time with the new mic. So I got the headset back on where I was. Yeah, it's actually a really expensive mic. I don't remember the name of it. It's on here, but it's written in some kind of other language. It's something lab. I don't know. It's a real professional mic, but I haven't used it yet. So sounds good. I appreciate it. I put my headset back on. I'm gonna probably get a new headset too. For some reason, it's got problems every once in a while. So BNC Gardening, how you doing? But see, we're waiting for Vic to come up. Until then, I wish somebody else would come up because it would help me figure out the quality of the sound, first of all, to make sure I'm clear. Because I'm not getting any ones at all. I'm getting some comments. I appreciate that. But if I'm sounding good, at least, decently good, just give me a 1 or something. Otherwise, I'll just go to my computer mic or whatever, which always works good. Here's the thing: is I have to get a new AC this weekend. It's been about 101 to 106 degrees here, and our AC's out. So I got a lot of fans going right now. So it kind of it could possibly interrupt the sound. They're playing devil's advocate or turning the table to say he wasn't saying you were never violating. He's saying you how you did, we, me, you, anyone, how it came. I don't know what that means, Becky. That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I'm not here to really talk about Cam or really anybody that much. I'm just here to do a live stream. So let's just go ahead and get rid of that subject if we could. I know, Janae. Seriously, please. I'm just doing a regular live stream. I don't want to talk about he, she, and the other right now that much. There is one person I want to discuss, but that person is not here. Um, I put them in the description. I wanted to have a talk with EnvyCap Fireside. That's the only person I want to talk to right now, hoping they'll come up on stream. Other than that, I'm not really here to talk about certain individuals in particular. If somebody else wants to come up to the panel and discuss things, you're welcome to do that. But as far as chat goes, I don't want to answer any questions in chat regarding other people. Now, when you come up here on panel, that's a different story. You guys can discuss it, and people in chat can go ahead and respond. But me just monologuing right now, I don't want to go through that right now until you guys come up. If you want to come up, then it's open game. Jen, yeah, I'm not going to read that. You guys can read the chat there. Is that Easter that sound loud like Kim's? You see the title makes it sound like a special stream. It kind of is actually, but the person's not here. No, Telly. Hey, Telly, can you come up, please? I just want to check the mic sound. I just want to make sure everything's good. You can talk about whatever. I just need somebody to come up because I have 3 different mics and I don't know which one is sounding good until I get somebody up here. I just hear myself. So, well, I didn't really hear myself, except for my own voice. I don't hear myself through any kind of speaker or anything. So I just need somebody to come up. Here we go. Finally. All right, hold on. Hold on just a second here. Show my, okay, got it. Hey, what's up, Vic? What's up,
Not much.
Charlie?
Your microphone's good, man. It's good.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it was acting up over on Fireside, so I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, I couldn't
Well,
hear you. Can you hear me? I'm driving, so it might not be a good test.
Yeah, it's a little quiet, but I could probably turn you up. Let me go ahead and let me do some adjustments before we get started here. Let me adjust your mic just a little bit. Let me go to edit mic
La la
settings.
la la. Test.
Yeah, your volume's down. Let me turn it up here. For some reason it's not. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Wrong one. My bad. Are you driving, Telly?
Yeah, mate.
Gotcha. I heard the
Oh,
turning signal, so I wasn't. You know
oh,
what?
sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and say something now, Telly.
just getting up onto the E20, heading out of Varberg in South Sweden up to Gothenburg.
Gothenburg. Wow, that's pretty damn cool.
Göteborg.
And then, wait, what happened to Vic? We lost Vic.
I don't know. Vic always seems to dip when I come up. I think I'm spooky.
Yeah, it seems like you're roboting a little bit, but I
Yeah.
could be wrong. It may just be my mic, my headset.
I thought I'd just better
But you
check.
are
I came,
driving.
yeah, mate. I came in a bit heavy on fucking Gen A and that other chat, which probably was getting fucking over the top, but she couldn't seem to see the point. So I just kept getting hotter and hotter to try and drive it in. But it's probably a bit rude, but still.
Yeah. Vic, Vic, come on up, man. It's just a regular whatever. You just be
Yeah,
yourself.
it's like I'll jump down, mate. It was just wasn't sure whether I'd crossed the line, so I'm going to check.
Well, actually, I left a little early, so I
Yeah,
don't know what happened the last probably I'm just guesstimating here, maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. So I don't really know here. Hold on, Vic. Let me get you up here.
yeah, sorry, guys. I'm going to have to drop down. I can't hear what you're saying. It's just too windy.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Appreciate you coming up, Telly. Take care. Hey, Vic.
hey, bro.
So is my mic sounding normal now?
Yeah, man. It was down to normal before
Okay, good. I
because I was
appreciate
just playing with you. I always do that. When people
it.
say, how's my mic? I'm going to say, man, it really sucks.
I
Just,
kind of figured that. Yeah. Well, I have this new mic that I haven't even used yet, and it was given to me actually. It's a pretty expensive mic. And I hooked it up, but it said I had to restart my computer for it to work, so I didn't know that. So
yeah, probably had to recognize your mic.
yeah, my dad Jeffy is gay. Well, you can go ahead and leave. I'm not gonna put up with shit. Why do you have a picture of my daughter, you piece of shit? Seriously, you have a picture of my daughter? You are. Oh yeah, I'm gonna report your ass. Let me get your IP. You are a piece of shit. How dare you? You have a picture of my daughter. This draws a picture of my daughter. Isn't that sick?
Yeah.
That is sick. Oh, this person's getting reported for sure. So I'll see you in court. Hold on, I gotta get the IP I gotta go to the channel and get the IP real quick. What a piece of shit. It's probably Hebrew, but I'll find out. But yeah, so yep, picture of my daughter. How nasty! And by the way, my daughter was a teenager then. By the way, so that's pretty sad. Rick, will you ever learn? Really, little itty bitty Ben the Child is the name of the account. 4 subscribers. Get this over to the captain. April 25th, 2023. Gotcha. All right. Not going to dox on air. All right. Got it. Yeah, trolls, go ahead and take care of. I had to take away some mods because I had too many. Hey, Terrence, how you doing? Hey, Terrence, you can come up if you want, man. EBT, how's it going? Ed's Goons at work. Well, yeah, I don't put up with anything, though, so thank you, Terrence. I appreciate that. What are you working on there, Vic?
Oh, I'm just making a box for somebody.
Nice.
You know, this is a thing that Mark. You know, it has little holes in it. You can see through it. So thing where I use a pencil, stick the pencil in a hole, and I just pull it across to make a straight line, so I can cut out.
Hey Jeff, how you doing, buddy? Just want to know, have you caught any niggas lately? Did you catch any blacks, any niggas? You caught any filthy coons?
Go ahead. We had an idiot up here, so I had to get rid of him.
Next time you let somebody up, what you need to do is
I got him. I know who it is. I got authentication. So
put your picture up there so you know you don't get helicoptered.
Yeah, thankfully I wasn't helicoptered, but it wasn't inappropriate though for what they said. So, but anyways, go ahead, Vic.
But anyways, I'm just working on this box, putting trim on it and everything.
Yeah.
Let me take these clamps off.
What kind of box? Just like a regular, like a storage box, or what?
Yeah, just a box. I'm putting trim around the sides of it and everything.
Nice. Is that bigger than a casket? The one you sent Tommy?
It's just a little bit taller than his casket. It's going to be a little bit taller than what this is here. It's going to come up another 2 inches.
Nice.
It's going to have a lid. It's for somebody to put their pet's ashes in.
Okay. You know what? Speaking of pets, my dog passed away last year by coyotes. And I just got a red-nosed pit bull yesterday.
Right.
It's an 8-year-old dog. It's technically my middle daughter, my soon-to-be son-in-law. I still call my son-in-law, but he's an owner op. I have 2 son-in-laws that are truck drivers, and so he's basically, the dog. Unfortunately, this particular dog doesn't really get along with other animals too well, and they moved into a different area. They got their own house and whatnot, and there's a lot of dogs in the area and other animals, and this particular dog does not really like other animals that much. So it's a long story, but they got a new dog, so they asked me if I wanted this particular dog, and I said, of course I do. And she's a good dog. She really is. She's very loyal. Um, she's a red-nosed pit, part albino, and she's very, very loyal. Good dog. So
Right.
just got her yesterday. That's why I wasn't on YouTube last night. There was a lot of stuff going on YouTube. Oh, there's a kitty cat.
Yeah, that's my cat.
I love cats too. Yeah.
He likes to bite me.
Uh-oh. You mean like playing around bite or what?
No, he brings blood.
Oh, he's a mean cat.
Yeah, well, he's temperamental, but I found out that he don't like to be touched because of the static electricity, and it shocks him, and he don't like that. So, if I take a
Yeah.
plastic water bottle and rub him with it, he just loves that
That's pretty cool.
because I guess it's the static electricity and the plastic that makes his hair stand up, and he really likes that. He goes to purring.
Nice.
But when I got him, he was brought back 3 different times to the shelter, and so I decided, well, I'll take the cat.
Cool.
I mean, he's a decent little cat.
Yeah. I love cats too. My first pet was a cat. I was about two. That's one of my first memories actually. I was two and a half. My first cat was black and white spotted, and I called him Squeaky. And if I'm not mistaken, Squeaky was from the show. Oh, I'm probably gonna get this wrong. I think it was Happy Days, but I'm probably wrong. Am I right or am I wrong on that one?
Yeah, there's a character on there called Squeaky.
Hmm. So I named him Squeaky. Then my sister, she's 5 years older than me. She had a cat named Angel, a calico cat. Mostly white, but it had some, a couple of different colors on it. So it was a calico. And then we moved from the city at that time. We moved to we call it the acreage. It was pretty much a small farm up in the Midwest and near Missouri, up in Iowa, right in the border, Missouri and Illinois. And
Right.
we moved out there. We had two hound dogs and two cats. That's what we had. And the hound dogs were strictly for hunting. They were hunting dogs. And we had the two cats, and they were both inside slash outside cats. And I had Squeaky, and she had Angel. Oh, yeah, that's a cute cat. Yeah, yeah, she likes to bite. She likes to bite. She
He,
or he?
it's a he. He wants to scratch on the back of the couch, and I won't let him.
Oh, he. Okay, my bad. It's a tomcat. But once we got out to the acreage, aka small farm, the cats obviously multiplied. So we ended up having a total of 16 cats. Of course, they were all outside cats except for Squeaky and Angel. They were mostly inside cats. They only went outside when they had babies or when they need to use the restroom. They didn't have to use litter box or anything like that. And then we had the hound dogs in a dog run, and we ended up getting a couple other dogs and the neighbors, and they were pretty mellow, so they just kind of ran loose. The hound dogs ran loose too, but because they were hunting dogs, we kind of had to keep them in the dog run a lot because the way they were trained.
Well, they
And
run off.
yeah, and do you remember the movie Where the Red Fern Grows?
No.
There's actually a part two now. It was a good movie. It's a good book too, but we named them Dan and Ann, which is from the movie, aka books. And of course, I don't want to spoil the movie or the book, so I probably shouldn't say anything since you haven't seen it. It's a very popular movie slash book, and if you haven't seen it, unless you want me to spoil it, I'll tell you, but I don't want to spoil it. But
Well, I don't watch movies anyway, so it don't really matter.
okay. Well, if you're listening slash watching, if you don't want a spoiler, mute or whatever. I'm going to go ahead and give what happens. But basically, I won't say which one, but one of the dogs passes away, towards the end of the movie. And they're brothers and sisters, of course, they're brother and sister. And one of them passes away, and the other one basically will not leave the grave. And it passes away too from a heartbreak. And basically, they went in and buried that other dog next to the other dog, and a red fern grows right in between them. So it's a pretty good. It's sad. It's a tearjerker. I mean, it's a great movie all the way through. It's just the end. The end becomes a tearjerker. But that's what we named the hound dogs after.
Well, I've had a few dogs myself, and I decided, I'd walk them every day, at least 3 times a day.
Hmm.
And I decided, well, I don't like to go out, to run into my neighbors and shit. So I decided, well, I'll get a cat.
Yeah.
I don't have to walk him.
Well, you know what's cool, Vic, is all I want to say, and I'm thinking real hard here. The best of my knowledge, every single cat that I've ever had, including before I was married and when I was married, and that's a lot of cats, by the way. We're talking all the way from when I was 2.5, the earliest I can remember, 2.5 years old, all the way to, almost present day, is all of our cats were potty trained. We never had to have a litter box. The only time we had to have a litter box, especially when we lived in the Navajo Nation, we lived about 100, I want to say 151 miles from here. But, oh, okay. Hold on, just 1 second. Going to notifications.
Well, my
And
cats,
the
they
only,
use a litter box.
yeah, the only time we had to use a litter box is when we left for like a period of time. We had put a litter box, and they had their own room, where the litter box was. The Navajo Nation, when we lived there for 6, almost 7 years, whatever it was, um, there used to be a hot tub in there. The previous people that lived there had a hot tub in there, and they took it out when they left, and we didn't really care about no damn hot tub. Um, so we made it into the cat's room. So basically, when we had to come to town or go on deputation across the country, we had to go on tour a lot. We had these feeders, and hey, Grimman, come on up. I actually wish you would come on up, to be honest with you. Let me drop. Oh, I think the link's in the description, but I'll drop it one more time just to be on the safe side. Grimman, actually, I wish you would come up. I actually want to talk to you. It's all good, nothing bad. Just want you to come up. But yeah, we would fill their food and their water, and we'd have their toys and whatnot, and we'd have like probably 4 or 5 litter boxes set up in there. So if we were gone for say 2 months, they were very well taken care of, and we also gave the key to our home to somebody we trusted out there, and they would go check on the cats as well and change their litter boxes, fill their food, fill their water. The list goes on from there. And as well as the dogs we had outside, they would take care of them as well. We had the same thing for them. We actually had to nail the food and the water. It releases so much food and so much water a day, and they would go out there and fill it, and once or twice a week, and check on it, make sure it was okay. We had a big problem with rattlesnakes, the prairie rattlers out there. Um, I mean, we had some diamondbacks and Mojave rattlers, but we had a lot of prairie rattlers. That's the ones I got. The prairie rattler is the one that bit me. Thankfully, it was a dry bite, but it happens. But we had so many prairie rattlers out there; it was ridiculous. And So we had some, basically a deacon and his wife from the church would go out there and take care of things, and they had a key to the house we lived in and to the church, and they would check on everything, make sure things okay. They would get the propane tank filled for us. We had 159 acres of land, and we had three. We called them mountains, but they were actually plateaus. But we just called them mountains because it's easier that way. And we had a graveyard, where people were buried and whatnot, and they would go out there and check on everything because we had people that would come through and try to camp on our property. Well, they would camp on our property, and they were stragglers, you know. And it's not that we had a problem with them. That wasn't the issue. I didn't have a problem with people camping on our property at all. But there's the people that didn't take care or put out the fire or take precautions. You know what I mean? They just like would do what they wanted to do and just leave. They didn't bury the fire. They left the fire burning. They leave stuff everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's the ones we had to be careful about. You know, and go check on them. We encourage people to camp on our property, you know. But the ones that didn't care is the ones we had to be careful about, you know. So it
Well,
took.
I'd be out there catching rattlesnakes.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. We probably. It's not that we had to kill every single rattlesnake, but there were times where, say, after a church service, or a buffet dinner, or a wedding, a funeral, fill in the blank. We had shotguns, and we had to go out there, and after every service I had to go clear the area where people parked, and we had two, uh, which is it's pretty weird, but we had two outhouses. That was our restrooms out there, for the church, for the missionary place, and for the visitor center. And that's all we had. We only had one actual working restroom, and that was in our house. Everything else was outhouses. And we had this little walkway, like a deck, if you will, that went from the church to the outhouses. And every time after service, I would have to clear the area. Sometimes me, my oldest son, at the time, who's deceased now, and or my oldest daughter, my two oldest daughters, we would go out there with 20 gauge shotguns with pest control pellets, and we go out there and have to clear it before we released everybody from church because we didn't want anybody getting bit by rattlesnakes, and it was that bad. Sometimes before the kids went to school in the morning, we'd have rattlesnakes, and before they could even get on the bus, we had to try to shoo them away. You know, we get the broom out, shoo them away. If they got nasty, we had to take care of business. It's just the way it was, and we learned to deal with it, you know. But yeah, quite an experience.
Well, you can make money on that venom,
Oh, sure, sure,
but you have
absolutely.
to be licensed and know what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, here's one thing that we did do. The ones that we had no choice but to dispose, we would take the rattlers, and we had the medicine man on the Navajo Nation, and he would take. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what it's called. My wife and kids, my ex-wife and kids know what it's called, but they would take the rattlers. We would take off after we disposed of them, and they would gloss them over with a real hard type gloss. I don't know what it's called, and acrylic maybe, I don't know, and they would give it to us. And so we have so many necklaces and whatnot and jewelry. Mostly my kids, my girls, and my ex-wife have them. I have a few, but they would turn them into this. necklace or bracelet or whatever, and the rattler. And we tried not to dispose of any rattlesnakes unless we had to. But it got to a point where they were just so. I mean, they were everywhere. I'm not kidding you, dude. Dude, check this out, man. Um, this is actually a miracle that happened. Whether you believe in God or not, that's okay. I'm not going to argue that. I'm just saying. We were working the yard one time on a summer day in June, and we had the front door open, and well, technically the back door, I guess, if you will. And we had this property that went downhill to the missions, to the church, and then from there it went to the visitor center. And uh, we were doing weeds, hoeing weeds with the hoe. We were mowing. I was fixing the pipes at the leach field, just doing whatever, doing maintenance type stuff. And it happened so fast, brother. It happened so fast. We had the guy from the electrical plant, which the plant there literally provided electricity for all of New Mexico, part of Colorado, Utah, etc. And his name was Jack, and it was about it was exactly 4.5 miles across the Navajo Road 9 from us. And so we were out there just doing work, just doing our thing, working the yard. We were relaying pipe from the house down to the church, trying to get running water down there, so we could replace the outhouses with an actual restroom, and everything, because there was a blown pipe that froze in the winter time because it's high altitude, and it literally happened so fast, Vic. It happened so fast. I said, you know what? I'm gonna get everybody something to drink. And me, at the time, my wife, we walked inside to get some Gatorade, some water, and whatnot. And my wife was at the time was still outside with the kids, and our kids were young. They were still in elementary slash middle school. And I walked inside, and I heard this huge growl, like this wow, I can't even explain it, like a lion, you know. And we looked outside, and we had this blue heeler dog named Pepper. And the next thing we know is Pepper literally just hauled ass down towards the church and the visitor center. And I hate to sound gruesome, but within seconds, Pepper was gone. And what happened is there was a mountain lion living underneath the visitor center, which was being built. And the mountain lion had two cubs, and the mountain lion was running towards our children, running towards us. It was going to kill them, attack them. And Pepper, our dog, the blue heeler, basically sacrificed her life to save the lives of my children and us. And I'm telling you, man, we went through a lot of shit out there. I'm not kidding you. We went through a lot of stuff out there. And it was crazy. And um, we had to be careful because um, there are laws, obviously, about mountain lions and whatnot. But if they attack you, of course, you have every right to defend yourselves or the lives of others. And so we went from having two 20 gauge. I can't really say it on here, but pew pews, and we end up getting some more, handheld pew pews. And that's about the time I got my concealed carry at that time. And we lived on private property. So the Navajo Nation is called a checkerboard because you had a mixture between BLM, private property, Navajo Nation, and federal property or state property. So it was like a mixture of different properties. Now our property was 159 acres of private property. So, but if you once you got to a certain point, we had a gate that had a padlock on it. And once you got past that padlock, you're on BLM, Bureau of Land Management property. And that driveway, our driveway, which was almost a mile long, took you to reservation, which is called Navajo Road 9. And we had to drive approximately 8 to 10 miles before you got to State Road 197. So, I mean, we were literally, I'm telling you, dude, we were in the middle of nowhere. And I don't mean to say it like we're nowhere, but, it's the expression. We were
Right,
out,
right.
you know,
Out in a rural area.
exactly in the desert.
Well,
And go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go
You
ahead.
go ahead.
No,
Well, I
you're
was going to
fine.
say, we are moving into, their habitat, the wild animals, and, things like that will happen. And a lot of people are oblivious of that. It's like the cougars, the mountain lions and the bears and, certain animals that have those types of characteristics that they will attack you. You have to be aware of that. You get
Yep.
some city dwellers to move out there and think it's cool to move out there, and they don't think about that kind of stuff. And they wake up and see a mountain lion out there sitting beside their pool. That's all it takes.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's what's interesting is we used to have we would have what we call revivals or educational ceremonies or whatever you want to call it. We had different people, politicians. We had politicians come out. They do debates. From all sides of the aisle, Democrat to Independent to Republican. We had a lot of stuff going on out there, and there were certain people that were, famous, if you will, in whatever position they were in, whether it be a famous evangelist or a famous politician or a famous, fill in the blank, medicine man. We had powwows, stuff like that. We had everything going on. And so when we had stuff like that, I would run into certain people that would come out there, and I would put them up in a hotel in the Rocky Mountains near Cuba, New Mexico. And it's very beautiful there, by the way. In fact, if you ever seen the movie, it's on a couple movies. Val Kilmer actually lived out there. If you know Val Kilmer, he did the movie The Doors. He was Jim Morrison. He was married to Cher, just to give everybody an idea for those who don't know who he is. But he had some property, and that's beautiful. It's not a bed. Is it called a bed and breakfast? Where they I think that's what it's called, a bed and breakfast type place. Very, very beautiful in the mountains. So it wasn't, horribly expensive, but it was, kind of higher priced, if you will. Now this is back in '07, '06 to whatever, 11, 2011, 2012, whatever it was. And they gave us a really good deal because we were legitimately a nonprofit, just FYI. We were not 501c3, but our missions board was. And I honestly don't know exactly how all that works. But our missions leader was a millionaire from Broomfield, Colorado. And he was 5013C. And at that time, he was already in his 70s, going on his 80s. And he was a multimillionaire. And he did not own us, he didn't control us or anything like that. But he was like a person we looked up to, you know. And he would give us help and information, help to start a business account, through a certain bank and whatnot. And he taught us things. So we started out as a nonprofit. Now we never made it to 5013C. We never made it there. We were just strictly a state nonprofit, but it was different because it was the Navajo Nation. So, for instance, if I did when I did a wedding and I married a couple, it wasn't on a state marriage license. It was called the Navajo Nation, which is different. Well, anyways, when we had guests, most of the time we put them in a place near that area, Val Kilmer's little resort or whatever it was called, near Cuba, New Mexico. And I don't want to give everything away because it will be doxing, and I got to be careful about that. But it was very beautiful. It was about a 45-minute drive, and you would get to Cuba, New Mexico, which is a very small town. They had a McDonald's, a couple of hotels, a couple of gas stations, a Family Dollar, a market. It was a very small town off of 550, which goes up to where Bill GGBG is. Bill Gang Bang. It goes up near Durango, Colorado. And we put them there, and it's very beautiful because it's all desert. But once you get to that area, you get to the foothills of the Rocky Mountains. So it's very green, very beautiful. It's in a movie called Rat Race. I don't know if you heard of that movie or not. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of all-star lineup. Not that I support all the actors. I'm just saying, Mr. Bean, Whoopi Goldberg, they had an all-star lineup, and the goal was to get from California to Silver City, New Mexico. That was the goal, and they would get, whatever it was, $1 million prize or something like that. I don't remember the whole story. I have the movie sitting in front of me, but I don't remember the whole story. But it's interesting, and so we put a lot of people up there. It was also on a movie too. Arnold Schwarzenegger and oh goodness, not Palesh, not oh goodness, what was that small dude? I don't want to say the wrong word. Was it midget? I don't know what the word is. Dwarf, midget, I don't know. Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito. It was called Twins. Remember that movie, Twins?
No.
Okay. Well, they actually went there to meet their biological mother. That's the same place. So, anyways, we'd have visitors, whether they be politicians, evangelists, preach, whatever, fill in the blank. We would try to put them up in there, and it was a bed and breakfast type place. Very, very beautiful, and we'd put them there because, and then a couple of those people, they wanted to be more humble, which I appreciated, by the way. But they wanted to be more humble, and they wanted to stay in one of the local motels, which is not the greatest place to stay, to be honest with you. But, that's what they chose. And we wanted to honor that, which saved us money too, but not all the, uh, but, so that was about a 50-minute drive from where we lived, which we called the middle of nowhere, which everybody out there did. They called it the middle of nowhere. Even the Navajos, they call it the middle of nowhere, or they call it the res. That's another name for it too, the res. And but anyways, we go back there, and they had a lot of great fishing back there too, because you're getting into the mountains, the foothills of the Rockies. They call it the Shoe of the Rockies, and they have some great fishing back there too. Some great fishing, because you go just 15-minute drive out to 550, and you're in desert. It's just sand. You got El Cabazon, which is on Breaking Bad. And for those who watch Breaking Bad, the part where the two, I guess they were called the cousins, they were twins, when it shows them crawling across the street to the Catholic Church to pray to the cartel saint, my ex-wife's family's house is on that scene, and that's in San Luis, New Mexico. and that's called, and you see that big volcano there, and it's called El Cabazon, and we live just about 15, 20 minutes from there. So there's so much history back there, man. There's so much history. And the weird thing about it is, I have not been back since. The only people that's been back there is my wife and my ex-wife and kids. They went back there for a funeral that I was unable to go to because of work. But they were able to go back there, and I want to go back there someday. And I want to get some video. I want to get some pictures. I want to upload it. It's so beautiful back there. It really is. But yeah, I get lost talking about that. I really do. But there's a lot of history there. We had the which is one of the, what's it called? I don't know how many wonders of the world they have now. The natural, or I don't. It's not really natural. We don't think, but it's kind of like the Egyptian pyramids, which is, and look it up on YouTube, folks. Chaco Canyon.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff about that. The volcano out there.
Yeah,
It's not
Chaco.
an active volcano now.
No, no, it's not. Well, supposedly, I always say quotes. 'Cause I literally look out my west window, and I see two volcanoes that are supposed to be, they're not active anymore. They're ancient,
Right. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you never know. Of course, we're just human. But look up Chaco Canyon. If you watch the movie or the show, I should say, which is, it has a lot of fake shit in it. I get that, but ghost hunters, they went out there. I think Taps went out there, but we went out there all the time, and it's hard to see the entire thing. It's Anasazi ruins. It's hard to see the entire thing in one day. You have to go out there several times, and it's very interesting because they were basically caves that were made into homes, shelters and whatnot. But from the satellite or from the sky, it's almost like a clock. They call it a clock or a time capsule, if you will. It's kind of like the pyramids in Egypt, in Cairo, Egypt. It's very unexplainable. But there's also a lot of supernatural activity that happens out there, or whatever you want to call it. We call it supernatural activity, okay? But whatever anybody wants to call it, they can call it what they want. There's activity out there. And a lot of rattlesnakes. And we would go out there and explore. We would take the kids from the school, um, the Christian school we had out there. We'd take them out there for field trips, and we would explore. And they would have projects on it and everything. And they have these ropes, if you will, this little trail with little ropes set up. They don't want people getting hurt or getting off trail, or possibly getting bit by a rattlesnake or whatever. So they do have precautions. But we go out there all the time. We live right next to it. We were just a few miles from there. We don't live too far. But it's very interesting. It really is. And that's near Nagazi, New Mexico. Uh, and we lived there first before we went to Star Lake. Yeah, there's so many stories. Good stuff. Who we have here? Let me catch up real quick. I thought I saw Tommy Boy in here actually, which would be probably around noon his time, to be honest with you. Hey, Gio O'Share, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Kitty, good to see you. What else do we have here? My computer's so slow. I might have to go to my phone. It should be charged now. Okay, get rid of the trans savvy thing. I don't want any bullshit tonight. I don't care. Whatever. I get it. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Just get rid of it. I don't want any junk in here tonight. I just want to have a good time. So I don't want any, controversial stuff. Whether I agree with it or not, I don't want it. So let me go to my YouTube, my phone. But yeah, I would like to go out there and do an IRL stream on it. I really do. I think people would be, or if I can't record out there because of the internet service, let me turn this down on my phone. Otherwise, we get an echo. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hide this person from the channel, And let me go back. Tommy Boy says, you guys talking about DGO in here? Um, it's almost 3 in the morning, Tommy Boy. I don't know what DGO means. If you could spell it out, I would appreciate it. You know what that means, Vic?
No, sure don't.
Okay. Yeah.
TGL?
No, it's DGO.
No.
Good night, Jen A. I didn't see you say good night earlier. I do
Yeah,
apologize.
good night, Janae.
GDO. I don't know what that means. Oh, John B., how's it going? Long time no see. If you go out to Chaco Canyon, you better have four-wheel drive. Yes, because if you don't, well, it depends. We call it a wash you have to go through. And it's basically exactly what it's called. We have monsoon season here in the desert.
You,
And go
you
ahead.
better watch the weather when you go out there and you traveling up on them washes.
Yep,
It might be a sunny day right where you are, but on up the road 10, 20 miles, it could be raining and it could screw you up. You'd have a bad day.
exactly. We were stuck many a times. We were stuck out there. And Tommy just cleared it up. Thank you, Tommy boy. I appreciate your intelligence. Um, it's Durango. Yeah, that's where and he said it, so I'm not doxing, but that's where Bill GGBG lives. That's where my nephew went to college before he went to the Marines. So yeah, it's about an hour, maybe an hour and a half from Durango, and that's where we lived first before we went over to Star Lake. But you know what? It's so beautiful out there. They have the petrified wood forest, which of course people recognize that from Beavis and Butthead to America. But it's real. It's out there. We have petrified wood out there, and you go into Arizona, and you have the actual petrified wood forest, which now you have, they charge you to go in there. Of course, they want to charge for everything now. But Chaco Canyon's very mysterious.
Yeah, I've seen a lot about that. I watch that kind of stuff, the geology and all that about how the land is made. I watch all that stuff.
Yeah. Old
And
Messi. Go ahead.
what's really weird, I've been watching how New York, the Adirondacks, and then there's different plateaus east of there, how it was made, and the volcanic rock and everything. People don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. But there's a lot of stuff we would explore. The Anasazi ruins, of course, which is the main parts called Chaco Canyon. But there's also other parts of the Anasazi ruins. In fact, my kids' middle school, they went to elementary and middle school. They went to out there. There was Anasazi ruins right there, and they say it goes back 1,000 years or the Anasazi Native Americans. Now they would say out there, just so everybody's clear on this, people don't think I'm being freaking racist or profiling or whatever the hell the word they want to call. Out there in the Navajo Nation, they would say the word Indian. Okay, so I don't know what became politically quote unquote correct, but they like to be called Indian. They really do. So I'm just FYI. But yeah, the Anasazi Indians lived there 1,000 years ago, and they turned caves into actual shelters. And then somehow the Navajos came in. I don't, it's hard to explain the whole story. Look it up on YouTube, watch the documentaries, whatever. I'll leave it at that. But that's why they're there, and that's how it started. But here's the thing, like Chaco Canyon, for instance, there's a lot of mysterious stuff that goes on there, and I'll just say this, and they say it themselves, Christian or not, they say it themselves. It's supernatural activity. And if you watch America's, what was it called? Unsolved Mysteries. Now, I'm not talking about the new one. I'm talking about the one back in the 80s and 90s, the original Unsolved Mysteries. They even have a new version on the newer one. They still say the same thing. There's a lot of mysterious stuff that goes on there, because if you look at it from satellite and look it up on YouTube, Chaco Canyon. Okay, that will answer all. There's the receipts. Chaco Canyon. So there's the receipts. Anyways, they believe it's either some kind of time cap, like a time. I don't know how to explain it. It has some kind of like time, something to do with time. It has a lot of mysterious, supernatural stuff that happens out there, and it's just very strange. It's like the pyramids in Cairo, Egypt. It's almost unexplainable. People have their opinions, they have their thoughts. There's some facts thrown in there, of course, but I'm just saying it's very interesting. It's very haunting at the same time, which makes it very exciting. So we'd go out there and have a good time. We'd have picnics out there. Of course, you had to deal with rattlesnakes a lot. So we'd bring our 20 single shot 20 gauges out there. But you had to be careful on rattlesnakes. The tarantulas are not what most people think they are, especially here in the U.S. Most of them, unless you're allergic to them, of course. But you had a lot of tarantulas out there, and scorpions, and rattlesnakes, and most of the
Oh, I'd
rattlesnakes.
have fun out there. I'd be catching all of them.
Yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of scientists would go out there and get venom, for anti venom, and whatnot. But they're literally everywhere. I mean, everywhere. So that's why they have this like wooden trail. I don't know how to explain it. It's like 2x4s, if you will, and most of them are half rotted out now. And they have this rope, and you walk this trail, and they're up high, they're about 2 feet in the air, and they have these people they hire, which of course are mostly Navajo, and they mow within 5 feet from the trail on both sides. They mow the weeds down. It's desert, but there's vegetation. So they mow the tumbleweed, the sage, fill in the blank, prairie grass, etc. They mow it way down, like about an inch or two, above the sand or the clay, and it's more of it's for protection, you know and you'd walk the trail. In fact, there's a lot of places where it says "Do not enter," like the caves and whatnot. A lot of the caves says just "Do not enter." There's bats in there, there's rattlesnake, there's scorpions. The list goes on. Now, if you're with a certain group that are natives out there, and they like to be called Indian, by the way. At least they did then. Nowadays on television, they say, "Oh, if you don't say Native American or indigenous, what the hell it's called, oh, you're racist." Well,
Indigenous.
yeah,
Indigenous.
exactly. Well, I got news for them. Most of the whatever Native Americans, they like to be called Indians because that's what they are. But anyways, the point of it is, most of them out there, that's what they want to be called. And they would even have like certain parts of the year, like right now. If I went out there right now, which is about an hour and a half drive from here, maybe a little further, depends on how fast I drive. They have Navajo taco stands. They have places where people set up little tents, and they'll sell hand quilted rugs, quilts, cochinos, which is Navajo dolls for the children and whatnot, and they're handcrafted, they're hand done. And yeah, they're expensive, but they're worth it. They have Navajo tacos, which is basically fried bread with all the ingredients inside, which is usually mutton. And for those who don't know what mutton is, it's simply lamb meat, goat meat, whatever. And then they put the pico de gallo, the homemade pico de gallo or whatever, or salsa and green chili from New Mexico. All that stuff on there. It's delicious. Sopapillas, all that good stuff. It's a major tourist attraction. It really is.
Well, as long as there's not bugs in there or weird kind of meat and stuff, it'd be okay with me.
Um,
I
bugs.
mean, yeah, well, like chocolate covered ants, fried grasshoppers,
Yeah, yeah,
you know,
California.
yeah. That don't sound appetizing to me.
Yeah.
I won't eat soy sauce either because they use a bug for the soy sauce.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tommy boy. Take care, buddy. Have a good. Sorry, the hiccups there. Have a good one. Yeah, the fried grasshoppers or the chocolate. They call them chocolate. Well, they are fried, but they call them chocolate covered grasshoppers, chocolate covered ants, chocolate covered crickets. The list goes on.
Yeah,
Um,
no. Even the tarantulas, cooked tarantulas, no, I don't. I'd have to be really hungry to even want to eat something like that.
yeah, they're out there. The only time I actually tried those was in California. To be honest with you, in San Bernardino.
No,
Uh,
I'd leave that alone.
but yeah, it's interesting. It really is. There's a lot of stuff out there. It's very educational. It's interesting. You learn a lot of culture.
Be
Um,
my luck to eat something like that and have the shits for a week.
yeah, yeah. Some people do. You know what? If you think of Thailand, I'm sure you about Thailand. I watched this documentary one time, and it was a series, and I think it was on A&E. It was called "The Most Dangerous Schools in the World," and it was literally like the coldest part of Russia to the hottest part of the Amazon to Thailand, fill in the blank. And they would show how the parents would prepare their kids to go to school every day and what the kids had to face just to get to school. They would have to face, like for instance, the Amazon. They would have to face, the pythons and the anacondas and the deadly snakes, and they would walk to the jungles and face deadly scorpions. Down there things are really deadly. Even some of the
Right.
trend, you know. And then you have like Siberia, where it was like 60, 70, 80, 90 below zero weather. And yeah, they would have and look it up on YouTube. The whole series are on YouTube. At least I believe they still are. But it's just, or for instance, another one was really interesting was in South America, and it's Peru, and it would show these two children that would take a boat and they would go through this like swampy area, and and the boy, you're talking kids here, 11, 12, 13, 14, whatever. The boy would set a trap for ducks, and they would go to a school, and the school was literally on a man-made island. That's where the school was. And then after they would go to school maybe 3 to 4 hours a day, and they would rowboat home, and it was dangerous, by the way, just FYI. And he would go check the traps on the way home for dinner, and he would get ducks or whatever that came into the traps, and he would take that home. And if he did not catch anything, they virtually didn't have anything for dinner but rice. And it's very interesting to learn all this stuff. And one of them was the Navajo Nation. That was one of them. And things have changed a lot, of course, throughout the years. But there's still parts of the Navajo Nation and my kids have been through it. It can be very, very dangerous, or it can be very, very frightening. And I know I've said this on my channel before, and people can say whatever they want, and I don't give a shit, but it's the truth. And my daughters will come on and talk about it, and they're in their mid 20s to early 30s now, but they will come on and talk about it. Um, we had to deal with supernatural activity, they'd be home doing their homework and their books would start levitating in the air. And like my daughter that brought over my new pit bull, my middle daughter, she didn't give a shit. She wasn't scared of them or nothing. They'd be at the table doing their homework, and we'd hear this slap, this bam, and they would slam their books to the table because their books would start levitating in the air. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?" Well, you know what? It's true, and it happened. And you can look it up. It's on YouTube. But anyways, that shit actually happened. They would have a lock-in at school. And so we would get some kind of scanner page, or we would get a phone call if we had a good cell phone or whatever it was. And they would say, hey, listen, the school's on lock-in, it's on lockdown because of supernatural activity. We're like, oh God, whatever. And we would drive to school, pick up our kids, and our daughters would tell us these stories. And my middle daughter would say, yeah, I saw a lady in the hallway with a crying baby. And she had like a night, and my daughters are trying to describe this. They're like, it's like a 1920s or a 1930s dress this lady was wearing, but you could see right through her, and she would have a baby crying. She would walk to the wall, and the library would have books flying to the halls, and it was dangerous. So they would lock the kids into the classrooms. There was supernatural activity happening, and I got videos of this shit. My ex-wife has it. I just need to get it from her and upload it. But it's crazy. Shit like that actually happened out there.
I'd
It's
be wanting to
crazy.
go to that school.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's on Unsolved Mysteries. Look it up. Look it up. Unsolved Mysteries. It's all on there. Um,
Yeah, the house I live in, there's a family that died in this house.
really?
But I haven't seen them. But they died in the house. They worked at the mill, the cotton mill, and there was some kind of disease or something that happened, and the whole family died.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I remember watching this back in the Midwest when I was young, up in Iowa, the Iowa, Missouri, Illinois area. And we would watch Unsolved Mysteries in the 80s, early 90s. Well, it'd be the 80s, mid 80s, early 80s. I don't remember. And they would talk about the stairs that had no. I'm not an, an architect or a woodworker, carpenter or whatever, but they'd have this story about the stairwell. People ask me about it all the time when I talk to them. And yes, we've been there. It's roped off now, but we've been there since Santa Fe. And there's a stairwell that swerves up to the top, and it's an old, I believe, Catholic church. I could be wrong, but I think it's a Catholic church. I don't know. And apparently, some person came in to help build those stairs up to the baptistry, but there's no supporting beams. And so it's like to mankind it's impossible. Like how can you have this stairwell that swerves up to the top with no supporting beams? And yeah, there's so many stories. And then there's the haunted stuff, like the Luna Mansion in Los Lunas, New Mexico. Look that up. The Luna Mansion, Los Lunas, New Mexico, which is about 15 miles south of here. There's stuff like that where Stephen King has some movies based on some haunted hotels and whatnot, all the way up to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, all the way down to Mexico. And we've been to a lot of those places, and it's unexplainable. It really is. Whether you believe in supernatural or not, it's unexplainable. It's like wow. It's
Well, I've never
interesting.
seen any supernatural stuff. I'm not saying that it's not true, but I've never seen anything to make me believe that it's true.
Yeah, yeah.
but I have had some things that happen that would be like deja vu,
Hmm.
when you're there and you look around, you're like, I've been here before, but you never have.
Dude, that's so true. That's so true. Yeah, we experienced a lot of that stuff. Like at the time, my wife would say at the time she would be like, I feel like I've been here before. This has happened before, or something like that. Or my kids, um, they would say something of that nature too. It's just strange, and there's really no way to explain it except that it is real. Whatever you believe, it's real. You know. But yeah, I went on so many rabbit trails. I probably lost myself. But there's so much to it. I can't wait to get my hard drive back from my ex-wife because I really want to upload this stuff to show people because I think people would be interested in it. I really do.
Well,
Because
you
I
was
got.
talking about, go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, you was talking about the Amazon, the piranhas, the indigenous people from there know the dangers of piranhas. But if you're in like a river and they're in the river, they're not going to really attack you unless you're bleeding or something like that. But if you're in the dark water where, say it floods and then the flood recedes and it leaves little ponds, that's when there's danger. But
Yeah.
their danger is what do you call them? Stingrays, freshwater stingrays. Those are dangerous, and that's what kills a lot of the indigenous people or the
Yeah.
stingrays. When they see them, they'll capture them and cut the tail off. They'll
Yeah.
kill them.
Or the crocodiles. They're so huge. Or they actually, there's a different name in the Amazon. What do they call them down there? They're not called crocodiles or alligators. They have a different. Oh shoot! It starts with a C, I believe. Tipitong, tipitong. But the leopards down there, they hunt them. They will literally jump into the water and kill them if they're lucky, which most of the time they are. And they get them out of the water and they eat them. Um, they have the biggest rodents in the world, which are basically huge mice. They're like 4 or 5 feet tall or whatever they are. Cooper, oh my gosh, what's the name of them down there?
Yeah, it starts with a C, CUPPA or something like that.
Maybe I should go to Wikipedia and
Now,
make sure.
some states you can have those as pets. Some of the states, no shit.
Yeah, Gaiman, or Cayman. Gaiman,
Cayman.
or, yes, John B. Thank you. Thank you very much for confirming that and spelling that. I believe it's either Gaiman or Cayman, and or Capybara or Kappa Capybara or I
Yeah,
can't.
something. Yeah, that's a big old water rat.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
but see those things they don't eat. They're not like a real rat. They're water. They eat plants
Gr-
and stuff.
They're vegetarian.
Yes, yes.
And here's the thing: is leopards like to feed on those, but once they get in the water, the leopards can't get them for the most part. They can't get them. But the caiman or gaiman or whatever it's called down there,
Cayman.
yep, the type of crocodile slash alligator. If the leopard doesn't do it right, of course, in water, just like a crocodile or alligator, they have the control. They can get them to the death roll and they're done. But the leopards will pounce on them, and most of the time the leopards win. You know, it's like here in New Mexico. When we go hiking through the mountains, we wear these masks behind our head. It's kind of like a clown mask. So in the back of your head, you have what looks like a face, like a clown face. Because if the mountain lions if they think you're looking at them, they usually won't attack
Right, right. That's
because
true.
yeah, and they hunt you. So the bears, yes, you have to be careful for the bears, but it's really the mountain lions you have to be careful because they hunt you and they're
Right. Well,
very
see,
sneaky.
thing about them, they'll see you before you see them. And joggers, they'll go after a jogger. You know, any cat see something running, or even a dog, they're going to chase it.
Oh yeah,
And that's why, the joggers are normally going to be attacked is because they're jogging.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. I went to a concert back in I want to say 96, 97, and I met this chick. We had this place called Midnight Rodeo, and it was huge, and we had a lot of rock concerts in the 80s there, but it was a country club. So most of the week it was country music line dancing, and they had this big, huge, circular, rotating, dance floor, and they had a little club called Gotham's inside there, and it was heavy metal. It was back to the 80s night. And then when they had a concert, like David Lee Roth, who broke the door on my mom and dad's Tahoe, because when me and my fiance were dating at the time, that's another story. But we go to these concerts, we see Cinderella, Dawkins, Quiet Riot, LA Guns, fill in the blank. We'd see all kinds of cool bands from the 80s. And we'd win all these tickets, back to the 80s night on Thursday nights. And we'd go there and if you go to regular times, it was just a regular country. It was called Midnight Rodeo. It was a country club, and we'd go there and we'd see a lot of bands and whatnot. And in fact, probably I don't know over the 250 plus concerts I either worked or been to were at that club. It was huge though. They fit. They could fit like 1,500, 2,000 people in there pretty easily. And we'd go there, and I dated this gal before I met, which became my future wife later on. I met this gal there who I dated before I met my future wife, future ex-wife now, and she was really cool, and she would always let us in early, so we got to meet a lot of cool bands and stuff, like Cinderella, Saxon, Quiet Riot, L.A. Guns, the list goes on, and we used to go in there and hang out and everything. And they closed down. I want to say probably I don't know, probably early 2000s. One of the last concerts we went there, I took at the time. Me and my wife were married at the time, and it was her birthday. And I took her to see Ronnie James Dio. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yep. He started out in Rainbow.
Yeah,
As far
yeah.
then he
With Richie Blackmore.
yes sir. And then he got into Black Sabbath, did Heaven and Hell, and then he did the Mob Rules. Then he came back. I actually got the deluxe set. He came back in '92, I want to say, and did Dehumanizer with Black Sabbath. And then he came back again before he passed and did the Heaven and Hell tour with Black Sabbath. It was just simply, it wasn't even called Black Sabbath. It was basically Tony Iommi was the original, person from Black Sabbath. I don't know if Geezer Butler was in the band at that time or Ward, but I got it actually. I got lucky and found it used at FYE and got it. But they did a tour then. But anyways, we went to go see Rodney James Dio for my wife's birthday, and and just so you know, he was a really nice guy. He was. He was sincerely a nice guy. He was a very short dude, very, very, very genuine, very, very polite. But at the time, and I know you'll probably disagree with this, but that's okay. I'm just giving a story here. But we started getting really involved in church around this time. So we were kind of kind of preachy, if you know what I mean. You know, we were kind of like, we were, you know, we had gospel tracks on us and whatnot. But anyways, we went there for her birthday. I took her there for her birthday. And every time we went there, because of my ex-girlfriend there, who was the lead waitress, was there working there, we got in early. We got to meet him and all that stuff. And yes, he was very, very kind. But when the concert started, um, at the time we started getting, you know, religious. I'm just gonna be honest. We were religious. You know, we were starting to get that point. He came on, and after he did about probably I want to say 8 or 9 songs, he did he did a couple rainbow songs, and he did Mob Rules, Heaven and Hell. You know, some really badass songs back then. But then he would stop the show, and this backdrop would come down with demons and stuff, and it really bothered us at that time. It really did. It bothered us. So we had full access. We had the backstage passes. We had eaten dinner with them. You know, the whole 9 yards. We had, you know, and we got so pissed off that we literally walked on stage while Dio was doing the satanic, quote unquote, satanic sermon. And he was like, let the demons be driven and this, that, and the third. You know, he was going on and on. And we walked on there and we was like, you need Jesus, man. We were giving him gospel tracts and we were throwing out Bible verses and everything. You know what? He was still cool. He didn't kick us off. He didn't give us a hard time. He didn't do anything. He just kept doing his thing. And we were kind of fundamentalists back then. I explained that in Ryan's chat tonight when Jen A was talking. And no offense to Jen A, I'm just saying we were fundamentalist Baptists, you know. And we were up there just kind of giving them a hard time. They're like, you need Jesus and you need to repent and this, that, and the third. And not that we weren't serious, because we were. We were going about it the wrong way. But he didn't kick us off. The security guards didn't try to mess with us or anything. And we went on there and he just kept going and going. And we got pissed and we left. And that's the only time and the last time we saw Ronnie James Dio. And I wish I could have went back in time because we were young, you know. We were in our mid 20s, you know, mid to late 20s or whatever. We were young, and we started to become very zealous towards God, which is a good thing. It's just we went about it the wrong way. You know what I mean? We were being like a Jimmy Swaggart. You know what I mean? We were being too zealous about it, and but he was such a nice guy, and then he passed away a few years after that, and I don't know. It's a long story, but you know we kind of felt weird. I still got the ticket. It's autographed. I got it in my scrapbook and whatnot and everything. We saw David Lee Roth there. I think it was 2001 or 2002, somewhere in there. You know, somewhere between 2000 and 2002, somewhere in that
Yeah,
area.
David Lee Roth's an asshole.
Yes, he is. Thank you. Thank you. And the thing of it is, like I said, we had permission to do whatever we wanted at that particular location because of my ex-girlfriend. And we could do whatever we wanted. We had all access to everything. And, well, David Lee Roth came, and he was a solo act at that time. And we got VIP seats with 94 Rock, with Swami Rob and all of them. And we were sitting there and we were having a great time. And David Lee Roth was still being a pervert, like he always has been, you know. And he would be in the middle of a song. And he pretty much did almost all Van Halen classics. He would do like Yankee Rose and Living in Paradise and California Girls, you know, the remake. He would do those, you know, 3 or 4 songs, but most of the stuff he did was Van Halen classics. And every single song he did, I'm not kidding you, Vic, he'd be in the middle of Panama. Panama, dun, 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 and he would say, stop, and the music would stop. And he would point to some chick, some female in the audience. He would say, didn't I F you last time I was here? Didn't I do this? Didn't I do that? And we're like, oh my God, dude, seriously? We want to hear the song. We don't want to hear about your bragging. And he just kept doing that. We got pissed off, but we just stayed with it. By the way, a person I'm going to interview on my channel, he was there. And he's a famous guitarist. He'll verify all this. Just FYI for all you naysayers out there. He's going to be on my channel very, very soon. And he's going to tell that very same story. He was there. Anyways. So we stuck through it. We went through the whole thing. And there was not a single time at that point that at the time, my fiance, now my ex-wife, we would get backstage. We would hang out, we'd party. And David Lee Roth was an asshole. He was an asshole. So we were literally in line at the backstage area waiting to get backstage, right? And my ex-girlfriend at the time, she'd always make sure we got backstage. End of story. And he wasn't letting anybody backstage except for women. Period. Women only. He tried to get at the time, which is now my ex-wife, he would try to get her backstage. She's like, well, I only go if my fiance goes. And they would say no. So we got pissed off. And we were on a mission, dude. We were on a mission. We wanted to meet David Lee Roth, regardless of how much of an asshole he was. We wanted to meet David Lee Roth. So we stayed there, and my mother babysat the kids that night, and she was up in the suburbs. We were down there, and we stayed there till every single Patreon was gone from that club. The only people that were there were the workers, the security guards, and David Lee Roth Securitel. They were all there and everything. And we stayed there because we weren't going to give up. We wanted something. We wanted an autograph, a picture. We wanted something from David Lee Roth.
Did it look like you have a sausage stuck down in his leotards?
Of course. Of course. It's fake, dude. You know what it was? It's a sock. It's a sock.
Well, I always thought that. People always said that.
It's true. It's a sock. That's all it was, man. It was a sock. And we stayed there till 2:30 in the morning. Well, finally, there was nobody there but his security, a couple of the security guards from Midnight Rodeo, and the two of us in the band. That was it. And back then, we didn't have cell phones, dude. We had pagers, man. We had beepers. And we finally gave up, and we paged my mother. We were like, I don't know, 21, 22, whatever. And we paged my mom, and she was getting mad because she was wanting to go to bed, of course. She had her kids. They were young. And we're like, okay, go ahead and come get us. So on the way down, my brother, my younger brother, mind you, but he's always been I was a bodybuilder too. But back then he was more of a bodybuilder than I was. So he's always been tall, 6'2", 225, 230 pounds, just muscular and shit. He didn't give a shit. And he came with my mother. And my mom and dad at that time, my dad retired from Intel. He was working at Intel, so he was making really good money. He was making a healthy 6 figures a year. And I said, you know what, we give up. We're not going to get backstage with this dude. He was only inviting chicks back there. We're not going to go back there. He tried to invite my which of course at the time my fiance, soon to be my wife, now my ex-wife. But anyways, he wasn't letting us back, and we wanted something, autograph, picture, something. That's just the way we were back then.
Would you have taken the socks?
No, 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 no.
Okay,
We
I
won't.
just had to ask. I just had to ask.
No, dude. We just wanted to meet him, dude. David Lee Roth, man. Van Halen, dude. Come on, man.
Yeah. I understand.
That was like
Understand.
which is on YouTube. You guys can look it up. David Lee Roth archives. I am the person. The first 10 seconds in the
He's
bottom
balding
left
right
right.
now, isn't he? He's lost his hair.
Oh yeah, he got hair plugs now.
Yeah, he don't look the same. You know what's
No,
really wild is what's that singer for Guns N' Roses?
Axl
Alex
Rose.
Axl Rose. Oh, he done got fat and everything. He don't even look the same. I mean, seriously.
He doesn't. He doesn't. But you know what's weird though? You look at Slash. He still looks almost the same, dude.
Yeah. I like Slash the most out of all of them.
Dude, he honestly, he's good people. He really is. He is good people. Dude, his mom is an African American from England. That's where he's
Yeah.
from. And his dad's a white dude, And
Mhm.
Slash is honestly good people. He's a nice dude. I
Oh
met
yeah, I know it.
I've never met him in person, but I've known people that have, and he is down to earth, good people. He don't even think he's famous. Like
Did you ever see the two videos he did with the girl from Black Eyed Peas?
yeah, oh, of course, man,
The
absolutely.
that video I think is Beautiful Dangerous.
Yeah, he did a couple actually. But yeah, that's one of them. He's good people, man. Dude, I'll get to that in a second. I got a story about that actually in a second, but. Uh, Well, anyways, that night we stayed out there in the parking lot, and it was so like a ghost town. There was nobody there. There was a tour bus. He had like 6 or 7, 8, his personal security, and it was literally down to like 4 security guards from Midnight Rodeo, the owner, and maybe a waitress, which is my ex-girlfriend. I mean, we were down to nothing, like almost. We thought we had it in the bag. We're like, you know what? We're gonna do this shit. We're gonna get a picture, autograph. We're gonna get some shit from this dude. Oh hell no, dude. So about 2:30 in the morning, my mom and my brother pull up in the Tahoe, and we're like sitting there looking at him like, wait a minute, we haven't met him yet. We haven't got an autograph. We haven't got a picture. We were that. I mean, we were into it, man. We had to have something. And they pulled up. All of a sudden, dude, every single one came out. But David Lee Roth at the time. So there was like 16 dudes, a couple chicks, of course. I'm just throwing that in there. We had Midnight Rodeo security. We had David Lee Roth security. We had management. They all came out, and they flicked to each of us and I still got it somewhere, a DLR pick. That's it. They said, "Look, get the fuck out of here," and they flicked us a DLR pick. Like, here's something. And you know what? That's pretty damn cool. We have a DLR pick. Okay, whatever. But we wanted to meet David Lee Roth. That was the first big concert I've ever been to. Go to David. Okay, look. People who are listening and don't want to believe me, here's the receipts. Go type on YouTube Van Halen Dallas free concert 1991. Van Halen archives. You will see me. You'll recognize me. You can't miss me. I'm on the bottom left for the first, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds or so. You will see me. I had kind of a mullet back then. I don't have a mullet now because the back of my head's shaved. My top of my hair is long, and I put it back. But you
So
will
you
see.
shaved the back of your head, but you didn't shave the front of it.
Then, no. I just had a
Oh,
mullet. I had well, it wasn't really a mullet. It was kind of a mullet. It was the back of my head that was long, and then parts of my side. I didn't grow all my hair long then. But yeah, just type in 1991. I think it is 91. Van Halen free concert, Dallas, Texas, downtown. You will see me in the crowd on the bottom left. It's with Sammy Hagar at that time, of course, Van Hagar. But anyways, a long story short, so we're out there and we're desperately trying to get some kind of attention from David Lee Roth. And all these security guards come out and they start talking shit to me about my, at the time, girlfriend who became my wife, who's now my ex-wife. And she'll come on and verify it if I have to, but that's what happened. And they just came out in droves. There was like 16 of them. And they're like, get the fuck out of here, you motherfuckers. And they're like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck. They were talking shit, trying to piss me off. Like, I fucked your girlfriend last night. I'll fuck her again. Well, David Lee Roth and Van Halen and his solo career used to say the thing to crowds. If some guy pissed him off in the crowd, look, okay, type this in. U.S. It was us. It was not. It doesn't mean like USA. It just means the US Festival, 1983. On stage, he would say, "You squirt me again with water, motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend tonight, pal." That was his big saying back then. Okay, 83 to say 88. That was what he would say to the guys who pissed him off in the crowd. He would say, "You do this, whatever the case was." He would say, "I'll fuck your girlfriend, pal." So these security guards were coming out saying, "I fucked your girlfriend last night, motherfucker. What are you gonna do about it?" These are big fucking dudes, man. And my brother, by the way, is huge. He's more skinny now, but he's always been huge, like bodybuilder. I was a bodybuilder then too, but I wasn't as tall as my brother. And they walked us, and we started walking out to the Tahoe. We were surrounded by a crowd, and we finally, we're like, well, fuck it, we're not gonna do this to my old mother, and at the time, my little brother, he's like 18, 19, you know what I mean? And so we started walking to my mom's Tahoe, and we knew our kids were home asleep, in my mom's house. She was babysitting that night. And so we weren't really talking about shit. We really weren't. We just were like, you know what, screw it. We're just going to go home. Fuck you. We got 2 pigs that says DLR on it. We got a little souvenir, whatever. And they kept following us and talking shit. And we're like, dude, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Why are you doing this? Why are they such assholes? So we got in the Tahoe. My brother didn't give a fuck. Dude, he didn't give a shit. He opened the door. He's like 6 foot whatever. He was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger back then. He didn't give a fuck. He got out of the car. He's like, "You fuck with my brother and his fiance, I'm gonna fuck all of you up." And my mom is in the driver's seat. My little old mother is in the driver's seat, like, "Everybody get in the car, stop it, And we respected my mom. My brother got back in the car, the Tahoe. We got in the Tahoe, and David Lee Roth stomps out of the door in his assless chaps and no shirt on, and he slams the door on my mom and dad's Tahoe and breaks the damn door. He breaks it. And you still there? Hello? I think I lost you, bro.
Do what?
Okay, you're still there. Dude, we got to the Tahoe. We finally said, okay, fuck it. We get in the Tahoe. David Lee Roth comes out himself in his assless chaps, no shirt on, nothing else but assless chaps, and slams the door on my mother and father's Tahoe. My mom's driving it. My brother was out of the car talking shit to security. He was taller than all of them, and probably bigger than most of them. and he slams the door as me and at that time my fiance got in the back seat. He slams the door so hard with the security guards he had with him, the two big dudes, his own personal security, and busted the door. And we just left. We left. And as we were driving away, of course, we were all yelling out the window, "Fuck you, motherfucker, we'll sue you." He's worth millions. My dad was making six figures. He was worth millions. We're like, "We'll sue you, motherfucker." Of course, we never did.
Well, you
My
should have, man. You should have. I would have.
Well, of course we should have. But, we were young and dumb. Oh, hold on.
I mean, I would have called. I would have called the police right then and there and made a report at least.
Well, yeah. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hey, what up?
Hey, what up, dude? Oh, man.
Man.
We're just talking shit, man. Talking stories and shit from the
Man,
past.
we've been talking about you all night long, dude.
Oh, I bet. There's plenty of others. Plenty of others.
Dude, I love you, Rip, man. You're a cool dude, man. You're the shit, man. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
I'm about to be on my way to work, so I figure I'll pop in since you're still going.
Yep. Well, shit, it's already 3:47. Yeah, you're in Colorado. Wait, no, you're in East Coast time.
East Coast, yep.
Shit, you're 2 hours ahead.
Yep, so I just got up and leaving now to head to work.
No, I made this video because I wanted to talk to Ryan from NVCap because I think it might have been an accident, but he unmodded me tonight all because I didn't ban her, but I timed out Chuckles, who's against pred catchers,
Oh,
and
okay.
and he's very strict on his room. And I don't think I've ever timed out or banned anybody in his room except for Hebrew Hammer Operator Alts. And I timed her out. I didn't even ban her. I just timed her out. And I got demodded. But then after that, he said, "Oh shit, my phone overheated and I dropped it." I'm like, "Oh no, I already made the stream." So that's why I put his name in the description so we could talk it out.
Yeah,
And
I saw he was live too, but I think he
yeah,
did like a 4 hour stream.
I was there. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk to him, so I thought the only way I could think of was to do a panel. And we just started talking about real life stuff.
He hasn't pulled up.
No, I'm sure he went to sleep. But we'll probably talk
Yeah.
tomorrow. I have his phone number, and everything. So we'll probably talk tomorrow. It's not about the wrench. I know people think, "Oh, Jeff's being pissed off because it's about the wrench." It's not necessarily about the wrench, the idea of it. Like, okay, if it was an accident, he'll tell me. You know what I mean? But if he
Yep.
if he de-risks me because he thinks whatever, that's not it. Because in fact, even when I have a wrench, I don't hardly time or ban anybody out because I don't want to disrespect the owner of the channel.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
So I don't really do that. That's why if you see me, I'm wrenched in a lot of channels because people know I do the right thing. You know what I mean? And I want to clear that up. That it is.
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody has their own rules, so it's kind of hard to follow everybody's rules.
Exactly. It really is. Like I like to go by, and I'll be honest with you, I like to go by Tommy's rules more than
Yep.
anything. But unfortunately, in a lot of part of this side of which I know we're kind of one community now, which is really cool. I love it. But before, it was more like you couldn't time anybody out. You couldn't do anything. You had to let people talk shit about you because that was his side of the community. It was all about free speech, and I get that. But when
Yep.
somebody says they're gonna like I had somebody come up with my daughter's profile picture. My daughter,
Oh wow.
as a teenager, my daughter. That don't work with me.
No, that's an automatic ban.
Absolutely.
I'm,
And some people don't believe in even timing that out. because they believe in free speech. Completely.
Honestly, like I would ban them right away. I don't care where you're at, but if I see some shit like that, I would ban them. If they complain, then fuck you. See you later. Have a good one. I won't be here
Exactly.
anymore.
Exactly. And that's why I started this. That's the main reason why I started this panel, is because I wanted to explain to him this is what happened. You know, and it wasn't about my daughter in his room. It was actually this channel, my channel. But in his channel, it was Chuckles.
Yeah.
Chuckles hates predator catchers. And I was told to ban her on site in every channel. Just FYI. Ban her on site. And I didn't even ban her. I just timed her out because I was too
Yep.
scared to ban her. that's how I am. You know, I'm trying to be professional. I don't want to piss off the owner. I'm like, well, I'll time her out. And then I messaged him on Instagram. I have his phone number, but I just messaged him, on Instagram. I was like, hey, Chuckles came in. You know how she is. And I just timed her out, letting you know, and never got an answer back. And then I said, hi, Alex, because I thought it was Alex coming in on another account, but it was actually Ryan. It became Ryan. So I said, hi, Alex. And then I I didn't ban, I timed out Chuckles. And then I said something else, and I didn't have my wrench. And I was like, okay, it's like, it's not about the wrench, it's about the whole idea of it. It's like, what did I do? I didn't do anything wrong, you know? Yeah.
Well, on my channel, if the people on the other side comes in, they automatically get banned. Automatically.
Yeah.
I don't play games, I feel, what's right is right because number one, Locke says is freedom of speech. Well, Nanya is going to stand up for herself, so he tries to silence her, kicks her off panel, and then bans her so she can't defend herself. That's what bitches do. Okay. Yeah. Then I confronted Bill Powell on his own channel.
Fuck Bill Powell.
Then he bans me. So I use another alt. He bans that one. So I use my main account and he bans that.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I called him out for being a bully. He bullies people, he threatens that he's going to put out their information. Okay. That right there to me is as bad as a dox. People don't want to look at it like that. Okay. So he's going to threaten this female. Then he ends the stream, starts another stream back up. The person he threatened, he also banned them to silence them. So they go up on a panel and they confront him and he can't deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay. But see, Bill is a little bitch also.
It's like Edward, yeah.
So if these people are going to be this way, there's going to be something that's going to happen here shortly with Bill, Edwards, Locke, and a few other people also. I'm not going to say what it is, but something is going to happen.
Yeah.
Because I look at those three particularly, those is where the division starts with those people.
I will say, and I know you won't agree with me on this, me and Locke we actually had a good talk. Me and Tommy and Cap had a good talk with Tommy. I'm sorry, Locksmith the other night. And I don't really have much of an issue with Locksmith personally. So he reminded me.
Well, there's stuff that you don't know about the guy that it will come out, but that is to be seen. But the thing about it is that, he came from the same community Edwards came from.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and then Locke saying that he likes 15-year-olds.
We questioned about that. Me, Tommy, and CPP Tommy and Cap questioned about that night, and the best of my knowledge, he cleared it up pretty good. But like I
Well,
said, you know more probably than I
he
do.
see that's when he said that people, some decoys in the community questioned him about that, and they caught
Yeah,
flack from it. Okay, that's when FBC started bringing that out.
Trumper is right
Okay,
about a lot of things.
yes, he was. FBC was right about a lot of things.
Yeah. But
So
you
and
know what? One thing I'm pissed off the most about is I'm not that easily deceived. But I did understand some things. But I guess I'm not. I don't want to use the word afraid. But I was new, and so I was kind of like I got to be careful. So Trump or FBC whatever would come out with some things like a year and a half ago, and everybody was so against Tommy. And I really didn't hate Tommy. I never did hate Tommy. But I was so deceived in believing certain things. And even then, Tommy would come into my catch and say, "Good job, Jeff. Good job, Southwest." I was like, "Wait a minute, Tommy's not that bad of a guy. Why are you guys so mad at him?" It was really Edward. Really to
yeah,
be honest, and
it
Bill.
really was.
And
Yep.
he had thousands, tens of thousands of people deceived. And when it all came out, I felt so bad. And I'm a full, I consider myself CPP fan now, you know,
Yep.
and I just feel horrible. And I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I
Well,
apologize.
the thing is, you see the truth now. That's all that really matters. You see the truth.
Yeah.
And, we all do make mistakes. You're a human being.
Yeah.
But see, it's these people who make mistakes and they don't want to stand up to say, hey, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And those are people like Bill, people like Locksmith, people like Edward,
Yeah.
and Cam. Okay.
Yeah.
And, you can't just keep hiding and dishing the shit out and hide because it's going to come back to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's actually a lot of people that watch Stormy now that used to fucking hate. But then with the whole, CB thing came out on Ed, that's where people started turning around.
Yeah.
Well, I never hated Tommy. I did troll him a couple of times, but it wasn't, I didn't just go up there and start trolling him, making accounts trolling him because really,
I
actually,
didn't
Tommy's
either.
never done anything to me for me to do that. Okay.
I used to just say thaw. Like everybody said thaw. I think even Tommy made a shirt about it one time. I even told Tommy, I was like, dude, if you're gonna make that shirt, I'm gonna buy it because it was just funny. And even I think he thought it was funny. But
Well,
no,
yeah,
I have
I
nothing
also
but
think that.
yeah. And then even when Rip, when you guys did the one chip challenge, it was you, Annoyed, JFaz, I think, Tommy, I think it was Walmart Tone. I don't remember the whole crew. I was afraid to even chat during that time, but I watched it and loved it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, I wish I could chat. I was afraid I was going to be banned. And Annoyed.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if somebody banned you.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. I get it. But now I love it, man. I consider myself CPP fan.
Yep. Yeah, no, I mean, Tommy definitely forgives people, probably like way too much, but it's what he does. He like, especially like you, like I know you weren't even horror though. Like, I mean, I don't even know who you were, so I can't say, but like, I know like some of the really bad ones, and then some of the people that might just kind of fuck around, but like, kind of, with CPP. I mean, Cap is a good example. Cap was actually one who was always talking shit. Has turned around, especially with the whole thing with Ed, but here. Now he's over here like all the time, and he's able to talk and have good times.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. Tommy, or I'm sorry, Ed, he would talk shit about Tommy every single day for 2 years, at least 2 years.
Yep.
He he would say he raped 6 women, he did this, he did that, and like I would listen, but in the back of my mind, I had a hard time believing everything. I really did, you know. But
Oh yeah.
I felt like if I went against the grain, if you will, at that time, that I would be, and I was a couple times blacklisted. I really was. I was trolled. And when this whole thing came out, it was almost, I hate to say it, but it was kind of like a relief. You know, I was like, finally, I can support who I want and not be criticized for it. You know?
Well, yeah, no. That's the thing is like, if you wanted to be on that side, all you had to do is say that you fucking hate Tommy, and then they will gladly accept you over there, but you just have to, continue that train.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why somebody like me, I would go over there and I'll talk shit, and then I was a person that had to be banned right away.
Yeah. Exactly. And
Well,
So,
my turn. Go ahead.
so I was just gonna say, like, I just don't care. I mean, want to ban me, fine. I'll make both accounts. So I don't care.
yeah.
Well, my turning point with Edward was, when the penny shit was going down. Okay, and it even started before that, but it's when I was involved in that penny shit. I talked to the lady all the time, and then I seen patterns, and things that she was telling me just didn't add up, and that's when I turned against Ed, and that's when I called Ed and Jules out.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna let you
because
guys take over. I gotta use the boys' room real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
so I called him out, and I knew right, when that shit was happening, I said to myself, "Fuck Ed, he's not going to get the casket. He's not going to get it." And I called him out, and he lied and said he wasn't on anybody's payroll, which he was. She gave him a laptop. She gave him a microphone, just like Bad Guy has, and she even paid. She said something. His court. She gave him money.
Yep.
So, I seen the person that he was, and then when the CP come out, that's when I was totally against that man.
Yeah, a lot of people should have been, but there's still some people that want to be his friends.
Well, see, I knew he was going to put my shit out there, and so I scrambled and I gave my shit out to a bunch of people in the community, the ones I trust. I said, "Here, look this up. This is what I have." Because see,
Yep.
he's gonna take that and paint a picture of me, which isn't me, and people's gonna take that and run with it and think it's true. So that's all fine. And then when he started in on me, that's when I started calling out names to get a response. And when I got the response I wanted, that's when he started dragging me. That's when I doxed him on his own station, his own channel.
Yep. Yeah. No, I mean, like, he will fucking twist it because that's what he has done with Tommy. He made up all these fucking fake stories, probably take these information from all these fucking fake ass people and want to put out a fake fucking, story on Tommy. Now that the truth has come out, and it just makes him look so fucking dumb.
Yeah, he is looking dumb. He's looking stupid. The thing about this is, he says, at first he says he didn't know anything about it. Okay, about the CP. Then he said he told a couple of people in the community. Well, then why did you lie and say you didn't know anything about it when you told people? That does not make sense. See, he's a liar. He's a compulsive liar, like there's a bunch of them in a community that are compulsive liars.
Yep.
Hey, Shift.
Yeah, no, it's true, and I don't know if you ever see the one when Tommy came up on Ed's piano, and you know he has asked Ed for the receipts, and then whenever Ed will pull something up, you clearly see that it was fake. I don't know if you ever seen that, and it was just like awesome to see when Tom decided to do that, go up there and fucking call him out on all of this bullshit.
Hold
Right.
on, one sec. I hate to interrupt. Vic, you seem to have an echo. Let me see if I can fix that real quick from my end. Um, Let me go to your mic settings and see if you have echo cancellation on, which you do. Do you have something running in the background, Vic?
Okay. How about now?
I think it's a little. It's bet. Well, there's a background noise, but the echo I think seems to be gone.
Is it front noise for me because I'm driving?
Oh, okay. Vic, go
Oh,
ahead and
no.
turn that. Let me turn echo cancellation back on and see if that works better. Okay,
I
Vic,
did
you're
something
better.
on my side.
You're better. You're better. Coma Joe was mentioning that.
Okay.
Hey, Microbibbly.
Yeah, because I wasn't hearing no echo, so I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
had my
good
window
now.
kind of down while I was driving.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, Rip. You're a good dude, Rip. I really mean that, by the way. You're a good people, man.
I try to be. Yeah.
But you know what? I have to admit, CPP fam has the best, most loyal supporters I've ever seen. End of story.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us have been watching Tommy for quite some time now. I mean, I know I've been for like at least 2 years now.
You're roboting a little bit, just FYI.
So, that's fucking full service. I was
But
can you hear me better now?
yes, sir. Hey, Chantel.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like a lot of us have been watching for a very long time. I know that for like 2 years now,
It's pretty good. I
maybe
subscribed to
longer.
Tommy. Yeah, I subscribed to Tommy when it was just him and G.I. Joe. I think they called him G.I. Joe or just Joe or something of that matter. He had
Oh,
like,
G.I. Joe.
yeah, he had like 2,000 subs. And I found him just by default on the internet because there really wasn't a lot to watch back then. There was Alex. I think Pop Squad was towards the end of their YouTube thing. Justin Payne, Anxiety War, CC Unit, PP Master, whatever's just starting. And I found Tommy. I was like, oh, and then there was one from here in New Mexico, EYLP. He made him eat Carolina Reaper peppers or something, chips, like the hot chips or whatever, while he was doing the interview. And that was the only people that I can think of at the moment that was catching. And I became hooked on, all of them. Tommy, Alex, the list goes on. And then all of a sudden, one day, about a year later, to be honest with you, Tommy and Alex had a beef. And I was like, wait a minute. Well, actually, first it was Tommy and Musa and FM and PP Mass. Tommy came on and talked about the burnt lip or whatever. And yeah, it kind of started from there. And they played basketball. They squashed the beef. Everything was cool. And then there was a second one, where they pulled up and I was like, holy shit, and I didn't know what to think. And then Edward came in and Bill. They were the main two, just to be honest with you. And they started saying all this shit. And it was very believable. It really was. And then, FBC formed. And of course, at that time, we know who they are now. Most of them are Nvidians now. But they came in and they started to troll me. I was pretty new, you know, and
Yep.
I was so, and I didn't realize it at the beginning, but I was so mad, and it wasn't really I was mad at Tommy. I was more mad at them, you know, Twomper and Cat Eyes and all of them at the time. And I was so pissed that I basically shunned Tommy for a while. And like I said, I really did have an issue with him that much. The only thing that we ever had is that we talked to each other on the phone. This is way back in the day, and we were going to collab, you know, here in New Mexico. And I had a sting house ready, and yeah, Tommy is. He's a busy bee, and he never responded back to me. And I'm like, hey, dude, I got this thing house paid for, blah, blah, blah. What's going on? And, you know, he's so busy. And that's the only thing, to be honest with you, I was mad at him about. And I wasn't even that mad. I was just upset. And then all of a sudden, Edward started doing his thing. And I started believing, I'll be honest with you, I started believing a lot of stuff, you know? And that's basically what happened. You know?
Yep. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, a lot of people did. I mean, but a lot of us, didn't believe that shit. And Tommy has come out and proved it. And even though Tommy proves it, they still want to believe what they want to believe.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And it's dumb as hell because, they have caused a lot of harm to Tommy with, calling, CPS and calling the cops and trying to get Tommy arrested and everything else. It's so fucking dumb.
Yep. Yep.
So, it did make you question them and, are they chomos themselves?
Right. Right.
Well, we know Ed is.
Right?
Well, in the legal standpoint, I have to say, as an ex law enforcement officer, I can't say that he is because he's not convicted or charged. But I get what you're saying. Don't worry. You know what I mean? We have to be careful
Well,
what we
he's got it
say.
connected to his name. I mean,
Exactly. Exactly. I want nothing to do with him at all. Even if he's found innocent, I want nothing to do with that motherfucker. Sorry.
Well, you just look at his actions, just look at his actions. That says
Yeah.
enough.
Him and Bill. Bill's a creep, dude.
Oh, I know it. But see, like I said, there's some stuff that's going to drop on him. So, it's just a matter of time.
Hmm. But here's the thing: once I got back into and I say I got back into the CPP fam, it's been nothing but freaking awesome. Everybody's so nice to me there. Rip, you're one of them, obviously, but everybody's so it's like a family. It really is, and they're so cool and respectful and nice. And it's like that's my family now, as far as I'm concerned. You know,
Yep.
I love it. I feel like I missed out.
Yeah, honestly, especially when he does his chit chats, it's just nice to be at every day. It's
Yep.
really nice.
Yep. Exactly. Dude, I don't. Here's the thing: is I give a little bit of money to a lot of people. If I gave a lot of money to one person, I wouldn't feel right. So I give a little bit of cash to a lot of catchers. I sincerely try to support a lot of catchers. I really do. And most people know that. They're like, well, why the $2 or the $5 or the $10? It's because I give a lot of that to a lot of people. If I
Yep.
gave $100 just to one person, like a day or whatever, or a week, or fill in the blank, I wouldn't be able to help the other catchers. I sincerely want to support as many catchers as possible, you know. And I'm not really a catcher. I've only caught 7, but I want to support as much as I can in between, my part time catching, So that's what I do, and even if it's just a chit chat, I might throw in a couple bucks or a $5 bill or whatever, just to show my support.
But I mean, like especially like on a catch. I mean, like sometimes he gets like 4, 5, 6,000 people, and if imagine if everybody did $1,
Yeah,
like that could be $4, 5, 6,000 right there if everybody
yep,
pitched in just $1. So it does add
exactly.
up.
Yes, it does. Yes, it
There
does.
are certain supporters that do throw, $50, $100. There's some that do 500. There are people out there that do it. So you know, like I definitely don't feel bad for whatever you throw. I'd be like, I usually would throw like $5 here and there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, Constantine's in here now, I think, too. He got his, well, technically, he's been on, I think, 14 catches. Because he's been on, several catches with Alex. He went on one with CC Unit, at least one with CC Unit. He's doing catches on his own now. I think I threw him a 5 spot, just something. But every catcher I try to support, and Constantine, he's like my long lost little big brother. And I know that me and him used to make fun, and he may still, I don't know, I don't think he does now, but we used to make fun of the thaw. We used to say thaw and McCooley. We used to do that all because, for me, I'll speak for myself, because I believed a lot of the stuff that Ed said, and Bill, and some other people, whatnot. But I also support Alex too. I'm a member of Locals with Alex, and I think in my opinion, Alex and Tommy are the top catchers. Just my opinion. Uh, you got CC Unit, and you got some others that go, in that area and everything. But once I started to learn about Tommy and actually get to know him a little better and learn about things and realize some things that were said false about him, it's like, you know what? He's actually doing the deed. He's catching. People can disagree with about certain things, but he's doing it, and that's what's important. You know.
Exactly.
But we have up and coming catchers. I'm still an up and coming catcher. I've been around for a couple of years. I've only caught 7, but I learned from everybody else. For instance, I learned certain things from Tommy. I learned certain things from Alex. I learned certain things from CC Unit, Lusa. The list goes on and on. Dude, I think you saw Constantine's last catch. He doesn't give a fuck. He is bold as a lion. Him and NZ and Dominique, dude, that last catch they had was freaking bomb. I mean, the dude's 6'6" at least, if not 6'7", and he don't give a fuck. I mean, he just towers over them, and I just wish we could see a collab with Alex, Constantine, CC Unit, Tommy, fill in the blank, and just do a major, just I don't know, a weekend or a week or whatever. Kind of like the stuff we saw in Atlantic City, with some of the catchers getting together, you know, and just tearing that place apart, just catching a bunch. That's what it should be. That's my opinion, but.
It definitely could happen too, but I mean, people have to put away their personal feelings.
True, true, exactly.
Well,
And
sometimes you just can't do that. With this Edwards and Bill and the locksmith, I can't put that away.
Well, I will say this, Vic. I know you disagree with me, and I talked to John about to have him talk to you. I hope he did. Is the other night, me and Tommy and Cap and a few others went on locksmiths, and we asked him. We grilled him. We did.
Well, I watched. I was there. Don't think I wasn't. I was watching on the sideline, but see, I'm not going to give them the audacity for me to go up in their chat or say anything.
Yeah, but
And I'll
see,
never be up on their panel again.
No, I understand that. But here's the thing: is me and Locke go so far back. Is there was a time that me and Locke didn't get along because he supported Tommy.
Well, let me ask you this. Well, yeah, I remember that, but I think I go back even farther than that. When you ever into PvP's first Discord?
No, I wasn't. I've heard so much about it, and
Okay,
I wish I was there.
that's where I met everybody. That's where I met Brenda.
Yeah,
Her name was Michigan Girl.
yeah, I remember. Me and Brenda were good friends. We had each other's phone numbers. We talked all the time.
Well, she and I talked back then, and when I came in the community, people thought I was somebody else, and so, since she was from Michigan, I had her look me up, the record that I have in Michigan to prove that I was there at the age of 16.
Hmm. That's
That's
cool.
where I met Edward. That's where I met Locke, and that's where I met Bill.
Wow. Well, here's the thing. When I first came in the community, and Constantine, I think he's in the channel. I think he's still here. I hope he is. Is I did an interview on Chris LaRoche, What's Your Story? And I wanted to be as transparent as possible without doxing myself. You know what I mean? And Constantine, I give you props. I was doing the interview and I said so much stuff about my personal life. I really did. And Constantine says, yeah, something to the nature of Jeff, you say this now, but you're going to regret this later. Something that it wasn't the exact words. He's like, this community's fucked up. Like, be careful what you say. And I kind of laughed it off, but it stuck with me. And about a year later, I realized, whoa, I do got to be careful what I say. I still get trolled to this day for just saying stuff that I didn't think twice about. I was like, you know what? Who cares if I met so and so, if I did such and such, or whatever. I was just being myself. And, but you know what? I was warned, not just by Constantine, but other people as well. But he was one of the ones I remember. And, like, I consider Constantine, and Constantine, don't take this the wrong way. I mean this in a good way. I consider him as like a long lost little big brother because he's so tall, but
I
he's
think
younger.
Constantine would look cute with that Spider-Man outfit on.
Yeah.
He wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't look fat with a big old hanging out belly.
I want to say, R.I.P. No offense or anything. This is just out of fun. But I remember the first time Alex and Constantine pulled up. I think it was Fredo too. They pulled up to Tommy's house and they played basketball. And it was so funny because there was still some kind of tension going on. There was. And I think Tommy had food poisoning or something from the night before. I remember I thought Alex was tall, right? And then Constantine walked up and he was like towering over Alex. And he walked up to Tommy and he's like, Tommy, you gonna shake my hand? And I was like, dude, if I was Tommy, I would shake his hand. He's a pretty tall dude. But it all turned out pretty good at that time. You know what I mean? And I was like, yes, we're cool now. Everything's cool. I can finally support both sides. And then it wasn't but a few months later they were arguing again about something. And I couldn't keep up with everything, obviously. I couldn't keep up with all the drama. And then, there was a second time they met, which didn't go so well. But I still thought it was funny because all the jokes. The jokes just cracked me up. They really did. They cracked me up. But it's about the time that Edward came in and started talking a lot of shit. He really did. And I have to say, I believed him. I'm sorry, but I did. You know, and when the whole CP thing came out, I was like, wait a minute, let me look back at some of this stuff. Let me make my own decision because I've always been a free thinker. And I wasn't. I really wasn't for a while. I wasn't being a free thinker. And I'm not saying that Tommy's perfect. I'm not saying that Alex is perfect. Blah blah blah. Fill in the blanks. I'm just saying when it comes to catching, you can't deny that Alex, Tommy, Musa, fill in the blank, CC Unit, they're the top catchers. End of story. And they don't always agree with each other. There's people that are mad at CC Unit right now. There are people that used to support him, um, like they would do anything for him, and now they're talking shit about him. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, relax, man. you
Well,
know?
that's karma for you. But what I can't understand is when Edward said he's going to go back to catching again. Well,
Fuck that.
when was he a catcher? What he did with Sam, he was just standing around is all he was doing.
Yeah. And even though Ray was kind of, well, he's slimy, and even, whatever, I won't want to get too much into that, but you know what? I was snapshotting a lot of pictures. He was getting Ed on camera for a reason. I didn't know why at the time. I kind of had an idea, but I didn't know why. But now I look back, and I haven't released a lot of those pictures like everybody else has. And then Ed's thing came out, and I'm sorry, but and if there's anybody here that still supports Ed, I'm not against you. I'm just simply saying, me myself, I can't support him at all. I don't care if he's not charged or found innocent. He came into this community with a secret like that, and I can't support that.
I mean, what else is he hiding?
Right?
Yep.
I mean,
Hey,
when I came into the community, I let them see my reports. And then people's want to taking that and use it on their stream like it's going to hurt me. Nah, it ain't going to hurt me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I jumped out of the chat because I'm at work, but I'm gonna see you later.
All right,
Hey,
man.
man.
Hey, Rip, I'm going to send you something in a little while. I'm going to let you in on something.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bro. You take care, man. Have a good day at work.
I'll be down
Hey.
in chat.
All right, Rip. Take care, brother.
Yeah.
What's up, Locksmith? How you doing, buddy? But it's like, what else did I want to say? It's like I was hearing all these stories about certain people, fill in the blank. I don't need to go through all the names. And I was like, really? Seriously? And I was like thinking to myself, is this real? Is it just rumor? And I like to do my own research. And then I started having memory problems. I really do. I have memory problems. I have to take medicine for it. And I kind of relied on other people. I still do to a sense. I rely on other people to kind of give me info, but then I have a hard time trusting people. Does that make sense? I'm just being
Yeah, but
honest.
see, there's going to be people in a community that speak truth.
Yes.
And those are the ones that whatever they say, I'll go with. And
Yeah.
I'll respect them. And then there's some people in a community that they don't, they'll just speak without thinking. And then some of their logic, to me, is just way off in left field. And
Yeah.
I don't go with what they say because they're logic.
Yeah.
I'm a very logical person. I look at everything and analyze it, and then I'll speak on it.
Yeah. You're very outspoken.
And the thing about me, I don't. If I have something to say, I don't hold back. I'm going to say it.
Yeah. And I want you to understand, Vic, I hope you take this the right way, is I don't necessarily agree with everything. I mean, we should be like this. Like, I don't agree with everything everybody does. I don't
Right, I
necessarily.
understand that. You don't agree with some of the things that I'm doing.
Exactly. Like, I don't believe.
And I
Yeah.
understand that there's a lot of people in the communities that are like that.
Yeah.
But I feel that sometimes you got to step outside the box and do things to actually prove your point, to get your point across.
Yeah.
You know, it's like what John Davis did calling up Cam's father. Okay. I was the first one to call the father up. And he, and I got an answer machine. And I left a message to let him know that these accusations was made about it and that he needed to pay attention.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if he was talking to Cam at the time, I didn't know. If he wasn't, I didn't know. But let's just say him and Cam talked a lot, but they don't get along with each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what if he is innocent?
Yeah.
These accusations are being made. Wouldn't you want to know someone is talking shit about you, calling you a pedophile? Would you want to
Yeah.
know that?
Well, of course, that's the thing too. Is
Okay.
Like with Cam, like me and John talk all the time. Me and OTR talk. I don't want to get
Well,
into.
it's like this, man. When you see somebody's actions and their actions don't add up, they say one thing, and then 3, 4, 5 years later, they say something totally different, the opposite. You got to question that and take that, which one is the truth. If he's going to say one thing first and then he's going to come back and say something else, maybe the first thing he said was the fucking truth to start with.
Yeah.
Okay, there had to be a reason for him to come back to say he's a pedophile. And my thinking was he was taking out the will
Mm-hmm.
because of what he did to his father. And he's going to claim that he didn't do anything bad. Well, no, he did, using his father's name to get a car.
Was that the Corvette you guys were
That was
talking
a
about?
Corvette, yes. Okay, that's Grand Theft Auto. Now, he got charged with that. Okay, let's not forget that. He got charged with that.
Wait, let me ask a question just so I know. Is that why he went to prison,
That's
or
why he went to prison.
okay?
Okay, and the thing is, see, there was other things even before that that nobody has talked about. See, when Cam gets in trouble, his father gets him out of trouble.
Okay.
Okay, that's the first mistake. When you get in trouble, let them get themselves out of trouble so they can know that, if they get in trouble again, that I'm not going to be here to help you out. You know, he's always
Yeah.
been hand fed. Okay, so this was his way of his father saying, I'm done with you. You're a total fuck up. I'm taking you out of the will. This is where you overstepped
Mm-hmm.
your boundaries. Now,
Yeah.
Cam lies, and people don't see that. Cam is a compulsive liar.
I
He'll
didn't
make it
see
look
by
like he's
him.
not lying, but he does lie. And then another thing, when he gets mad at people, he throws them up under the bus and does mean things. He'll drag them like he did that young lady. Okay, he moved into her house and he assaulted her. Okay, he didn't like that, so he's
Okay.
going to start dragging her, bringing up stuff about her. Then he moves into uh, Gina's house. He steals her gun, takes it across the state line. A cop gives him hollow point bullets. Why did he take the gun to start with? He did not need a gun.
Well,
He's a felon.
okay. That's what I was going
Okay.
to ask. He's
Then
a
she
felon.
gets mad and she kicks his ass out, and then he goes after her. Okay. Then Sam, all that happened with Sam. He throws Sam under the bus and he doxes him. This is a
I'm cool
pattern.
with Sam now. I'm cool with Sam
Yeah,
now. I hope
I'm
that's
cool with
okay. I
him
mean,
too. I
I'm
mean,
just saying.
I don't care what the man does with his money. This is business, and if he's out here sponsoring catching pedophiles, great. but
Yeah.
I wish that he will open his mind up and see what some of these people are really about, like Edward.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want him to be foolish and let the same thing happen again, getting someone like Cam, someone like Edward, and get fucked up again by some stupid shit.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to tell him what to do. He's a grown man. But, back to Cam, you look at his personality, and people that's going to sit there and believe him are fucking fools. Just the same way as the people that's looking at Edwards. Those are fools. Those are the people I don't want to have nothing to do with me, and I don't care if they like me or not. I won't allow them to come to my stream to say anything. I will ban them. I block them
Yeah. Can I
because of
ask a
bad
question?
behavior. Okay, he
Um.
wants to put out my records. That's fine. Now that I have his, I can do the same thing. But you know what? I'm abiding my time, and I'm letting
Yeah.
other people look at it, and we're going to decide when certain things should come out and be put out there.
Well, can I ask this? I want to talk to you about this if I could. I'm just being as mature as human as possible. So I made peace with Warbot. And what I mean by that is we actually had an agreement. And thanks to Constantine, by the way. Constantine helped me and my ex girlfriend come to peace again, and but she was just an internet. But whatever. We became friends again. Let's just put it that way. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like Tiff Mafia, Tiffany, whatever. He helped us, kind of. Even though we were already coming to peace during the stream, he kind of like put the seal on it, if you will. It's like, can you all be friends again? Like, yeah, of course. And then
Well,
there's like,
it's good, if that makes you feel better, and then it's all good, you know.
yeah, I
But you
just,
have to understand, there's going to be people out here that will never build those bonds with those people
yeah,
because I don't play games with those types of people.
yeah, yeah.
I
Well,
take I take ignorance seriously. People's
but
ignorance, if you are on a job site and you have ignorant people, they can get people killed. Not
sure.
saying they're going to kill somebody in a community,
No,
but
I
I'm
get
just
it.
saying, in a theory that you just don't have those people around you, and then you eliminate all of that altogether.
Yeah,
I mean, I just blocked a man. I don't care if he's in the chat talking. I don't have to see him, and he
yeah.
don't have to see me.
But can I ask this too? Is like not everybody like does things say the way I do, or does things the way you do, and the list goes on and on and on. I don't want people like being upset with somebody by guilt by association. Do you get what I'm
Yeah, but
saying?
see, sometimes when let's just say you and Warbot made peace, sometimes there's some things that's better off not said. Just do
Yeah,
it, and you know that you made peace with the guy. He knows you made peace with him,
hmm,
and because really, does it really matter if anybody in a community knows?
that's true. You're right. You're right.
If you know, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter everybody else. You don't
Yeah,
have to put it out there. It's like me and Twomper, we was already made up as friends.
yeah.
Okay, before the year was already out last year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, now
Yeah.
back in September, I reached out to the man and we started talking.
Hmm.
Okay, and I didn't say anything about that
Yeah.
because it's nobody's business how we are talking now.
Sure.
Because see, if I put it out there, then people's going to talk about it. People's going to
Yeah.
notice that. And it's
Absolutely.
none of their business.
Yeah.
I just recently put it out there that he and I are real good friends.
Yeah.
And you know, even though what happened in the past, I see, you know, where I went wrong. And I see the reasons why they did what they did.
Yeah.
Okay. And I trust Twomper more than I trust a lot of people in this community. So much. I gave him a copy of my identity to say, hey, you know, I see where you're coming from. Yeah,
That's
he can use it to dox me, but you know what? I don't think he will because
yeah.
we have a good understanding with each other. Okay, even when we was fighting, arguing, you know, he may have trolled me, but he was always nice to me when he spoke to me on Instagram. He was always nice to me. He
Yeah.
didn't. He wasn't a mean person
Yep.
like some of these people that you find in Edward's chat. Those are evil people. Those are the bad people.
Yeah. Like I said, I had well. Here's what's strange is the other night I did a little quick stream on a when excuse me when I exposed FCC aka Mandingo. He's been a bitch, and I'm sorry for
Well,
anybody that's in the
that got
chat.
that man there. You know, he's one of the evil ones. Okay, you look at his personality, and you look at the people that he hangs out with: Locksmith, Bill, Edwards.
Well, see, I don't have a problem with Locksmith right now.
Well,
Like
that's
he,
fine. I understand that, but I'm just saying when you have certain people like Meow,
oh
Jonathan,
gosh,
all
yeah,
these ugly, nasty, evil people, and he allows them up on his panel, he might as well be one of the ugly, nasty people.
he says things.
He is certainly
Yeah,
weak. I will say that. Locke is weak because if he's going to allow this Sabby lady to come up there and dictate to him how to do things, oh, I don't know, man. You know, and he can't speak up for himself. You know, I mean, seriously, wake up, smell the coffee.
I kind of get what you're saying, but on the other hand, I think there's certain people, which probably is like myself, who just wants to be peaceful, and I think Locksmith is one of them. Because listen, I'll say this:
Well,
before,
if he wants to be peaceful, that's fine. But at the same time, you know, I don't go there. I don't associate with that. His people that's on his panel, I don't like those people. And dude, I'm saying this. You have these rotten tomatoes. You
Mhm.
allow these rotten tomatoes to come and lay in your basket. It's going to cause all these other tomatoes to go to rot too. Those are rotten people that he is associating with.
Do you think that Locksmith sincerely, like just as an example, like for instance, in early or I'm sorry, late 2021, Locksmith was the first panel I ever went up to. I didn't even know what to do. He said just click a link,
Yeah,
and
well, see, back in you know 1920, 21, 22. Well, whenever he first started the panels, it was fun. It was great.
yeah,
But then it became more toxic because he didn't do anything and he allowed the shit to happen.
but maybe Locksmith is. I hope he's still in the chat. I hope he says something. I wanted to hear this. I think that Locksmith is kind of like me in the sense that he just wants peace. You know what I mean?
Well, if you want peace, man, you got to do certain things.
Yeah.
When you allow these ugly people to get up there, you're not wanting peace. You're wanting to stir drama.
Well, can I say this? Locksmith allows anybody up, and I respect that. But also, Ryan allows anybody up, and I respect that too.
Well, see, Ryan is more about freedom of speech.
So is Locke, though, right?
No, Locke is not. No, he isn't. No, 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 don't, no, 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 no. He showed that many times. You know how nice Nanya is.
Yeah.
He's going to kick her off the panel and then ban her so she can't defend herself just because of his bitch. Okay? And I'm going to call her a bitch. Excuse my language. And I'm talking about old Scabby.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm just letting you
Now,
talk.
you know, Scabby's going to tell these lies and twist and turn it and you know, tell lies. And Nanya, she ain't going to be telling lies. She tells it like it is. And see, when you tell people like it is, they don't want to hear it. So what do? They try to silence you, just like what Bill tried to do.
Yeah, I will agree with that. Bill is a bitch.
Okay. Now, you know, if you go against them, then they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna come at me. Well, I'm a bitch because I'll block them. Well,
Yeah.
so be it. I don't have to see their shit. That's why they make the block button.
Yeah.
Don't be calling a kettle black. You know.
I think that there's so many also, and Vic, I have a lot of respect for you. I really do. I really sincerely do. But I just wanted to say there's a lot of people in the community that have different personalities, which is obvious. It's just human nature, right?
Yeah, it's human nature. Everybody's got their personality, and you're gonna have personality conflicts.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's
Like,
why I just block these people because I don't have the time to be arguing with them. I don't give a fuck what they say about me. That's why I block them.
yeah.
They can
No,
say what they want to say, but see, they say shit to get a rise out of you. And they see you
sure.
getting a rise out of it, they're going to continue doing it.
Well, it's like I remember you blocked. I think it was like 10,000 people or something one
Yes,
time.
that's on one. That's on one account. I have one account that I got 10,000 people blocked, and
See,
I've done that. I've done that on purpose.
I could I just me personally, and no disrespect to you, Vic. I have a lot of respect for you. I really do. It's just I personally couldn't do that. I don't know why.
Well, see,
I
there's a reason I'm gonna tell you. I'll go to, say, for instance, I'll go to Locke's chat, and I'll log on with the account that I got 10,000 people blocked, and I'll see which is the new accounts.
hmm
The new accounts that's just made. Okay, and I like doing that. I'll go to somebody's chat and go on with that account alone to see who's not blocked. Oh, those are new accounts. I got to watch them. They're trolls.
hmm
Then I have another accounts where I just block all the trolls, and the ones that's not trolls, I watch that. So
yeah.
I analyze, by using 4 different accounts.
Okay.
And I have more than 4 accounts. Don't get me wrong, I have more than 4 accounts, and I do have one account that nobody knows about that, it is up and active, and I've been putting stuff on it, and only a few people in the community know about it.
Yeah. I just I guess the thing that I have is I just wish certain people, and I even told JD, like I disagree with certain things about, things, but me and him are good friends. We talk on the phone all the time. Me and OTR talk on the phone all the time. And I can go on and on. I'm just saying. But I don't want people getting upset with me for, guilt by association, if you will.
Right. But, at the same time, if you make up with somebody that you know that these other people don't like, the best thing you can do is not say nothing.
That's a
Because
good point.
really, does it matter if you say something? Then you're going to spark a fire, okay?
True.
But if you
True.
don't say anything, then the only person it should actually matter to is you and the person that you made up with.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay.
I
And
get
the
it.
person you made up with, sure, people might see that he's treating you different and y'all are talking to each other, but it's really nobody's business. I can't tell you who to hang out with and who not to hang out with. All I can do is say, hey, look, I've had this bad experience with this person and tell you why. But you're a human being and you can pick and choose who you want to hang out with. But when the same thing happens to you that happened to me, then I can say, yeah, I told you so.
Right, right.
Okay.
Exactly. I get what you're
So
saying.
you, you know, you don't tell people everything. And this is
Yeah.
one of the things you don't bring up, you
Well,
know.
that's where I go back to the interview I had with Chris LaRoche on What's Your Story.
Right.
And I hope Constantine doesn't get upset. I'm actually complimenting him, but it wasn't only him. It was like TC, Terrence Conway, just a lot of people. They're like, dude, you shouldn't be saying this much. And back then, I didn't know. I honestly did not know. To me, it was just YouTube. I didn't know there was communities, or
Well,
different.
there's more than actually two communities, but the thing is, when everybody's saying this one thing, okay, say you made everybody mad,
Hmm.
then that's one thing, you saying you making up with people.
Yeah,
But if only half of them is saying that you're a bad person and the other half is saying you're not a bad person, you know, sometimes it's best not to say anything to get the people who don't like you to respond because they will.
yeah,
And that's the way I am. Like I said, when me and Twomper started talking and getting along with each other, I didn't say shit to nobody because
until
it's none of their business.
recently.
Just
Yeah,
recently.
yeah. And can I say this too? I just want to be honest. Is I always want to look at all sides, right? If I said both sides, I'd be wrong. I want to look at all sides, and I want to get tangible evidence. Like
Right.
I'm like I'm literally looking forward to the evidence you found, and on the other hand, I'm looking forward to the evidence that Cam is or whatever is going to find, because I want to see all sides of the situation and then make my decision. Does that
Well,
make sense?
yeah, it makes sense, but I study people and I study their personalities and I
Yeah,
pick up on things about people. I pick
sure,
up on things about people with, what I know about myself.
sure.
And it's easy to see certain signs that other people is not going to see.
Yeah,
And I mean, I've learned from experience. You watch people and you see them say one thing and then turn around and say something totally different. You start picking up on that.
yeah. I just, I guess what I'm trying to say is I hope people give me a. Okay, for instance, when I went to the Vegas Valley community, I thought Joe was, and I'm changing the subject a little bit, but I just want to make an example. I thought Joe from Vegas Valley Community Watch was a really cool dude. We actually exchanged personal phone numbers. We were going to collab, and so on and so forth. And then all this shit came out where he was doxing everybody, including deceased sons and daughters, including minors. He was putting minors on his YouTube channel. And that's what got me. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. I don't support that shit at all. Like somebody came in here and put my daughter's picture up in here. And back in the picture they put up when she was a teenager earlier in the stream.
Right.
That
Well, yeah, go ahead.
that's wrong.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
see, the thing about that is you never trust people 100%.
Right.
You know, you know, there's some things, you know, you know, you learn from experience. You know, you put
Right.
everything out there and you're going to trust everybody and then they're going to turn on you because of this one reason.
Right.
So, you know, that's why you don't put everything out. You have to keep things to yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, they could, you know, they could be a preacher and you still don't know, you know, because I mean, there's preachers that molest children. Okay.
Right. Yep.
So, you know, it's same way with this community, but it's a lot more dangerous in this community because you're working with people around people that are broken to start with.
Exactly. I guess like if I understand correctly, and please correct me if I'm wrong. You know I'm a Christian, right? You know that.
Yeah.
I'm more of an Orthodox Christian, and I try to look for the good in everybody. I really do.
Well, that's
And
good. You have to do that. You know, I mean, you have to look at the good in everybody, but, you know, does the good outweigh the bad?
right, right, right. And I'm also the type of person that wants to get all, and it may take months, but I want to look at all sides of the story. You know what I mean? And for instance, let me make an example. When what's it called? Pred Catcher Drama, I think it was called PCD. When they
Yeah.
release this, even when they released a story on Ed, I didn't just jump to it right away. It took me a few days. I mean, usually it takes me like a few months or a few weeks. But I want to look at all sides of the story. For instance, like Shay's in the room right now, survivor of Cam Decker. Um, Immediately, I defended Cam immediately when that happened. And then John Davis, and not that I agree with everything, I'm just saying, when John Davis came out and said, wait a minute, look at the transcripts, look at this, look at that, look at the third, it made me think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
like,
yeah.
and I want to look at all sides of the story.
But
And
see, it's already been said that he's a master manipulator. I already seen that. I already seen that in that man.
yeah,
Okay. He likes to twist and turn shit to make it look the way he wants to make it look.
but can I ask this? And I'm just being human to human with you. I'm literally trying to talk to you like a human. I hope you understand that.
Yeah.
What if? And I'm just saying, what if you're wrong and Shay and JD are right? Or or let me rephrase that. What if you're wrong and Cameron's right? Just saying. What if? Would you apologize and vice versa? What if you're right and Cameron's wrong? Do you think Cameron would apologize? You see what I'm saying?
No, he would never apologize, and nor would I, because once I get to a certain point, there's no really turning back. I mean, with you know what I see in Cam and what I know to be facts, there's no way that I'm gonna turn back. It's like with Ed, okay, his personality, the way he acts and the things that he has done in the past. I'll never turn back and apologize to that man.
Now, you went down to Florida, if I'm not mistaken, and
Yeah.
you looked up all the records, right?
Yeah, I got the records.
Have you released those?
No, I haven't. And like I said, I'm going to hold on to these records until the proper time to release them. I'll let some people have the records, and we're going through them, and we came to the conclusion that we're just going to hold on to them for right now.
Did you find anything that may be damning to him?
Well, yeah, I mean, records are damning. I can say this: he don't like taking showers. When
Okay,
he
well,
was, in the Department of Corrections, he didn't like taking showers. That says something, but
okay, well, aside from that, I'm talking about actual damning evidence. Like, you know what I mean? Like he was lying about possibly his dad, whatever. I don't want to get in all that. I'm
well,
just saying.
this is the thing. Okay, I put out something not long ago, and his record. Okay, all that's true. Grand theft, larceny.
The
You
Corvette,
know, yeah.
yeah,
So all that's true. Him lying about his father's, using his father's identity, all that's true. And, you get your son out of trouble all the time, the son's going to continue on getting into trouble.
yeah,
Okay. He's got that personality. Daddy get
sure,
me out. Daddy get me out. Well, this time, Daddy didn't get him out.
yeah,
Now, the daddy, I still think the daddy loves to, Cam. There's some things that his father never said that could have really thrown him up under the bus.
sure. Not that I
But,
believe. I'm just talking. You know,
he's just disappointed in Cam.
sure.
And Cam's upset. Cam went to his business and did a live video outside of his business. I watched that one.
I didn't see that.
I seen that.
Is it available? Do you have a link
No,
or?
he's taking it all down. It's not available anymore. But I seen that.
Okay.
Okay, that shows me he has animosity towards his father.
But
And for Ryan to
okay,
stand up say it's a complex situation, no, it's not. It's a cut and dry situation.
okay,
Cam's mad because his daddy cut him loose and won't buy him a brand new car, won't pay his rent, won't support him. Yeah,
yeah,
okay. And Cam, was in a Hoover and somebody hit him from the rear. And Cam got out of the vehicle. The Hoover left. They didn't make a police report because it was a small little bump. It didn't tear the car up or anything. It just put a little bump in the bumper. Okay.
yeah.
And then Cam's gonna sue, because he's got whiplash. Well, fuck. If it was that hard of a hit, wouldn't you think the driver would have had whiplash also?
True.
Okay. Cam is out for a fucking free ride, is what it all amounts to be, because he's always had a free ride all of his life because his father's rich. And finally, his father had to cut him off because it got too expensive. Well,
Sure.
he might get $500 a week. Now he wants 1,000. Now he wants 1,500. Now he wants 2,500. It, it boils down to that.
Okay.
Okay, now I don't, now if I was the father of a son like that, I'd have cut him off in a heartbeat. But if I seen my son was actually doing something productive, maybe he might needed to get a loan for his business. But if he's been working at that business, working hard, doing what he's supposed to do, yes, I will help my son out. But if my son is a loser, oh hell no, I'm not going to help him out. He's going to have to learn on his own. Anything that Cam gets, he tears up, or he doesn't take care of it. or he'll sell it because he needs the money at the time, like his GoPro.
Can I ask a
Okay.
question? Seriously? I mean, like, do you have any children or grandkids by chance, or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, no. No, I don't have any children because number one, I don't want my genes passed along to my kids. Okay. So I never had any kids. I don't, I'm not a promiscuous person.
I,
You know,
I'll,
I,
I'll, I'll admit, and I admit it. I look. How do I say this here?
I have a nephew that's still living. We
Yeah,
don't talk. I know where he's at. He's got a family and all that. He's married, got two or three kids. I met him one time, when he was a teenager, when I got to reunite with my sister after 27 years being split up.
sure.
We reunited. But see, I don't keep in touch with these people because they have their own life. We're not close.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm not close to people.
yeah.
I don't bond with people because, I have the same issue Cam has, detachment. You get used to somebody and then you detach from it, I forget what the name of that's called, but
Well,
Cam has that.
you kind of get desensitized.
Huh?
Well, you kind of get desensitized.
Well, yes and no. It's like Cam's mother left him when he was at a young age. He was like 4 or 5 years old, and his mother left him.
Uh,
Okay,
wait,
and
wait. I don't mean to interrupt, but does his mom really have cancer or no?
I don't know. I just think he made that up because he don't want nobody to call his mother up because she might drop some information on him. It's just like, I asked him, "Do you talk to your brothers?" He said yes, but I know damn well he don't talk to his brothers
Yeah.
because he don't want no one to get in touch with them. See, but he didn't want no one getting in touch with his mother because we would have found out that she left him at a young age, you know, and his
Why?
father had to take care of him.
Why did she leave him though?
I don't know. She could have been on drugs, or she could have had, mental illness. Who knows? I don't know. You know, I can tell you that, my mother had mental illness, but she never left me. But, uh, it could be hereditary. Cam could be having the same issues that she had. Who knows?
Well, can I see this too? Is everybody has problems and like, okay, let me see this. Like Savvy, for instance. I
Yeah.
I'm I, and you may disagree with me on this, but Locke found somebody that he loves,
Well, that's
and
good. I'm proud of him.
yeah, me too. Now, does Savvy have problems? I don't know. I see
Well,
problems.
I believe she has issues. I do. I believe we all have issues, but some of us have more issues than others. Okay. And I'm not going to just jump on a bandwagon and say that she's really fucked up in the head. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Now, I have issues. I have real issues
yeah,
that I can prove that I have these issues. Now, saying you have issues and proving it's two different things.
sure.
And that's the problem that we have in this community. People say, "Oh, I've been abused." Well, you know, that's what you say. I'm not. I want to take you for your word, but there's going to be a possibility there that is not true.
Sure. Yeah.
But I don't want to get in people's personal business. And really, why should they even put it out there?
Sure.
But then when you put up a $50,000 GoFundMe, yeah, I'm going to ask questions. You're going to have to show me proof.
Okay, hold right there. Is that $50,000 GoFundMe active right now?
No,
Okay.
no, but it was made and people caught it. But the thing is, if I have, say for instance, if my liver is going bad and my kidneys are going bad, and I want people to feel sorry for me and all that, I'm gonna put this shit out there so people can see, yes, this is true. He does have this.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But just by saying that, it's easy for people to fall for that bullshit because people lie all the time,
Sure.
especially in this community. People will
Yes.
lie, so it gives them the excuse, oh, I can't deal with it. Oh, you're triggering me. Well, if that's the case, get off the fucking panel. Let these people panel it out. And
Yes.
I'm talking about Frida. Okay.
Wait. Who's Frida?
Frida was on Locksmith's panel when Cap went up there to panel it out with somebody, and Locksmith kicked him off of there because Frida, she was being triggered. Well,
You
if you
mean
didn't like
Freya?
it, huh?
You mean Freya?
Yeah, Freya, Frida, whatever the fuck her name is, she's new in the community.
Okay.
Okay, but when Locke had that stream, he wanted to get up there and talk, and she and Kurt, oh, this is my safe space. That's all bullshit. Get them motherfuckers off there because they don't have nothing to fucking share. They don't have nothing to give to the community except some fucking bullshit. Let these people panel it out. That's what this panel was supposed to be about, I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is the type of shit that I'm talking about. People, he's weak. He don't, it's just fucked up. But
Well,
see, I'm going to put my shit out there. See, I've
yeah.
never really talked about my shit.
Yeah.
See, I'm totally different from all these other motherfuckers. They have this disability. They have this disability. Oh, I've been molested. You know, it's one thing, like I said, to say it, and it's another thing to actually have documents to show this and have scars that show this.
Yeah.
I've never done that, not once. I've told little bits and pieces, but I've never really told my whole story.
Sure.
It's my story, and I'm not going to tell it on anybody else's stream. I'm going to
Yeah.
tell it on my stream.
I get it. I get it.
But, getting back to, you just watch people's personalities and you can figure them out, and that's what I've been doing, sitting there just watching these people, and how ignorant they are when they get online and they go to talking and shit, and then they say one thing today and then they turn right around and say the opposite tomorrow.
Yeah.
And those are the fake people. Those are the people you just don't trust.
I guess my problem, and I don't know if it's a problem, but my belief is to give everybody as much of a chance as possible. And I hate it, Vic. I want to tell you this. I, dude, I have a lot of respect for you. I don't know how much you know that or not, but I do. Oh, hold on, there's someone wants to come up here real quick. Let me see who it is. I just don't want people mad at me so much because I believe in something. I don't know, or I don't
Well, I just
understand.
get that way sometimes, man. I'll just get mad and react. And, I'll just, I might block you today and unblock you tomorrow. You know,
You've done that. And I don't
yeah,
want you to
yeah. And see,
please don't.
that's just one of my self-defense mechanisms because if, just say for instance, if I didn't block you, then I'm prompted to say something. If I don't
Sure,
see you,
sure.
then I am not tempted to say something.
Sure.
Okay,
Please,
okay. You know,
please
it's
don't
one
block me.
thing to say something to you one on one, and another thing to call you out in a group of people.
I don't want you to block me in your channel because there's sometimes I want to ask you a question, like sincerity. Like
Right. Well, you're unblocked, man. You're unblocked. You
I,
know, I
I,
unblocked you, so.
I appreciate that. I just maybe I'm dumb, maybe I'm slow, maybe I'm jumping the gun. I don't know. I'll admit whatever, but I don't want you to block me because I'm seriously trying to learn. And
Well, we learn from each other, you know, but you have to learn that, you know, some people just react totally different than other people. You
well,
know,
here's one thing. Like tonight, I didn't. Oh my goodness, I didn't want to disrespect Ryan, and maybe it was an accident because his phone reheated or was heating up or whatever.
right,
Um, I've been a mod on this channel, and I've never had to hide or hid or ban anybody. And when I did, a few days ago, it was Hebrew because he was making fun of Constantine's deceased wife.
right.
And you know what Ryan said back? He said, "Fuck Hebrew, fuck him," because he defended Constantine and Constantine's deceased wife. Now, tonight, I had chuckles. Even though what she said may not be a disagreement with me, it's because she's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I didn't even block her. I timed her out. And it may have been an accident. That's why I did this panel, by the way. His name's in the description. So I want to talk to Ryan because I did IG him and I never got a response is because he took my wrench away. And look, I don't want people to think, oh my God, Jeff's all about the wrench and blah, 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 blah. It's not about that. When it's personal sometimes. It really
Right.
is.
Well, this is the thing, man. You know, a wrench to me isn't nothing. I prefer not to have a wrench.
No, I
In
get
some
you.
cases, people give you the wrench to know that's the real you because people
Yeah,
will come in with a troll name that looks like yours and people think that.
yeah,
Okay. But see, on Ryan's channel, I prefer not to have a wrench. I've had a wrench in his channel before, and I
yeah,
told him to take it. I don't want it because of things like that will happen. Okay, somebody came in there trolling me with my name, and I said something, and he didn't want to ban them.
sure.
So that tells me that what type of person that is, that will allow that to happen. So, I'm not going to knock Ryan. I know that deep down he's a good guy. He's still learning, and he has a lot to offer, and I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
He don't have, he's not an evil person,
No, he's not.
but he has certain issues, and the wrench. I wouldn't let that bother me, man, because after all, it's just a fucking wrench. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say this? I want to read Drone Racer, and I actually want to address some of the. And Drone Racer, don't take this the wrong way, but like I'm gonna use the word trolls. Like Drone Racer trolls me,
No, he
but
trolls me too.
no. But let me explain this. There's some trolls I had from a year ago that are my good. Like we actually have each other's personal phone numbers now. We're good friends. Like some of us have met in real life. Um, So, Drone Racer, you troll me a lot. You really do. I don't know if it's trying to get my attention, like in a good way, and trying to tell me, hey, Jeff, you're fucking up. This is what I need to tell you. So I'm going to read this real quick. It says, Jeff, you're too emotional at mod on channels. I know that is bad. Okay, I'm going to take that as constructive criticism.
Yeah, he's Troll Racer, he's not a bad person,
No,
he has a
I don't
right to
think he
speak his
is.
opinions, even though sometimes we don't like what he has to say, but, he has his opinions.
Sure. And Drone Racer, I look at the name and I think about it like Drone Racer. He must be a good drone. He must have a drone. I could be wrong, I'm just saying. But he could have a drone and he could be a professional drone uh, operator. And
Well,
I'm like,
I've seen drones racing. They would have an auditorium where they would go through different loops and hoops and under stuff and over stuff, and I mean, these are little bitty small drones, but they're fast as hell, and they got a GoPro on them,
sure.
and they race them in like a stadium.
Yeah. I just wish that people would give me a chance. I've admitted this like several times in the last couple of years. I started getting memory problems and I don't know, I don't understand a lot of things I used to understand a lot of. I just wish they'd give me a chance. Drone Racer, um, I don't hate you. I just wish you wouldn't say some of the things that you do. Maybe give me a chance. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't
The
know.
drone racers, he's a troll, but he's an okay troll.
No, I know that, but sometimes he goes a little bit too far, and I just wish that he would like hit me up on IG Southwest underscore CPNI. Say, Jeff, here's what I think of you. Here's what I whatever, and we can talk about it. Like I do with several trolls, like PatCon. He used to be a troll of mine. He's a good friend of mine. I mean, like he's cool as shit. And it's like, oh, I get it now. I get it.
I
I was
thought
wrong, you know.
I thought drone racer was Hebrew one time,
Yeah, I had
and
and
then and then,
Constantine.
then everybody told me he wasn't.
Hold on, he says I like Nick says just for the fun with friends, but not so much since the lockdowns. That reminds me of prison lockdowns. No, but what I mean is, it's like I wish somebody would get a hold of me privately and say, "Hey, listen, here it is. This is what I think of you. This is what I don't like about you. But we can work on this. Fill in the blank." That's what a lot of quote unquote trolls have done to me, and we became good friends, like real life friends. You know what I mean? And I just wish that Drone Racer and a few others would just like get a hold of me, like contact me, like what am I doing wrong? Am I being this stupid? Am I being this wrong? Am I, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I want to, I don't know. I want to be cool with everybody, but I know I'm not going to. But you know, I don't know. Like good guy, me and him are now friends offline. We talk offline. We have each other's personal cell phone numbers. You know what I mean? Even me and Constantine, I don't think have each other's personal cell phone numbers, but we talk offline on IG. Constantine, I have so much respect for. He is so much like, and Constantine, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm almost 48. But me and him are just like I was when I was his age. We have so much in common, it's ridiculous. And I love Constantine, and I don't want him to get mad at me. He got upset with me one time, and I literally was in tears. And my brother had to say, "Listen, Jeff, listen, Constantine really does like you. He's a good person. He's a Greek Orthodox. He went through the religion thing. He was trying to like walk me through it." And I said, "You're right. You're right. You're right." And I love Constantine. I really, really do. And we may disagree on some things, but Constantine and I are so much alike that it bothers me when he's upset with me because we agree on so much stuff. You know what I mean? It's like it's so hard. And I guess at my age, I don't know how to deal with it. I really don't.
Well, I think y'all should go and meet each other.
Oh, I want to. He even said that. We're going to go to a concert together sometime. I don't know when or where, but we are.
You can meet halfway, meet in El Paso or somewhere.
Well, he's up north, but yeah, we can meet.
Oh, I thought he lived in Texas.
No, he's up north, but let's see what he says here. Jeff, I got you, bro. See, I love that dude. Me and him have so much in common. It's impossible. Like when I would wear black fingernail polish, people would make fun of me, but they don't really make fun of Constantine. A few of them do, but most of them don't.
Well, look at Constantine. He's about 6'7", and hell no, you're not gonna make fun of him.
No, I love Constantine. He is me, like freaking dude. I'm 15 years ago. He's me. I mean, I don't, Constantine. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than you. No way, shape, or form. You're awesome. I'm just saying. I
Did
have.
did Constantine ever have a mullet?
I don't have a mullet. The back of my hair is shaved. It's my back.
Oh,
It's my top here that's long. It's just when I go online, I put in a hat and tuck it back because it gets in my eyes. But no, I mean, I'm just saying that me and him agree on almost everything. He is my I mean, he is my long lost tall little brother. I mean, my brother Brian, he loves Constantine and he barely knows him, but he knows, dude, that's a cool fucking dude. And you know what I mean? And my brother found another route home that saved him 2 hours. I got shit here that's worth like $10,000. I'm giving to Constantine because I have a lot of respect for him because we like the same shit. You know what I mean? Like music and all that stuff. And even Constantine said the other night, which really it really pulled my heart. He's like,
now, if y'all got a motel room together, would you sleep in the same bed with him?
no, 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 I'm not talking about that, dude. I'm straight. I'm just saying that me and him agree on so much stuff. And he's like, dude, you know what's weird? The first time I ever saw Constantine was on an Alex video like 2 or 3 years ago. And, I'm sorry, Alex basically introduced him. And I'm like, dude, I like that motherfucker. I don't know him that well, but I like him. And I said, like. And I was like, dude's got long hair. He loves metal. I like that motherfucker. I like him, dude. And I didn't, he probably didn't even know who I was. I was a nobody. I still am. But I'm just saying, I was completely a nobody. And I was like, if Alex, I'm just saying, if Alex likes him, I like him. And I'm like, dude, and I have to follow this dude, and I followed him like indirectly, but I followed him. So every time Alex had a video and like Constantine would be on there, I was like, dude, that dude's bad fucking ass. And I was like, dude, I love that dude. And then I found out he believed in the same, and I don't mean to get to this, I'm just saying he believed in the same religion, quote unquote, that my brother is getting into. And I was like, holy fuck. And then like, and my brother was saying, you know what, Constantine made a statement, and my brother did not mention this online. My brother called me and told me, he's like, Constantine bases his life on his basis of religion, which is Eastern Orthodox. I believe is what he said. I could be wrong a little bit there. I was like, no shit. He's like, yes. He goes, Constantine is somebody you want to follow. I was like, I already do. He's like, well, follow him more. And my brother doesn't get too involved. And I love Constantine. He is the shit. And I look up to him. He may be 33, 34, and I'm 47, going on 48, but I look up to him. Like, he is the cool. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. He's a cool dude. I appreciate Constantine. I really do. And there's even some trolls that I get so mad at, but I'm looking, I like look past them and I'm like thinking, wait a minute. They're like Warbot. We hated each other for so long. I mean, we hated each other. And we agreed on Constantine. Look, check this out. Constantine's catch the other night, and we started talking about Megadeth. We started talking about Rips and Dave Mustaine. You know what? Me and Warbot were on DMs, and I don't agree with everything on Warbot. Just trust me on that. Okay, just blah blah blah. I'm just saying, we made peace because of Constantine. Okay, my ex-girlfriend, Tiffany, whatever. We were not getting along. She was lying about some shit I said to her. I was probably lying about shit she said to me, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? Constantine brought us back together as a friend. I I have nothing but respect for him. I don't know what to say, man. You know, it's like I don't I just see through shit. I don't know, you know. And Vic, like with you, let me just say this if I could. It bothered me. It really, really bothered me the other day. Me and John JD were talking on the phone and you went live and I typed in your chat and nobody could see me. And I literally felt so bad. I'm like, why does Vic hate me so much? I really like Vic. I don't agree with everything you do, and you know that. And
Yeah,
I was
well,
like,
it's not that I dislike you. It's that, if I don't see you, you don't see me, then you're not in mind, and then I won't say something that I will later on regret.
yeah,
You know,
I appreciate that. I
I
really
mean, I've
do.
blocked Constantine. I probably blocked half the people in the chat that, at one time or another, but, I'll go back later on and unblock people.
Sure, sure.
But I mean, but there's going to be some people that I keep blocked, and those are the people that you find up in Edward stream, Bill stream, Lock stream.
Yeah. Print
You
catcher
know,
OTR. I hate to interrupt. I know that you probably don't. I know that JD don't. Excuse me, I think that's. I love OTR. He is like my buddy. In fact, we have a lot of plans. We're gonna go skydiving. We're gonna go to Utah. We're gonna go off roading. And you know what? Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. This is up to
we should
him.
get you a room, Jill.
No, I'm straight, and
Well, that's
he.
okay, but when the lights are turned off, nobody'll know,
I'm
and the
just.
doors are closed. It'd be good.
I'm just saying that he's really a good person. I'm just trying to say that. That's all I'm trying to say. He's a good person. He really is, you know. And JD, I believe he's a really. John Davis is a good person. Vic, you are a good person. It doesn't matter what we believe and what we don't believe, but I just think there's too much infighting. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well, I'm just set strong with my beliefs and what I see.
yeah, and I
Uh,
and I do appreciate that. I really do, Vic. That's the thing. There's so much personality differences and strife. I guess I try to look for peace And maybe I'm wrong in doing that, but I really do try to look for peace. I don't know. Maybe I'm a hippie at heart. I don't know. You know what I mean? Um, I just want people to get along, and I don't know how else to do it, but you know,
Well, what you got to do is just, you know, is don't worry about what other people are doing. You know, you do what you think is right and go with that, because what happens with other people is on them what happens. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing about it.
yeah,
I mean, you can say, well, I wish y'all wouldn't be this way, but, you know, there's not much that you can do except just worry about yourself and do the best that you can do. You know, if you see two people tearing each other apart, you don't get in the middle of it. You allow them to do what they got to do. Uh, because if you did get in the middle of it, what normally happens is both parties will turn on you, and then,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
What it's like? Okay, let me turn it a little bit here. Is I'm probably Alex's biggest fan or one of his biggest fans, even though he don't necessarily like me as much as I like him. Okay, I'll just throw that out there. We've talked on the phone. We've had some great conversations. Him and my brother and Alex have had some great conversations. We actually agree on more things than most people think. And then he roasted me that one time on Edward's stream because people got false information. And Koopa finally came out and apologized, admitted it, blah blah blah. But Alex probably didn't see that.
Well,
But
I don't think Alex likes too many people to start with, but
right. Well, I think Alex is just doing what we all should be doing as catchers, is doing the right thing. I just can't afford to do it. But I'm just saying that I have a lot of respect for Alex. I really do. And
well, yeah, he's a good catcher. I mean, I like that. You know, as long as
yeah,
he's catching, I don't care if he likes me or not. You know, as long as he's doing his thing, then at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
right. And then I learned to really have a lot of respect for Tommy. Do I agree with everything? Of course not. I don't. But I have a lot of respect for his catching. I
Right.
and now I have a lot of respect for his person. And again, there's some things he did I do not agree with, but we all make mistakes. I
Well,
made
let me ask you this, okay? If half the people don't like you, or even all the people don't like you, are they going to change anything in your real life?
no.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Right.
You know, I mean, seriously, a lot of people worry about who likes me and who don't like me. That's the biggest problem in a community. That was my
Yeah.
problem because I wanted everybody to like me, and that's
Sure.
never going to happen.
You know what? As humans, I don't care what anybody says. We all do.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know, it doesn't matter who likes you or who doesn't like you. Sure, it's nice to have people you associate with online, but they're not your friend, you know. I mean, they're your acquaintances. You may talk to them and have a lot in common and stuff like that, but once you start meeting them and you hang out with them, then they become more of a friend than just acquaintances.
Sure. Yeah.
I
And
mean, you may like somebody online and then actually get to meet them and see that you really don't fucking like them.
yeah. I just know that there's a lot of people that I know for a fact that if we met in person, we would be perfect. I mean, like we'd be friends, you know. Like Vic, I know if you and I met in person, of course we're gonna have disagreements. Everybody's gonna have disagreements. But if we met in person, I know for a fact that we would be cool. You know,
Yeah.
I know with Like my brother found a different route back home, but he used to take the Denver route home. But he's willing to make a Denver route back home because I got some gifts from for Constantine and for Tommy, and my brother wants to deliver those gifts. And I'll be honest with you, my brother has more respect for Constantine than he does have Tommy right now. He does. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Um, but my brother wants to meet both of them, and he wants to have coffee, lunch, whatever it is, and we have gifts because to show a respect. And I guarantee you, once Constantine and or Tommy or Kevin, whoever fill in the blank, meets me or my brother in person, they will see the real side, and I guarantee there'll be even more respect. And it's like when me and Alex used to talk on the phone. We had a great time. Like me and my brother and Alex used to talk for a long time on the phone. We would joke around. We would you know we'd talk about politics. We'd talk about catching. We'd talk about trolls, whatever. Alex is a good person. He really is. And what people see online is kind of a, I hate to say it, but it's kind of a persona. But offline, Alex is really a genuine. I don't know how to explain it. He's a good person. He really, really is.
Well, I like to see Alex and Edward go out and do a catch together,
I
or even Alex and Tommy.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I don't really. I don't have much respect
I
for
just had
Edward.
to throw that one in there
Sure, sure, and that's okay.
because I
I
know
just
it'll never happen.
yeah. I think if Alex and Tommy did a collab, this community would be a lot better shape. I'm just being honest
Well, it
with
would
you.
definitely get more people to watch.
Sure,
I
sure.
mean, just like Alex and Ryan did that one catch that Ryan got kidnapped.
Yeah.
That was the best one, that I think that Ryan did.
Yeah.
That's the one that stood out the most, and the first one that I seen Ryan in was when he came out of the closet. And people said he came out of the closet, and I took it as he was gay or something like that, and
No,
looking
no.
out the doorway and stuff. I mean, I didn't know. I just seen that.
I think that Ryan just got in a situation where you know what I mean? He was pretty new, so he got in a situation where he was just, he was like, oh, I don't know, man. What's up, Chris? Or, I'm sorry, Constantine.
What up, Jeff for you? Jeff for me. Nah, Jeff for me.
Dude, Constantine, thank you for coming up, man.
Well, you came up on mine. That's the least I could do, but it's not going to be a 4 hour thing, okay? It's not going to be a 2 hour thing. It's going to be a few cigarettes, and that's it.
That's
Um,
cool, man.
I got to work tomorrow, and I got off work not too long ago. Well, I got off work, and then I saw Tim Skold. Oh my God, it was so great. Tim Skold, guitarist for Manson during this era,
I'm
Golden Age of
jealous.
Grotesque.
I'm
Yes.
jealous.
Or not guitarist, he was bassist for that album, and then for Eat Me Drink Me, he was guitarist. Like he was one of my idols for why I started playing bass.
Amen,
That's one
dude.
instance that I played. Hell yeah. And I got to meet his wife and talk to her, and she's fucking awesome. She's in his video, and I remember me and Maria used to watch it, and I'm like, because it's called Better the Devil, so like Better the Devil, like the Kylie Minogue song, I think. And at the end, she's there. He's in this like old nuclear reactor, right? Playing. And at the end, she's like walking with her head covered, and I'm
Yeah.
like, is that like representing the devil? And Maria's like, no, that's his wife, I think. And I'm like, no, that is right, yeah. And she has long black hair like Maria. So I told her, I'm like, I lost my wife, and she really liked you too, and she kind of looked like you. And so we got into this long conversation, and yeah, she was really cool. I was gonna show my drumstick that I got.
Oh,
I got
shit.
Yes, sir. Used by the drummer, as you could see.
Damn.
Yeah.
I
And it's
got
autographed. It's autographed by the drummer, by Nero Bellum, who was on the keyboard. Let's
Fuck
see.
yeah.
And not only that, but I had Erin, the wife, autographed. There's Nero. I had her autograph this and the two stickers. Wait, where's hers? Hers is right there. Wait, there. And she
Nice.
she she put a little heart too. Somewhere right there. Hold on. No, other way, other way. Right there, right there. Look. See that heart? She put a heart for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
then, and then Tim comes up and she's like, "This is Constantine." She introduces me. I'm like, "Oh, cool," you know. And they also
damn.
supported Manson on like with the whole Evan Rachel Wood thing. Like they supported Manson and stood behind him when they were trying to say that that he abused Evan Rachel Wood and all that bullshit. So they backed him up. So I thanked them for that. Yeah, it was great.
Dude, I got a breaking measurement stick that was used, signed by all the band members. I've got one by Journey that was signed by the original drummer. And I've got, dude, I got, oh my gosh, I got so much. I got Steven Adler, Guns N' Roses. I've got Y&T, which you probably don't know who they are. That was before your time. But they were a great band in the 70s and 80s, signed by all the band members. I've got
Oh, wow.
Tommy Lee. I got Tommy Lee from Motley Crue, which you probably know who that is.
Fuck yeah, you
I
got his autograph?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I got Robert Sweet from Striper. I've got all kinds. I got the set list from Saxon, dude.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
So I mean, dude, me and you have so much in common. It's pathetic.
It is, right? Yeah, yeah.
It's awesome, man. I just wish people would get along more as what they have in common, like if they were to meet in real life and whatnot, as opposed to the internet. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
no,
think
that's why I try to make my space get along space, and I ask not to bring any beef there. So
right.
and people have been very respectful, and I thank
Yes,
everyone for that. I'm actually surprised at how respectful people have been. But
dude.
it's been like that since I've started my channel. Like there's
It,
no beef. Everyone's welcome. I've had people from Tommy's channel on my channel from my first live stream, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And I've always welcomed everybody with arms wide open, and that's how I plan on keeping it. And there's
Uh,
plenty of beef going on, so
yeah. Arms wide
the
open.
widow arms wide open. Creed just posted a new picture on their Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
and their
Yep.
website is under construction, so they might be coming back.
I've got a screenshot, dude. Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
From
Did I ever tell
Rockfin.
you about the human clay frame poster that I found?
No.
Okay, so I was moving and somebody placed it by the dumpster. Didn't throw it out, but just put it by the side because it was a framed human clay and it's like 699 out of 1,000 or something like that, right? Or 299, whatever. But there was 1,000 of them, and they're signed by every member of the band on the
Yeah.
bottom, and it was when Creed was broken up still. And so it
Yeah.
was like right in that time where people, because when they were still together, people were like, "Oh, Creed is corny," right? Then when they got back together, it was like, "Oh, Creed's back." So um, it was there like when they were broken up, and I loved them since I was a kid. They were like, because they used them for WWE, which was WWF,
Yeah.
My Sacrifice, and all that. That's how I got into them, and I loved them. And I found that, and I'm like, they truly say one man's garbage is another man's treasure, and I still have that. I need to put it up on my wall. Actually, it's in my garage. But yeah, it's so fucking dope. And then they got back together, and I went and saw them, and it was Creed and Stained, I think. And Stained opened up. Everybody was there for Stained, and then Creed was playing, and it kind of started raining a little bit, but a lot of people left, bro. And I'm like, how you
Yeah.
gonna leave when this band is like legendary, But they used to have that Nickelback status, like.
Dude, you sound like, no offense, but you sound like my middle daughter. She's obsessed with Nickelback, Creed, and then of course she likes Slipknot and she likes Megadeth. The list goes on. But I'm like, why do you like Nickelback? Why do you like Creed? They sound the same. And
No, they don't. Come on.
well, no,
You're a boomer.
what I mean by that is Creed's voice, like the lead singer, and forgive me, I don't even remember the name, but
Scott Stapp.
he sounds the same. And the thing of it is, when Nickelback first came out, I was still in Kid Wicked, my first band, and we were like, dude, they sound like the '80s, man. They rock, dude. And then they changed, and I was like, oh wait, guess who's coming up, brother?
Who?
NZ's in the house.
Oh shit, that's my boy. That's my
What's
boy.
up,
Lord.
Eloy?
What's up? What's up? What's going on, everybody?
Hey, good to have you up, brother.
Yes, sir. Where did
Yeah,
David Bowie go though?
Bowie.
Dude, I don't know.
I was gonna say, what up, David Bowie? David Bowie.
David Bowie.
Hey, I gotta bring up something because this is why I started the stream about is EnvyCap. He's here. Ryan, I don't know why you unmodded me. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was unmod Chuckles because I was told by Red Hood and a lot of other people that she was against pred catchers, and so that's the
Yes, she
only
did.
person. Yeah, and that's the
Okay.
only
And
person
look,
I
you told
timed
me that
out.
you told me Ryan was actually timing Hebrew out, right? Like because he
Yeah,
understood how out of
yeah,
control talking about
yeah,
someone's dead wife is. Well, if you go back and watch Chuckle's panel from a few weeks ago or like a month ago, she did the exact same shit, except like it was like 40 fucking minutes. It was after Telly put out that exposed video of her. That
yeah.
motherfucker went and did a stream and just talked shit. Talk shit on my wife, okay? My wife is not here. She can't defend herself. This is why I kept my
Right,
wife
exactly. She's
away
talking about your
from this
deceased
shithole.
wife.
I the thing is, there were people were wondering what the fuck's going on with Constantine. Why is he not around? And I have to be honest with y'all. And so that's why I put out the video a few days after she passed, and it was a short video. I told y'all what the fuck was going on, and then thank God Alex fucking came and swooped me up and took me on some
Yeah,
to get my mind off of it. Like I wasn't gonna lie to y'all. There was something wrong, and I shared it with y'all, right? And whoever wants to use that against me is the weakest piece of fucking piece of fucking gum on the bottom of my shoe. Not even human being. No fucking soul. No nothing. Just a gum on my shoe. And Chuckles, that motherfucker's just mad because I cut her off. That motherfucker was sending me messages, was sending me this and that, was fucking literally. I, Hebrew came in there with that Constantine's dead wife account and she
yep,
laughed at it. And so I confronted her about it. So then she fucking talks all this bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, well, Constantine, he was mad at me because I didn't block this guy. No, you let your mods block him. But you also fucking talked a bunch of shit. And then when Tommy Boy made a video on her, she had nothing to say about Tommy Boy. She talked about Tommy Boy for like a minute or two. She spent it on me because he brought up that whole thing that she did. So fuck Chuckles. Chuckles has no soul. Chuckles has never had love in her life. And I could see why, because she's a fucking spawn of Satan. There is no fucking nothing in there. It's just pure darkness. And that motherfucker was saying shit like, oh, she probably killed herself because she had to live with Constantine. And oh, I didn't even know he had a wife. I thought he was gay. Really? Because from the way it seemed, you were on my fucking dick. Because when the first time when Hebrew came in there, and I thank PatCon for standing up for me, which PatCon usually does because PatCon always has my back.
yep.
She unmodded PatCon, and so we were in a whole nother chat, and I rewatched her stream, so I thanked him the next day, and she writes me a fucking DM, and she's like, you never stood up for me when Meow did this and that, and I'm like, bitch, I was the only one who stood up for you.
Well,
When
same
Meow
here.
got the
Same
news,
here.
but I was on panel, Jeff, and I fucking told that bitch. I said, I'm sorry. I wrote her after the stream because I asked her to come up. When Meow was trying to dox her nudes, I was like, Meow, because he's like, I'm about to go live on my channel and dox her nudes. And I'm like, don't go on your channel. Just stay here, bro. Come on, let's just talk. I was trying to keep him on the panel so that he wouldn't go on his channel and do it. But he stayed on the panel and then went on his channel and did it still while on the panel. And I'm just like, you fucking, he fucking double crossed me. But I was trying everything for him not to dox it. And then she fucking, Tommy Boy has talked about this before. She
Yeah.
fucking cut it to where it looks like I was laughing about him doxing her nudes. And you could see by Wog driving, because like in one frame he's not driving and in the other one he is, that she
Yeah.
spliced it together to make me look bad. And I'm not a bad guy. Y'all know that,
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And Alex even I talked to Alex and Cap, you're up here. Look, I Koopa timed people out tonight or earlier I should say. Koopa, Katie Katz, Be Kind. I never timed anybody out, even when they talk shit about my grandkids. I never timed anybody out, and I saw Chuckles and Redhead told me if you ever see her, time her out banner. So I did, and I got
Good.
banned, and I had you both of your accounts as a
Wait, so
manager
who said?
mod.
Wait, so who said to time her out?
I did a stream, and Chuckles was modded in my channel because what Constantine and Alex were talking. Well, Constantine, I'll say here, because she was using Constantine's deceased wife, the ghost of. I don't want to even say it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And then he made a account called My Wife's Name with her picture, and the name of it was Ghost of Her Name, and then he changed it to something else, but it was still add Ghost of Her Name. So
And then Chuckles started doing that shit. So that's the only person in VCAP that I timed out tonight at all.
Like, was she doing it then though?
No, she just came in. I was told by Red Hood and a lot of other people.
Well, yeah, like, but it has to be like if they're doing it then.
but Brian,
no one would be banned.
people don't know these rules. You make up rules on the fucking fly, bro.
No,
like
the rules are there's no rules.
there's no
like,
rules.
unless it's like doxing or something. Like it takes something like a lot. Like,
So you think my deceased wife's name and picture, that's not a rule breaker to you?
no, it's a rule breaker. So when it happens, then
Okay, but if it's the same person that's known to do this,
no, that's a different story. If it's the
that's
same
a
person.
different story. So they're not capable of doing it any second. Like if they're in chat, say it's fucking Cuck Brew in chat, right? He's not capable of pulling up that account any second and using it.
Yeah, so you would prevent them from doing it.
Right. So you
That's
fucking
what I
block
did.
them. You
That's
let them
what
know
I
they're
did.
not fucking welcome.
Ryan, I respect your chat, and you unmodded me in the middle of chat, and it bothered me. It really did because I had both of your accounts as manager mods.
You know
And
how much Jeff has hit your back, Ryan? Jeff,
Yeah, if anyone else is and if anyone else timed anyone out, I don't want anyone else timed out either. I wasn't even aware of that.
But Koopa, I got receipts. Koopa,
I would have taken Koopa's wrench if it was the same thing. But also I'm gonna give back, like, it was basically to prevent any further things, any further banning or anything. But like I'll give the wrench back, but still like absolutely, like, unless like they're repeatedly doing it again or whatever, like just absolutely no timing out or banning of any kind.
so make it clear right now. If somebody like Hebrew is in there, is it fair that they get blocked as Hebrew because we know they're going to come back as my dead wife? And they're capable of it at any moment if they're in there? So any account of theirs is fair game?
So you mean they would change their name, or they would log into another account because timing out would have prevent that?
Either both. I mean, they do both. That's the problem. He did both. He had my wife's name with her picture, and then he changed the name and the picture. But if you clicked on the profile, the @ was still @ ghost of my wife's name. So is that okay to be in your chat?
No, it's not.
Okay, so then what did Jeff do wrong?
Well, because it was like just the account. It wasn't like the account. Like if they're either doing that or the account is doing that, then that's the basis of it.
But it's the same person. So we know they're going to use one account. We know that Chuckles and Hebrew both use a bunch of accounts to try to back up their point.
It being the same person alone isn't enough, no. Unless they're repeatedly doing it.
Ryan, can I just say something, bro?
But they do it on a ton of panels. Like they do it all over the place all the time.
I, I respect your channel, Ryan, so much that I don't even use my wrench. You can ask Katie Cats, you can ask Be Kind, you can ask Tracy, you can ask Dragonfly. They actually begged me to help them stop the doxing one night, and I was like, I'm scared to an extent because Ryan's going to take my wrench, and I shouldn't be scared about a stupid wrench. I'm just saying. And when I finally timed out Hebrew with Constantine's deceased
Yeah,
wife,
the drone racer's point, drone racer's comment is exactly what I'll do, pretty much.
let me put it up here real
I
quick.
think.
So you
See,
think that it's fair to just when they're doing grimy shit like that to just let them have a place to chat in your chat room? You think that they deserve that?
So, like, just them being there is anyone would be there, and if anything, we would be able to argue against them. But
But
yeah,
you
we'll
don't
never
call
be
them up on
doing.
panel. You don't come and challenge them, do you?
I would challenge them.
hey, what's up, no Justice?
Well,
Sorry.
Hebrew was in there that one time when I asked Jeff to fucking block him, and you told Jeff not to. Hebrew was in there. You didn't challenge Hebrew. You didn't ask him to come up on stream.
Well, actually, I don't know if I knew that was Hebrew. If I
No,
remember.
you
Kind
didn't.
of
You
felt bad.
found out at the end of the live, and then you thought about, oh, maybe I should have blocked him and shouldn't have, told Constantine that I'm not gonna block him. And I remember you thinking about it, but like now you do know that's Hebrew.
Yeah, and if
So
it's Hebrew, like if it's Hebrew alone, basically, I would challenge him.
okay, so next time Hebrew's in your chat, you're gonna challenge him and call him up on your panel.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
What about
I'll take it
Chuckles?
from
So
anyone.
What about
Yeah,
Chuckles, right?
same thing.
All right,
okay,
fair enough.
can you please stop banning because I never time out or
But yeah,
ban
yeah.
anybody.
I'll just give you back the wrenches to
Yeah,
prevent
give him his wrench
any
back, bro. He
further
has your back all the
bannings.
time. That's one person you should
I
never
don't. I don't
unmock.
need it. Well, first of all, I don't need anyone to have my back. I mean,
Right,
that's
Ryan, but it's always good to have people like Jeff because Jeff is a very good-hearted individual and it's a good person to have on your side, you know? Because if you just keep like shitting on him
I don't
over and
have a
over,
side.
what?
I don't have a side.
Ryan, your side. You have your side. And I'm saying Jeff supports you 100%. Like, no matter what you do, Jeff has always supported you.
I
Even if he
do.
doesn't agree with you, he'll still support you. He may not agree with it, but he'll still support you. Like, he's had your back.
I have a
And
I
lot.
don't need
I have a,
anyone to support me.
I have a lot of respect for you, though, Ryan. I
bro,
sincerely
he was the
do.
first Envy Cap to branch off. Come on, like for real, for real. I know there was tons of Envy Caps troll accounts, but who was your first real Envy Cap, bro? He gave you the respect. Like he put you to the level of Alex, where Alex has branches. He was willing to be one of your branches. Like we were laughing. We were like, "Oh, Jeff is an Envy Cap branch, haha!" Like, but but if you think about it, he literally raised you up to that level that you are worthy enough to have your own branch in the Southwest.
I mean, you're thinking of it in terms that I'm not, like levels and things like that, which I don't. I don't see it as that. I mean, like if anything, the value of that was to possibly give him catches in that area that I wasn't in. Like I don't care if like I'm at a level of anything. I don't even look at it like that.
No, I'm not mean like that, Ryan. I seriously have respect for you. Like
No,
you,
that's not what it's about. I'm just saying the level of Alex, meaning Alex is up here, Ryan. Like to get to Alex, like
Who says I want
you
to get to Alex though?
you're here. No, but I'm saying you're here. I'm still down here. Jeff is about right there, right? Alex is the top. And if he's willing to have a branch named after you, that means that he's respecting you way up here. Like for that respect, I
Yeah,
think
but like
it's
that's the thing. I don't like one. I don't need people to respect me or anything like that.
right.
They
But
can take the heat.
that's how
Like
being a human works. I know you're an alien, I know you're a vampire, whatever the fuck you are, but that's how being a
yeah.
human works. You when people show you respect, you show them respect back. And what I'm saying is like let Jeff control his wrench. Like he knows what decisions to make. Like he's not stupid. He's not gonna be banning
Well,
people.
like I'll like put it back, but like I can't have like anyone just being timed out for just being at the account.
But
So
Ryan, Koopa, everybody else was timing and banning people all night, and I
yeah, and
didn't.
that's if I saw, and I would say if I saw that, they would get their wrench like temporarily prevented. Also,
I got screenshots of everything.
yeah, I mean that's believable. I mean, I don't really deny that, but
I've
still,
had
like,
I've had both of your accounts as manager mods for like so many months because I know that you
and
don't.
it's honestly like I can like I also like I wouldn't mind like if I had like like everyone up on panel that you could, and they were all like like hitting my guts and like whatever. Like I don't care. Like I can take the heat. Like I don't need like people's approval or respect or care about like levels or anything. Like that's not a domain that I entertain at all. Like that's a whole nother like I don't know if like that's like how you guys think, but I don't think that way.
Well, I
Okay, so
can.
you're telling me that you wouldn't want to be where Alex is right now, where you're making money off predator catching, you're traveling all of the United States plus other countries. I get it, levels. Okay, so yeah, you're cool where you're at, you're cool with being you, but as far as predator catching goes, you're telling me that you don't strive for something bigger than where you're at right now?
No, I do,
You do.
but
Okay,
but
so
not in terms of
do
like
you realize Alex is that epitome of what's the top of what predator catching can be?
well, I mean the way okay, so the way oh
I said for now, meaning there might be somebody that gets higher, but for now, Alex is the epitome of as high as you can get with what we do as predator catchers.
I mean I guess I mean the way like like I guess running it like a like a sustainable organization, which is
Obviously, yeah.
something that's something I would do, but as far as like you know like having like I never ask for like likes or subscribes or anything like I like you never hear that because
True.
I don't ask for it. But like as
True.
far as like as far as like creating like like an organization that's sustainable that the more I guess it monetizes the more I can put back into it. I guess to do it more like and to expand it like in that level as far as like I think of it in terms of like effectiveness of catching predators, but as far as any level, but um like anything really other than that is just like it's of no priority or interest.
Okay. We're not talking anything other than that. We're talking about the highest level of where you can get as a predator catcher. And you got to give it up to Alex for being there, right?
I mean, I guess in that sense, I mean,
Okay. That's all I'm asking.
yep.
It just bothered me, Ryan, because people have literally accused me of taking advantage of my grandsons on your account, and I still didn't time them out of
Yep, that
respect
would
for
actually
you.
be something. That would actually be something that I think should be banned if it like is negatively affecting kids and you know it. I mean, then that's fine.
And I was afraid to because I was like, and then Constantine. Sorry to bring it up with Constantine, but like
It's okay.
you did that thing with Alex, and they were like, no, if somebody says that, ban their asses. That's wrong. And I didn't because I wanted to respect your rules. And then I finally timed out somebody, and you got mad at and you took my wrench. And it's not about the wrench necessarily. It's just the whole point of it. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because I had both of your accounts, MVCap and MVCap Fireside, as my managing mods because I know you won't disrespect the wrench. You know what I mean? And then you took mine in front of everybody, and then it really bothered me because, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Ryan, you tend to do that. You did that to me in Red Hood when the Dead Twist thing happened. And like you understand, like people always talk in this community about, oh, wrenches, right? Blah blah blah, wrenches this, wrenches that. Oh, he's begging for a wrench, or oh, he just wants wrenches in every channel. But there isn't a single person that I know that wouldn't get offended from having their wrench taken, okay? You took mine and Red Hood's wrench when the dead twist thing happened. You still haven't returned my wrench, by the way. And like when you do it like you did to Jeff in the middle of a stream, kind of like you did to us, which was the next stream after the dead twist thing. It was the next morning. I think you had a catch or you were trying to get a catch, and you did it in chat. Like when you do that, it's very disrespectful.
I mean, okay, so as far as I remember from the dead twist thing, so I think there was kind of like an issue where I thought like I wanted to actually like recuse like any kind of like being entangled by a donor or anything. So like I made it so I don't accept any kind of donations from anyone. I don't think he has a wrench. I don't think Dead Twist has a wrench. I'd be
That's not
surprised
what
if
I'm
he did.
talking about, Ryan. No, not Dead Twist. I'm talking about me and Red Hood. You unwrenched me and Red Hood because we were arguing with Dead Twist, and then you left Dead Twist modded, which is fine. I don't have a problem with Dead Twist anymore. But then it took you like 3 days for you to come around and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna, have any donors sway my channel." And then you said, "I'm gonna have Dead Twist's Twist wrench taken away." Like, but the fact that before that, the 3 days before it took you to get to that point to realize that nobody should be swaying your channel with money, you took away mine and Red Hood's wrench during either a live catch or right before a live catch in the middle of a stream because we were talking shit to Dead Twist. Or we were talking about Dead Twist. He wasn't in there. Sorry. It was the night after or the morning after.
Yeah, it's kind of far back to remember.
Yeah. Well, I remember it because, like I said,
Right.
it impacts people. So it impacted me. I'm sure it impacted Red Hood. And I'm just letting you know, bro. I'm just letting you know that like that kind of shit's not cool.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I guess
I
like
know.
all I'd say is like I probably would like return the wrench. But as far as like if I see like any kind of like unnecessary like banning, that's pretty much like the trigger is what I'll
I
do,
didn't
like take
I
it away.
didn't ban. Here's the
Which
thing.
shouldn't really be a big deal. Like I like you saying like I'm a wrench like on yours. I mean, I mean you can if you want to like do the same thing back. I mean, I'm not really here nor there for it. I mean, it's to me it's like a wrench is just a wrench.
I don't know, Ryan.
I'm
I don't
actually
know.
the most. I'm actually I'll actually say I am the most useless moderator other than sharing links.
That's why I like you as a manager mod because I know you won't ruin my channel. That's why I had both your Fireside and your Envy Cap as my managing mods because I know you won't go overboard. That's why I respect you, right? I really, really do. But when for the first time and probably ever, except for the Hebrew accounts, I've never and I only hit her. I mean, not hit her. I only timed her out for 300 seconds. That's it because it was Chuckles. That's the only reason. And then my Brent was gone after I said hi, Alex. I thought it was Alex, because he came in as MB Cap. And then I was like, dude, why? And then you said your phone got hot. I was like, oh shoot, I could be wrong. Maybe it was an accident. You know what I mean? And then when I do something, I DM you or text you. I was like, Ryan, just so you know, the only accounts we banned or hid, meaning me and every other one of your mods, because it was Hebrew. This time it was Chuckles, but the last time was Hebrew.
Yeah, so I mean, I like as far as like it being like as far as being Hebrew, I mean, what I would do what would be more effective is to argue against Hebrew and like call him like a piece of shit loser for like
Yeah,
hitting your kid and everything like that and all the shit he did.
yeah.
That's what I would do. Because otherwise, like what all those people can do when they go back to their circles, they can say, "Oh, they ban us because they know that if we use our words or whatever, then they can't handle it."
But
And
but
it's a win for them. It's
but
taken it's a W.
but there's two well, there's probably more than two. There is more than two, but like Tommy, I'm just gonna. It says, "Oh yeah, jabronis are taking wrenches and Chuck Dog." Yeah, like Chuckles, Chuck Dog, Hebrew are like one of the cancers or two of the cancers in our community, and not just this community. I've caught them in other communities using your avatar, Constantine's
Bro,
deceased
Jeff,
wife.
while you're at it, let me bring something up. I got hit up by a bass player from a band in New Hampshire, right? And he hits me up on Instagram and he's like, "Hey, bro, why are you accusing our guitarist of rape?"
Oh
And
my
I go, "What are you
God.
talking about?" And I'm like, you know, what? And he's like, and he sends me a screenshot or a link or whatever of uh Hebrew, which uses
Yeah.
my account,
Yeah.
has multiple copies, like at least 50, at least if not more, maybe 100 copies of my exact account of when I'm in the red shirt, smoking a cigarette with glasses on, and he's using that account to accuse the bassist of this little band in New
Yeah.
Hampshire and
Well, I
accusing
would.
their guy of fucking being a rapist as me. So somehow this guy found me. He's the drummer of the band, and he's like, "Why are you doing it?" I'm like, "That's not me, bro." And I've been talking to him, and I'm like, "Who could this be?" And I played some voice clips for him, and the only person that it comes out to be that it could possibly be is Hebrew.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Or
well, I would say
turtles.
that would be an issue with YouTube because someone could do the same thing, to me. But that would be an issue with YouTube and like how you can make an alt account that's very similar to mine or yours or
But
Jeff's.
but
Or,
but
yeah,
Ryan, what
no,
I'm
that
trying.
is an issue that you can make an exact copy of an account. That's bullshit.
yeah, that is bullshit. I agree.
Like, how do
Like
you
Yeah.
check?
maybe you could have verified accounts. But like I mean that would be an issue with YouTube.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is YouTube can't. They got like, was it 3 or 4? I could be off. 3, 4, 5 billion users a day, and even the bots can't keep up with everything. Like, if somebody came in here as you, or Ryan, like Ivy Cat Fireside, and said Constantine rapes little girls, okay, I would look at that account. I was like,
And if you know who that account probably is, but most likely, like 99.9% is, wouldn't you want that cancer out of your chat? Like, I
right.
mean, I don't know.
Or
I
like who
would.
it probably is.
What's that?
Like who it probably is.
Well, I mean, who we know has a history of using those accounts, for example.
I mean, basically, it would be like if that were to happen, then I would be for banning that account that would do that at the time.
And I only timed her out. I didn't even ban her. I just timed her out. And then I texted you. Just like I did the other night. Katie, I came into your room and Katie, I was watching Constantine's catch. And then I went to your stream after it was over with. And Katie Cat says, Jeff, please help us. People are doxing everybody. I'm like, okay. And even then, I only like banned I think one or two accounts because I knew for a fact it was Hebrew, and he was like talking like dangerous stuff, like could put people in jail type stuff. And I text you, I said, Ryan, just so you know, the only people we hid or banned was Hebrew, and you replied, Hebrew's a bitch. And I put a thumbs up, like, thank you. Because I was letting you know. I just don't, if I ban or hide anybody, I will DM you or text you and say, hey, by the way, this is who I banned or hid because of this. It's out of respect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if someone like it's like if someone's, but it's like if someone's, it's kind of like it's very simple though. It's like if someone's doing something in chat, like then ban it or
Yeah.
or time it out. But pretty much that's it. Like
And
because like even if they're despicable people, I do want them. I would actually, yeah, like as bad as it is, like I would have them be in chat, and I would rather use my words or anyone to counter that, and that would be the most effective way to be against it. I think
But
because
don't,
like any
okay.
banning makes them more stronger.
But
yeah,
think
that's,
about this. If they're out there with their account, isn't that giving them exposure? And then people are like, "Oh, who's this Hebrew Hammer? Oh, he's edgy enough to talk about Constantine's wife. Oh, let me go check his fucking shit out," right? Like, so Isn't that giving them exposure? Isn't that doing them a favor?
No, if I banned them, that would be doing them a favor.
How?
I didn't ban him though.
Okay, because if you censor them, then what you do is you create it so that you're basically saying you're afraid for them to be in the same level playing field. Which, if I were to have him even on panel or whatever, I would just easily it should be easy to argue against despicable people doing despicable things.
So check this out, Ryan. When Hebrew goes live on his shit channel with two fucking people watching, which back before he did this bullshit, when he tried to make his comeback, last time before he beat up the 16-year-old autistic kid in the freezer, he'd go live. I'd be one of the only two people watching his shit and commenting in chat, right? And now he goes live, and I, try to support him, blah blah blah. Now he goes live and he tries to call me out, and I'm not even sub to him, so I don't know when he goes live. People send that shit to me sometimes, and so at that point, should I ignore it or should I go up on his live and put him in his place, but also bring everybody that wants to see me to his live and give him the fucking viewers, which he doesn't deserve. Give him the clout, which he doesn't deserve. And it's the same kind of thing. By letting him be in chat, you're letting him have the clout, meaning you're letting him have the voice, right?
No, I think if you were to, answering the question though, I think if you were to go up and go against him, I guess, until he either kicked you off or whatever, or you beat him in an argument, whatever, however it was, that would show that you would be willing to face him and that you could beat him. That would show that you're not. I don't need to censor you, but I can beat you on the merit of my words. I can beat you on the merit of the principle.
Right, I already know I can because I've done it in multiple chats, probably dozens of chats in other people's chats when he comes at me. And now it's just anytime this motherfucker sees me doing good, his life goes downhill. That's why he was in your shit the other night with my fucking with my past wife's shit accounts, his fucking bullshit that he does. That's why he was in there. It was the night that I got my catch. He can't stand to see me succeed. So why should I take my cloud that I could bring him and go up on his panel? Why does he deserve that? Because I know that I can shut him the fuck down. I've shut him the fuck down dozens of times, if not more. Why do I need to fucking bring people? I know that if I go up there, there's going to be more than 2 people watching. Because right now, it's people not even from our community going, who's this guy you're talking about? I don't even know this guy. Who is he? And then he starts, oh, this is the guy that doxes me and blah, blah, blah. So, why should I bring my people that want to see me to go watch him on his panel? Why does he deserve that?
Well, I would say if it was me, and it either meant I don't know if it would mean me going on their panel. If I'm just if it's that small, I kind of would just not even watch them to not have them roast.
That's why I'm not subscribed, Ryan. That's why I'm not subscribed.
Yeah, but if they were in chat and they came up, I would have them up regardless of clout, and I would just be able to use the merit of my principle to beat them.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. And so you said next time they're in your chat, you're going to call them up.
Oh yeah, for real. Yeah, you can. Yeah,
cool. I mean, and if I'm watching, Ryan, I'll come up right there with you, and we could talk about it. We could all talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Just give it Jeff his wrench back. He has your back. He's pretty good. He's a good person to have that knows his shit and what he's doing, and he's just trying to look out for people in the community, and he's trying to keep the cancer away. And sometimes, Ryan, you don't know who the cancer is. Sometimes they'll come in with alts that you don't know about, right?
Right. Yeah.
And
if
so
docs, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we can't tell you right away because you're reading chat, you're talking, so you're not going to realize it until way later. So Jeff is just trying to prevent some bullshit from happening. He's just trying to keep shit clean, and that's all he's doing.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, what's up, OTR? And Ryan,
Not much, man.
I'll give you your manager mods back, dude. I just didn't know what to think at the time, so I freaked
Oh,
out.
I didn't.
So,
No, I didn't even know. I wouldn't even notice that. Like, you don't have to do anything with my wrench. Like, I
no,
didn't even notice that.
but I want to because I respect you. That's the thing.
Bro,
I
your
mean,
Cash App is still NVCap Southwest, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't changed it.
this, my Cash App's all kinds of fucked up. I got like kicked out of like 3 accounts, so now it's like another one. Now I just use my Cash App account to just pay people, but it's all
Yeah,
kinds of fucked up.
Yo,
I went to drop your cash up the other day, Ryan. And I think it said Envy Cap Cash. I was like, wait, is that it? I thought it was is Envy Cap watching.
Yeah,
is it
no,
in your bio on YouTube though, Ryan? The right one?
no, there's no right one. There's no there's no like payment donation links anywhere available, and if there are, they're probably wrong.
Well, then you should fix it because sometimes people just want to give, and it's better they give to you for catching than to somebody for cocaine or whatever the fuck else, you know?
Well, I mean, EnvyCap doesn't accept donations.
Well, but you can't deny them once they're given to you.
Yeah, I can decline it and
You
refund it
can, but I mean, once it's given to you, like obviously that person wants to give it to you. So why would you decline it?
because I'm against accepting donations.
Oh my God. Uh, are you monetized?
Oh yeah, I'm pro monetization though. I'll monetize anything I can.
Do you have super chat enabled?
Uh, yes. So like super chat kind of would be something where it's kind of like buying like recognition where I'll read it and but it's kind of, I'll admit that's kind of a gray area because it's like half in the monetization, half donation realm. But yeah, that's, if anything, that's like the line that's probably debatable.
Oh
But
my God.
you know,
Ryan, you are not a
I
human
feel
being,
like
as Little Wayne says.
yeah,
You're
but
an
I feel like
alien.
yeah, but I feel like
Yeah.
I just, if I don't
Yeah,
ask for donations, but then it's like I kind of will say like it's anyone's prerogative to like donate, but I kind of just want to make it so that I'm not ever manipulating anyone for money.
No, no, definitely not. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want anyone to think that they're controlling your
you're a
channel in
grift.
any way.
Yeah, or you're a grifter or anything like that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, let's let the other guys on panel speak. I'm sorry. OTR, NZ, go ahead. Go
I gotta take a piss, so I'll be right back. You
do
guys
it.
go
Just don't
ahead.
make the wish sound.
Hey, with all permission, Jeff, can I ask Ryan to give a what the fuck?
Sure, go ahead, dude.
What the
Thank you. That made my morning.
What about the red button? I like that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro.
I think if I said what the fuck with an extra, but then what I did was I splits. I like I played that, and then I played like this parrot or something. Like freaking out because I guess the owner was like a magician or something and disappeared. And then when like they disappeared, the parrot some reason went like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And it sounded exactly like how I freaked out with the red button.
I love it.
So
Hey,
yeah.
Ryan, I reached out to you last night on Instagram. I have a catch coming up Saturday that I need some help with.
Nice.
If I'm around, I'm in Marlboro, Mass. I'm actually gonna I have to leave for Florida. For basically there's like something I'm kind of like weary about making public, but it's like it includes yeah
Yeah.
someone who's sick and dying.
Oh
I'm visiting them.
no.
Someone
Yeah.
I
in the
know the
Sorry.
feeling.
community?
That's why I
Not
moved back. That's why I moved back up
yeah.
north.
No, no
But
one in the community. Some of my family.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that, bro.
Yeah, it's actually like a family member that like wasn't like in my life for a while, but like I really didn't want them to like I always wished well for them, and I like found out like I thought they were just like reconnecting through another relative, but I found out that they were essentially dying, and But that's kind of the situation.
That
yeah.
always
Yeah,
sucks,
let me
bro.
know.
That
Let me
always
know about
sucks.
Saturday because I really don't want to go alone.
Yes, I mean, I will say I'm in Marlboro. You know, um,
That's along my way because I got to go to Connecticut for the guy.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just saying I can't drive and I'm in Marlboro. I don't know. So,
Oh, yeah, I'd be happy.
Oh, real quick, Ryan's alt account Kenny Payne is asking, so does Alex get your monetization in all capitals? The
so
black
why
guy
would
that
they?
Ryan wishes he was. The black lawyer, sorry, black lawyer that Ryan wishes he was. Ryan, can we
Yeah.
answer your alt accounts question?
So here's how it works: is basically anything I make off my monetization, I get 100%. And anything that Alex would make on his on their monetization, I get 5%.
How do you know? Meaning whichever video it's from?
Yeah, so it's like a careful look at the analytics, but but Alex really is very fair about it. Where we will really but pretty much how it kind of works out is my kind of videos don't really make money anyway. So for a while it was but we'll even ask did you get any super chats for that? Like he's trying to divide it up very fairly, but and stick to that. But basically it's 5% for anything from predator poachers, and then 100% for anything MVCap, and it's kind of I could go live on MVCap or whatever, but I kind of find that I would rather I would kind of rather go live on if it's about something directly related to predator catching or something, and then Fireside's kind of um the meta channel
Okay.
where I'll go live. So it's that's kind of yeah.
Are you monetized on Fireside yet or no?
Not yet. I have to hit 1,000, and I
How?
will.
What are you at?
Oh wait, what's that?
What are you at?
I think we just broke 700. I think.
Bro, they fucked me so bad on my channel. So when it was, remember Jeff, we were talking about this last time when they changed it from 1,000 subs to 500. So before it was that it was 1,000 subs, right? And when you told me about it, I checked, or I think maybe I was watching your stream and you were talking about it, but I checked, right? And I was still on the old formula of 1,000 subs for 1,000 watch hours. So I went and go look at it after my catch. They changed me to the new one, so I got almost 1,000 subs, but now it's 500 is what I need. But here's where they fuck you. They want you to have 3,000 watch hours instead of 4,000, but they want it within the last 365 days. And then the
Yeah.
other thing is they want you to have 3 videos posted within the last 90 days, I think, which I got that criteria, but because of the watch hours, because it's in the last 365 days, the watch hours from before, because I was like, okay, I'm at 1,600. I didn't look at the ones I got on the night that I was just knocking on the door, but the night after that, just from the live chat, I got 250 watch hours, right? So I'm thinking, okay, so I should be at 850 plus whatever I got for that first night where I attempted it. And now I look and I'm at 1,820 or something. So less than what I would have been at because they're not counting the ones they're only counting a year back, right? And I'm like, okay, so now it's not a 4,000, it's only 3,000, but I would have already been at the 4,000 if they counted all of them because I've had my channel for 14 years, obviously, just, posting random shit, but I've got videos that have 25,000 views on there. Some of them, some have, a couple thousand, whatever. But yeah, that whole bullshit screwed me over. It's supposed to help creators, but for me, it actually worked backwards. But that's all right. I'm at 1,800. I need to get to 3,000. I'm sure with a few more nade panels and a catch or two, I'll be there,
Yeah, also for those who are paying 20 to 25, $30 a month for StreamYards, I've got a secret code that's legal for my friend at StreamYards. You only have to pay $10 even a month, and you get unlimited hours, everything, as you get with the regular StreamYard. So hit
Wait,
me up.
but it's a code for StreamYard?
Yes, it's only all you see above my screen. It says StreamYard. That's the only thing, and you can put a
Read
icon
definite.
over that.
Okay.
So hit me up. I will get the link for you. And anybody who only wants to pay $10 even a month, that's it. Just $10 of taxes, nothing. I can get you the same what you're getting now, and it's only $10 a month. It's a secret code from a friend of mine at StreamYard.
Hey
Cool,
Jeff, can I
bro.
ask
That's
you
fucking awesome.
a question real quick, bro?
Yeah.
Sure.
Would it be
Sure.
possible, I mean, with your permission, if Batmom or somebody drops Constantine's second channel?
Dude, bots can drop whatever they want in my channel,
Oh,
man.
Okay.
Please
Can you do that for me,
drop
Batmom?
Rep, Batmom, everybody that has a mod, drop links. And if you're not a mod, ask a mod, and please drop it for them.
Because I don't really want to say catches will be brought on there, Constantine, but I always say new album will be dropped on there.
Hell yeah.
no. I'm telling you guys, the catch is I don't want to, I'm like, I want to keep my main channel. So we're doing the lives on there. We've been, thank God, lucky that the cops have been showing up. So it's been good. But like, as soon as that doesn't happen, they're going to be on the other channel. And then we're going to be going live on the other channel. So I want you all to sub there. There's only like 100, almost 200, but we need to get that up because that's where we're going to be going live from. Maybe one or two more catches on the main one. That's about it. So if y'all want to catch the catches, make sure y'all sub there.
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you, I didn't get to watch the second night until the next morning. I was asleep just a little bit after I got home, man.
I know, bro. You were tired. That's okay, bro. That's okay. I don't expect you to come out and do work when you're tired. Like, if I'm tired, I'm not doing a catch. That's how it works. So.
At work, I felt like CM Punk at that press conference. I'm old and I'm tired, and I work with children.
Yes.
No,
bro, I get it, bro.
Yeah, and I apologize to you, and I apologize to the chat. Once again.
You're fine, bro.
You're
You're like LaRoche over here, bro. Stop LaRoching it, bro. Are you gonna make an apology video next? You
I
need
wouldn't
to
know how
make
to do that.
4 apology videos, and then I will forgive you. Bro, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Can I just say I want to thank No Justice for coming in here, and also Mad Max Data Miner. They're good people. I wish Hebrew, not the other, the real Hebrew Hammer, the one that's a commissioner or government worker that has a Ferrari. I appreciate them, and thanks for coming in here. I just want to say that.
No, real Hebrew Hammer is the shit. By the way, let me make it clear because I know Jeff has a lot of crossover people. There is the shit Hebrew Hammer, which is a fucking what's it called? Valor stealing fucking piece of shit that beats up little autistic kids in the freezer and chokes them out and makes fun of people's past wives that recently passed and makes accounts of them with their name and picture. And then there's the real Hebrew Hammer, which is actually an agent of the Mossad, right? From Israel. It's like the Israel's CIA pretty much. And he is part of that. And he actually called out the fake Hebrew Hammer, and he said, like, there's like a code word that they say to each other when they call themselves Hebrew Hammers, which is like the gun. It's an Israeli gun, but that's what they call themselves. And he said that he tried to like say the secret code to the fake Hebrew Hammer, the one that chokes out kids, and the guy had didn't know how to respond, right? So the real Hebrew Hammer was like, this guy is a fucking fake. I'm going to expose him. And he still said that he's plans a stream on exposing him. So one day that stream will happen. And I promise I will be there. I promise I will be on stream helping expose this motherfucker. But yes, there is something called real Hebrew Hammers. They're, agents of the Mossad. They do really fucking good shit. They protect people. They take care of terrorists. They make sure that their people are safe. They fucking These are the people that go after the Nazis, that went after the Nazis
Yeah.
from World War II that never got prosecuted. They went after them and they fucking found them. And it doesn't matter how fucking old they are. These motherfuckers got their fucking Nuremberg trial. You know what I mean? So that's the Hebrew Hammer that is the real Hebrew Hammer. Not
Right.
Hebrew Hammer operator, but what did he change it to now? Hammer operator, right? Hammer with a hammer emoji operator.
He changes it almost every. I caught him in different communities using my avatar, using my image from one of my videos on panel, like the shit show. Just so many different communities, and thankfully they all give me a manager mod, and I went there and timed him out, and he threw a shit fit. And then
Yeah,
you know what?
then he starts coming with all his alts, right?
Well,
And he
no,
starts burning all his alts, and you're
no,
like, oh, that was you, that's you, okay.
not only that, he said he was a predator catcher and caught over 300 predators. He
Are you
said
serious?
yes to other communities. He said, I was a liar. I was known as a liar, that me and my brother now had breakfast with Johnny Depp, which I never had breakfast with Johnny Depp. Okay, that's been cleared by my ex-wife came on air and cleared all that up. I just met him. But
No,
anyways,
Depp
yeah.
cooked breakfast for Jeff, okay? That's what happened.
He's doing some major. And he said Ryan was gay and did this, that, and the third. So me and Cap agreed to do an exposure panel on him sometime in the next couple of days.
Yeah, no, because he also is Cap cream pies and some shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like that's the thing. I don't give a fuck about like Hebrew or whatever. Or someone on the internet calling me something. Like I even like that. Is that like something that like actually bothers people? Like people on the internet saying something?
Yeah.
No, Ryan, but if you had a wife that passed away and
Oh
somebody
yeah, I
was
could see that.
yeah.
Like if someone goes, I feel like if someone goes after someone I care about or something like that, then like that probably would be settled in real life, honestly. But
Or Ryan, if somebody's using your name to accuse random people on, in fucking New Hampshire of their guitarist or bassist being a rapist, I'm sure that would probably rub you wrong, right?
yeah, it'd be kind of annoying. But
Yeah.
I
And
don't know.
I
But
mean,
it's
not
not
just
like
kind of annoying. Thank God this guy reached out to me on Instagram and I was able to clear it up. But that is just straight up defamation of character. Like, and I'm not going to sue you, motherfucker. I'm going to go to Oregon and I'm going to decoy and I'm going to get you and I'm going to fucking come to your door with chat logs. That's what's going to
Right.
happen.
There's
Because there's no reason you would be trolling this community that hard if you weren't a fucking child predator. And that's all I got to say.
and no justice. I like this. I'm gonna put this on the screen here. He's my buddy from Hebrew, the real Hebrew hammer operator. Hammer operator needs to be investigated. Yes, he
Yes,
does.
yes, I was just about to read that. Yes, he does. Think about it. How many older women in this community have come forward saying that he fucking used them for money and he gave him the sob story that we already know that for sure he asked for something. God, what was that? I forget what he asked for, but he asked one person and they sent him the money, and then he had a live chat asking more people for the same shit that this person sent him the money for.
Yeah,
Like this is the
exactly.
biggest. Like y'all call Kurt a grifter. Like this makes Kurt look like a saint, bro. Like
Right.
Kurt has got a wheelchair that he needs. This motherfucker wants fucking dope, bro. Okay, like if you're gonna do
He's a
dope,
heroin addict.
he's a heroin. He got caught on stream cooking up. He used to have 9-hour streams of him fucking farting on panel, making farting sound, fucking falling asleep, and then Barbara would be watching a movie while he's farting in his sleep, and it's just like, bro, Barbara, yeah, Miss Hammer, or whatever
Barbara.
the fuck he was,
Love
like,
her.
like, and no hate to Barbara, like, she obviously saw that she did wrong and broke up with him. Barbara dumped him, bro. Like, think about that, okay? Barbara, she had a guy that was, she's like, what, 60 something? She had a guy that was 35 or whatever the fuck he is, and she dumped his bitch ass, okay?
She went
That's
after
how bad.
Whitticus too.
Well, no, she went after Whitticus, and he just exposed her
That's
for
what I
going.
said. Yeah.
But and Pablo too. Pablo, I
Poor
remember I'm in
Pablo.
the car with them, and Pablo goes, is Barbara hot? And we're like,
No.
maybe we could tell him she is. Pablo, imagine Pablo going to meet Barbara, and he's like, oh, oh, no. But oh shit, the Barbara, Barbara's Barbara, but Hebrew Hammer Operator, he's a fucking freak. Okay, he can't keep shit. He can't keep a woman. He can't keep Barbara, and he doesn't deserve shit. He needs to be locked up in a fucking mental institution. That's about it. That's about it. God damn it! I dropped my cigarette under the seat.
Oh
Okay, I got
shit.
it. And
As
I'm
long as
like,
you don't drop it on your crotch, man.
yeah, I know. I already got a pair of hands. Fucking
That shit happened to me years ago. I jumped out of the moving car.
Bro, I know. I've had it fucking fly the cherry when I like throw it out, flying
Pop
back into
two
the
cherry?
window
Yeah.
and burn the back of my fucking vest and a jacket. I gotta fucking go get that fixed up because I'm like, oh, I can't wear those now because they have a hole in the back.
That's happened to me too, Constantine. Why do you think I don't have no hair, man?
Oh my god. Don't tell me about falling asleep with a cigarette in your mouth because I used to back when I used to smoke when I had my fucking own apartment. Drum and Maria, I would fucking first of all I got a brand new MacBook, right? And I would be drinking like a beer and watching a movie on the MacBook. Oh my god, $2,000, less than a year, just a $2,000 paperweight. I fell asleep with it on my lap, had the beer in my hand, and woke up to my hand fucking falling down and the beer spilling all over the keyboard. Yep. After that, $2,000 paperweight. Anyway,
That
there was
sucks.
that, but then there was also this thing where I'm smoking in bed, and I decide to turn on my side and get comfortable. Right, I'm still smoking, and I'm having this dream where I'm like inhaling all the smoke, right, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I open my eyes, and my fucking bed's on fire, and I'm inhaling the smoke from the fucking cigarette that just lit my bed on fire. And I'm just like, God damn it, motherfucker. I had to go get some water. I put it out real quick. Thank God it didn't get too bad. But yeah, that's why you don't smoke inside and drink and all
So,
that.
so this is like Constantine Fireside.
Pretty much. Exactly. Literally. Constantine Fireside, right? Yes. Oh my God, bro. I can't.
Can I ask
One
Anyways,
time
guys,
I
I'm gonna hop off of here. My phone service sucks. Jeff, send me Constantine's channel via text.
I will. I'll send
OTR,
you,
it's in chat. They posted it.
have a good
I'll
one,
send you,
OTR. Fucking
I'll send
rock,
you
man.
both. I'll send you both.
Okay, yeah, because if your phone's dying. Thanks, OTR. I appreciate you, bro.
OTR is a
Absolutely,
shit,
man.
by the way. OTR, drop your link too. Also, I had over 100 people in here earlier. I only got 25 likes. You guys hit the like, please. I don't really
Yeah,
ask for that, but please.
come on. What the hell? Hit the likes for your boy, Jeff.
Bam. Gotcha, brother.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Cool.
I
Well,
mean,
you
you
guys
got.
have a you guys have a great day, and Ryan, let me know if you're able to help me Saturday morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
OTR's
if I'm not
OTR's
in
got two
Florida.
catches.
Yeah.
OTR's got 2 catches this weekend, everybody.
Yeah, OTR. I saw that. He has a catch coming up. Right on, my man. I wish you the best in
I
those,
got 2 of
okay?
them. I got one Saturday and I got one Sunday.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome
They're all
stuff,
Saturday.
OTR. Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'll be watching, brother.
For
Have a good
sure.
weekend.
You too.
Get him, bro. Get him.
OTR, can I call you later today, or you're sleeping here today?
You can call me later today. I'm gonna be sitting my ass on the beach.
Dude, what the? Dude, I'm jealous, man. Dude, I'll be
Well,
flying.
I've worked 96 hours this week.
Hey Ryan, I'll be flying up there with OTR sometime soon. I'll be flying up in that area. So me, you, and him, Wolfpack, all of us got to go on a catch or two. So,
Wait, when are you coming?
OTR, when am I coming up there?
We haven't talked about that yet.
The
Okay.
exact date. Yeah, but it'll
Yeah, if it's
be.
been a while, then I could probably do it. I mean,
All right, cool. We'll let you know.
But
yeah.
all right, guys.
Yeah.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good one. Have fun at the beach, bro.
All right, thanks, man.
Take
Later,
care,
Ryan.
man.
dude.
Later, Jeff.
Later,
Bye.
man. Hey, if you guys, OTR is literally one of the nicest guys in the community. Honestly, I'm serious. Him and Whitticus are like the nicest dudes. I'm serious. So support OTR.
Yeah, OTR is
Yeah, he
pretty
seems
dope.
like it.
I like OTR. He's
He's
all about the
awesome.
cause for sure. Like he's
He
100% about
is.
the cause.
He is 110% about the cause.
Hmm.
He's like the shit, and he don't like to take sides, man. He really doesn't.
No, he
He
doesn't
has
get
a
involved
hard
in the
time.
bullshit, and I appreciate that too.
Yeah. So support OTR. He's one of the best decoys. He's also a great catcher. Um, yeah, mods, please drop his link if you haven't. Drop Ryan's, everybody's link. That's you know, do your thing.
Jeff is drunk. He's happy. He loves everyone. Drop everyone's link.
I wish I was drunk, but I'm not. I'm just tired.
Bullshit, Jeff. It's time for
No,
bed. You're drunk, bro. Go to bed.
no, Jeff, no
Yeah,
drinking, bud.
yeah,
Once
exactly. I
again,
might go off.
I got
I
a heart.
swear when I,
I got
I
a heart
swear when
from
I'm
this area.
tired. No,
Right
Oh,
there.
I
See my heart?
dude, when I met Rose McGowan, I was gonna actually tell her about the channel, dude, but man, we were being rushed. So
When did you meet her?
it was at the Fan Expo on Saturday.
Oh, really? Wait, the what?
Yeah, Rose McGowan, you know she's actually from here, from Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, she
Where
said she
where
went.
was this at?
What's that?
Where was this at?
Fan Expo on Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah, this past Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, that's tight, bro. Yeah, you get that channel spread out, bro. I wonder if that chick from the Rob Zombie movie subbed.
Yeah, I wonder too. If you are, can you press one in the chat? Just kidding.
No, not here. She's probably not here, but I'm sure she
Oh
watches.
yeah, I keep
Bro.
forgetting.
Wait, didn't she sub right in front of you?
No, she didn't like have her phone on her, like with her at that moment.
Oh, damn, bro. That sucks.
But yeah, no, Rose McGowan, she was saying that she actually went to school up in Evergreen Middle
Oh,
School.
okay.
So,
Yeah,
yeah,
and she's awesome too because she supported Manson with all this bullshit of Evan Rachel Blue trying to fucking, lie on him. Rose McGowan
Dude,
was like, he never did no bullshit with me. Like, come on.
you know what's hard for me to forgive, dude, and I have to admit this, is okay, so Mick Mars, he got screwed over by Motley Crue since Dr. Feelgood with the backing tracks and then this last stadium tour where he didn't get to play hardly at all. It was all bullshit. But you know
I
what?
know they were playing tape the whole fucking tour, bro, and he was like, "I'm not down with that. Like, I want to play real guitar."
Right. But John 5 is in there now and he's playing. I love John 5. He's like
I
my
love him.
dude, he's my last favorite innovator. Like before that was Steinbach Darrell, and then you go before that, and everything. Dude, but Mick Mars is so underrated. Support Mick Mars, man. Seriously.
I know.
yes. Mick Mars is very underrated.
Yeah.
My gosh, I
He
love Mick
wrote
Mars.
most of the Molly Crew stuff. Like, he's responsible for most of that stuff. And,
Right.
And he was the most mature member.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
He was
yeah,
older than
for
all of
sure.
them, and he was already suffering from his, what is it, spina bifida or whatever he has. But
Spinaciliosis or something like that.
yes, and he was suffering from that when he joined Molly Crew. He was already suffering from it. So for like 40 years, he toured with his fucking back and all his fucking bones hurting, playing live on stage. That's why he never moved around too much. But, yeah, they did him dirty, bro. They did.
It was, dude. Yeah. What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, sorry, my dog attacked me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just opened the door and I saw like a bunch of police leaving the building. Literally, like right outside my like apartment door. Like that was the first thing I saw. I was like, "Oh, something happened."
Oh, shit.
It
You want
happens
to hear
like all the time.
Go ahead, Ryan. My bad.
Yeah. It's I live in the hood.
Royan, how about you go on Nonia's with me and do Eminem karaoke with me? How about that?
Oh shit, it's Friday, huh?
I'll do it with the Todd impersonation if I do.
You'll do what?
I'll have to do a Todd impersonation if I do.
That's fine, bro. But because I think I'm gonna lose
Go show him
myself.
some love and tell him Todd sent you.
Yeah, tell him that Todd sent you. By the way, the reason I'm here right now, guys, is because Todd sent me. All right.
Dude, Constantine, did you see I went on Creek Squad? I did Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue. Even Cat Eyes gave me a compliment. And then I
For
did
what?
Yeah, I did Home Sweet Home by Motley. I sung Home Sweet Home
I
by
didn't
Motley
see.
Crue.
Wait, you did it?
Yeah.
Really?
That is Skid Row, 18 of Life. And then I played Pantera on the guitar on, oh shit, what stream was it? Oh shit.
Oh, I saw the guitar thing. Yes, I did see that. I didn't see you sing though.
I can't sing, but they said I did good. And I said, are you serious? They're like, yes, you sincerely did good. I was like, oh shit, I'm like all red and shit.
That's how I feel, Jeff. I feel like I can sing, but like, I mean, I was on stage with Hobson, and I said I was going to drop it at 500, but I think now I'll drop it at 500 when we get to the 500 on the catching channel.
There you
So,
go.
Hey, you know what? We're all Grammy Award winners in our cars.
yes, we are.
Hey, Haystack Sniper's going 8 times platinum, so you know we
Bro,
gotta give.
and then I think it was Ed ZBT Card or one of those trolls, and they're like, "When's the album dropping, Rockstar?" And I said, "When Haystack fucking provides me with some fucking fire beats, bro."
Right?
That when he put out Bring
Spotify,
Me,
man.
no,
Spotify.
I want the Haystack beats, bro. When he put out Bring Me, or Bring It, I mean, I was like, bro, I need a fucking Haystack beat, bro. I got a lot of shit to get off my chest, bro. Like, I got a lot of lyrics written down.
I'm embarrassed of mine because I said some shit I shouldn't have said, and then I like was really trash. I relapsed, so I was like, dude, oh no.
Jeff, when are you not trash and when are you not relapsing? I don't even want to hear it, bro.
Dude, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Look,
Yeah, you're drunk. We know.
No, I'm not drunk now. I'm buzzed, but I'm not drunk. But no, I have not gotten drunk since 2017, and then shit build up in my life. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's from YouTube mostly. I got trash, and then Ivy came up and sang beautifully, and then James came up and sang from Nunya's. I was so happy. Then Cap went live. And I started chugging that Canadian Mist, dude, and I got so trash, and I was, fuck you, every motherfucker. And then I talked about all the women I was with when I was younger. I felt so embarrassed. I was like, oh no, why did I say that on air, dude? I felt like a whore, dude.
Wait, when was your 200 woman?
I didn't even say that again, dude. I shouldn't even said that again.
No,
I'm
you
so
said
embarrassed.
who didn't have 200 women? Who did you say didn't have 200 women?
I meant to make fun of Bill, but I ended up making fun of Ed.
Yeah, you said you ain't never had 200 bitches like me.
I didn't say bitches, but you know what I mean. I was
Jeff,
trying to make fun of Bill because Bill's a wannabe, dude.
Jeff's like the Gene Simmons of the community, man.
The height of Bill Powell's career is that he was a 2-bit bounty hunter. That actually got fired for committing a crime.
What?
Yeah. So basically,
oh shit!
It had to do with I think the charge was falsifying reporting or falsifying evidence, something like that. And my thinking is he probably pled out for the charge or whatever, and then he obviously he probably couldn't be a bounty hunter after that. So
I did not know that. Holy shit!
And him being a shady bounty hunter is like the height of Bill Powell. Like that is the height. He's a shell of even that.
That's crazy, man.
Rosenad that I sometimes just step on, just without knowing it.
Yeah,
dude. So he got fired then, right?
Well, I mean, so I'm not gonna say I have proof that, because I don't. But I would just imagine that if you were a bounty hunter and then you get charged for false reporting, that would happen. But again, I will admit that I don't know directly that was the cause. There's no way I can how would I really know that? You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, I get it.
I'm just being, like fair about it or truthful.
Yeah. But no, I was like, but you know what? I'm at the point now where it's like, I don't care. It is what it is. My ex-wife was even gonna come on and say some stuff in my defense, like, yes, he did this, he did that, blah 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 blah. I was like, I don't even care anymore. It's like, fuck it, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, the story, I mean, it comes from looking. I remember I was looking into him, and I found the charge. I found it, but or whether it was a charge or a conviction. Um, and yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's all public information.
Yo,
Uh,
Ryan, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Go on, Jeff.
Go ahead, Constantine.
Oh, Ryan, I was just wondering what you think about this whole new like resurfaced Shay stuff with John Davis. Like, how do you feel about that? About like, and Cam and like Vic going down there and all that stuff. I just wanted to know what you feel about all that.
It looks like a big crazy mess. Like,
Yeah.
I remember like how shocked I was because like when I found out like about the Shay situation because like we all worked together in Texas, right? So it was like I think it was like just a cut telling me like he doesn't want to tell me like the whole story or whatever, but he said like it had to do with mental health issues, and I'm like, okay, like all right, so I guess she had some mental health issues, she had some like like freak out on like chat or whatever. I guess that's what happened. And all right, like I was like. I mean, I've seen that before, like that, like whatever. Like that wasn't anything that was whatever. But then I heard the whole story about she was on Dr. Phil and this and that, and I was like, what the fuck? Like that was just something that I've never encountered. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't like John Davis. Like he doxed Red Hood, which is like he's making this whole thing about like bullying like an autistic kid, which is like another issue he's taking with like Cam. But then he's gonna do that, and it's just a whole bunch of issues where it's like I see like the Shay and John Davis circle is like shady as fuck and bad as fuck.
Well, with that in
Yeah,
mind, everybody mute. I'm gonna go and embarrass myself. So here we go. I've
Okay.
been sent by like Penny and
Oh,
stuff.
no.
I've been screenshotting it and sending it to like PHI, Gabby Girl and Vic, because I want them to know, hey, look, this is what Penny has sent me, and the links there and everything. Whether I refuse to click on it or not, and I refuse to click on all of them. And you know what's weird, Cap, is every time there's a screen, whether it be yours or somebody else's, it's controversial. Is as soon as it's over, I get a DM from Penny. All of a sudden, out of the blue, I've been getting sent links by her. Fuck you. Fuck you. You piece of shit bitch. If you're trying to get me to click on a link, you're fucked up, you motherfucking bitch. And I don't like to talk like that to women. I really don't. But if you're gonna do that to try to screw me over, fuck you. Fuck you. And you know what, Redwood? Fuck you. You pretend to be my friend. You say, oh, I'm your backup on these catches and some shit. But when it comes down to bullshit, you used to drag me for something that I really had nothing to do with. I was just trying to relay information to you, fucking Redwood, and you used to use me and exploit me for bullshit. You lied and said Casey's wife was an African American who was in prison, and she's actually a white woman who's living here. I'm sorry, Casey. Fuck you, Edward. I'm fucking done with it. I'm done with it. You're a piece of fucking shit. Tommy is the shit. Predward, you are. Oh my god. Fuck you, Ed. Tommy is the shit. You lied about Tommy about so many things. Yes, he fucked up. He did the 501c3 thing. I think it was a simple mistake, to be honest with you. And then lied about Tommy and said this and that and the third and the other. Wait, Edward, you're not fucking catching anyone. Tommy is catching preds. like people, possibly like you, I can't say because he's not, formally accused or charged or whatever. Tommy is a shit compared to you, Edward. All you are is a meth-smoking piece of shit, no teeth having, ugly motherfucker that's never had more than 200 women in his life. I have, and I don't give a fuck what people say. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. If you really do have CP, fuck you, nasty piece of shit, diaper-loving motherfucker, if that's what it is. And fuck you, no teeth having motherfucking meth head, you piece of shit. I put people like you into jail, you motherfucker. Call me, motherfucker. You have my phone number, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ed. Pretty motherfucker. And I don't care if you're found innocent.
Yeah, I mean, this is
All
something.
the shit I've been sent by like Penny and.
Yeah, this is something like I'm kind of annoyed by it from it, is that he keeps saying like he was honest with the community about everything, but he talks about his drug addiction, and then he just talks about like that he was in jail or whatever for 30 days of the meth charge. But I don't care about anything that's to do with drugs. Like the only issue, like he's kind of gaslighting because it's like the real issue is the fact that his place was rated for CP and he told no one. So
Yeah.
that's invasive. Like even his closest. And here's the thing: like he did say like, oh, I told like such and such, like really close people. I bet he told those people about the raid, that there was a raid, but what he must have left out was a CP thing, because then every time, like even I heard like Clovis, she sounded like she was learning about it for the first time. She didn't even know about the document I was talking about. So it's like, or even the other one that was on panel, like he didn't tell his closest people, like for a reason. Suspicious.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
big
That's
time.
the issue.
Do we need to get what was his name? The guy that was on Dr. Phil. The fairy whisperer, whatever the fuck his name was. We need to get him on panel, don't we? Now that would be some shit, bro.
You know what?
Oh man, no, Dennis. Mm-hmm. Dennis the talks to God, or Dennis something like that.
God's messenger, yeah, that's what it was.
God's messenger, Dennis. Yes, we need Dennis on panel. Mm-hmm. Can somebody make that happen, please?
I can't.
You know what's
Dr.
funny?
Phil would strike my ass, dude. I can play Bring It though.
You know what's funny is that this community scared off a news reporter from Fox 31. That's how screwed up this community is. Scared off a news reporter.
Wait, how about Ryan's red button? That was good, dude. That was so good. Let's see.
I think PHIs is the best. Like whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I got you.
Bro, I'm just saying, Haystack's music. Okay, wait. Eloy, you're saying Pearl Jam? Was that a Pearl Jam song?
No, I was saying that this song that Jeff had, it's like the grunge version of Jeff. He opened for Pearl Jam and Mudhoney.
Yeah, he didn't know, but I'm saying Haystack, that's his all original shit, right? Like he makes.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want some Haystack beats, bro.
Yeah.
I should do some fucking
Man,
fire,
dude,
oh my god, bro.
I really wish he would release some real stuff on like a CD or something.
No, I wish he would send me some fucking tracks, because I have lyrics written from fucking ages ago up until today with all my fucking anger in them. You know what I mean? If I'm pissed, I write lyrics. So I need some fucking beats, bro. And I need fucking Haystack to fucking.
Well, let me introduce you to 8 times platinum Haystack PHI version. Here we go.
Hi Ed, I didn't come up to fight.
Okay.
I just came up.
What
to
is this
just
ghetto
kinda
ass
speak for a
video
second.
that he has?
Where
did he find me? Spotting up.
So the problem that we're all having, Ed, is the fact that the allegation of CP existed when you showed up in this community and you offered your services of helping catchers and decoys and didn't disclose that information. And it makes people feel like you're dishonest and we can't trust you to tell the truth. That's the whole fucking point. You came into this community knowing that that existed and told no one. Then you got your hands involved in people's cases and still told no one. It was dishonest, and it makes you look like shit, Ed. After all the dragging you have done of other people, the doxing that you have done of other people, and their names being run through the fucking mud, and you have that allegation there. It's wrong, and you're not going to be able to explain that away, and it's fucked up that you did that. And the fact that you don't see how fucked up it is just blows my fucking mind. It's dirty. You took advantage of people and wormed your way in and took advantage of our trust. Like, we legit trusted you. I sat on the phone with you, Ed, for hours, and you knowing that this shit existed, and you said nothing. But then you drug my name through the fucking mud on the back of some lies. And the fact that you don't see how fucked up that is, Ed, is dirty as fuck. Get it together. If you didn't want people to see that shit, when it fucking happened, you should have handled it right then, not came into this community and hid it from people who were trying to fight the very same thing you got attached to your name. That shit's dirty as fuck, Ed. And people feel used and taken advantage of and lied to. And you just don't seem to fucking get that at all. And that's the fucking problem. You want to keep dragging people and talking about their court cases and their shit that's going on, but then sitting up here on panels saying what's going on with you is nobody's business. That's fucking weird, and you know. It's fucking weird, and you know. Quit playing dumb. Quit playing dumb.
Okay, so I said that he has a court case, right? Michael, you don't.
It's none of your fucking business. You
Okay.
don't want us talking about your
And then
court
I said,
case.
I've talked about my court date. My court date, the next court date for my charge
I
of
heard
possession of controlled substance is on the 14th of this month.
I heard you. But how long has it taken you for you to speak on your shit, Ed? This shit started way back in 2019. Here we are, 2023, and your bullshit is coming out because you chose to hide it from everybody. Quit playing dumb. Quit playing dumb. But you want people to trust you. That's fucking weird, and you know it. Fucking weird. And I'm sorry, but actually, no, I'm not sorry. I don't fucking trust you. And I would never trust you again.
Okay, well, good. Well, why are you up here?
Because I wanted to speak my mind and tell you how I felt. You know I'm that bitch to say what everybody's thinking, Ed.
Yep, yeah, you spoke it. So anything else?
Yeah, Gabby said don't ever call her Gabs again.
Did I?
Wait.
Never called it Gabs, ever.
They want grimy bitch. Yeah, they want grimy bitch. That's what the people want. You know, you got to give the people what they want.
Hold on, I know. I'm sorry. I thought that was it. My bad. My bad.
No, we want spot and op, bro. Spot and op.
I got you, grimy bitch. Hold on, just
Bro.
a second.
Okay, so that video, is that like bro, these fucking thumbnails that you have up right now.
You got Ozzy right there, and then you got Arnold Schwarzenegger right there, and then Tommy Boy.
But you got
Damn.
Christy right in the middle, bro.
And then, of course, the
Blast
legends,
off.
John Candy and Steve Martin.
Hell yeah, dude.
Holy shit, bro. No, but
Which one's
spot and
grimy
op, bro,
bitch?
like those videos, is that like stock footage that he gets that he can use of like hip hop being performed? Because like he even puts it where like they're mouthing the same words that like the person is saying. Like it looks like they're saying the same thing that the person is saying in the
like the bad lip reading or something like that.
Well, no, yeah, but like say like Grime Bitch, right? He got spotted up, and I don't know if that's a guy or a girl in the video, but whatever they're mouthing is like similar to what's being said by PHI. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, this dude's a fucking musical genius. That's why I want some of his beats, bro.
Dude, Haystack's is shit, man. Seriously.
Yeah, he is.
I gotta get grimy. That's what I thought it was. My bad. Let me get grimy.
Yeah,
Bro,
don't
Tommy
fucking
Boy
go
said,
into it.
Bro, Cons is a straight up UK drill rap tapes. Bro, go back on my fucking channel. There's a fucking video of me fucking jerking. That's fucking 2010 shit.
Jerkin, what the hell?
Jerking to fucking some British rap. I forget the movie. Oh, Adults. I think it was Adults. Or there was a movie called Kids and one called Adults. Okay, it was from Kids. It was a soundtrack. And the soundtrack was all British hip hop. And British hip hop is fucking dope, bro. And it's fucking, yeah. So we used to put that shit on and go fucking jerk and fucking, it's like we're in the dark, but the car's running. So like you see me run out in the front of the fucking headlights and do a little jerk real quick, do a little reject, you know, because when you jerk, you can, I'm a jerk, I know, or you a jerk, I know, you a jerk, I know, right? But then you hit the reject, right? When you're like doing your legs, like walking backwards, like you've been rejected, right? It's called the reject, but like it's like if a chick rejected you back in the day, right? You hit the reject on her, right? So you just start doing that dance, and you're like, "Bitch, I don't give a fuck," right? That's what you're saying by your dance, right? So you're like talking with your dance moves. So say a bitch rejects you, right? And you just hit the reject on that bitch, right? And you just do your little dance, and you fucking walk away from her, but you're like dancing while you're doing it, and you fucking back away. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
I heard it, but I heard everything, but I didn't understand it.
Oh wait, he's from California and he was a skateboarder. Never mind. Just kidding. Cap, you know what jerking is? Cap says, "Jeff, get to the videos." Cap, you know what jerking is, or am I blacker than you, bro? Come on. I grew up in the Bellows, bro. The Bellows.
Dude, I swear, I'm gonna go today and get a new fucking computer. This is so slow, dude.
Look at Cap not answering. He doesn't know what jerking is.
Cap, get your ass up here, motherfucker. You're my mentor.
I'm more ghetto than Cap is, bro. That's sad.
Let's see, the ghetto I grew up in is full of Hispanics and Latinos, which is I am, but I look white, so I got kind of.
All right,
wait, you're Latino. You're an Alex Latino, bro. Alex said he's a quarter Mexican, but that nigga ginger as fuck, bro. Bro, you a ginger. How are you a Latino?
I'm Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Language, Jeff. Language.
I'm Romanian. That's why I got the dark eyes. It's not mascara. It's not eyeliner. Sorry.
Wait, you don't have eyeliner?
Yo, Cap said, bro, you got mascara on. Bro,
Cap, dude. Cap literally brought me back like 10 to 15 years of my life. So I give Cap all the credit. He's like my mentor.
What the fuck?
He brought out like the 30-something-year-old in me or whatever. So yeah, I gotta give Cap all the credit, dude.
Jeff, you too old, my man. You too old. You old head. You old head.
I'm an old motherfucker.
Spot a op, nigga. Spot a op. Let me spot a op in the chat. I annoyed. I see annoyed. That's an op right there. Just kidding. Nah,
Annoyed's here? Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
Annoyed. Yeah.
Annoyed, come on, brother.
Come on.
Annoyed's one of the boys, man. He's cool.
Motherfucker.
Everybody.
Mr. Moonshine.
Girl, we've been around here for you don't even know how long, watching people get drugged and tied to bumpers and drugged over bullshit and lies and dumb shit, and people are fucking tired of it. So sit down and shut the fuck up with your real catcher comment that you made, bitch. Fuck you. How about that, real catcher? Why don't you do something other than sitting on fucking camera every night smoking? Go spend some time with your kid, bitch. Christy, bring your punk ass up here, you grimy bitch. Come on up here. You want to talk about fucking educated? Bitch, I'm educated. I got 4 years of college and raised my kids by myself and wasn't no man whooping my ass either while I was getting drunk on panels, you dirty bitch. Fuck you. You want to talk some shit now, bitch? Come up here and talk your shit. You got me triggered. You got me pissed off. Now come on up here and get what you got coming, you grimy bitch. Fuck you.
Apparently I missed something.
Nobody gives a fuck about the school you teach at, Christy. Nobody gives a fuck. How about you worry about teaching your kids something? Get the fuck off of YouTube and do that. You talk about how you're a teacher, yet you're sitting on fucking YouTube every night while your kid is wondering, when's mom gonna teach me something other than how to get my ass beat by a man? Bitch, fuck you.
Sammy, I'm kind of sensing that you're upset about something.
Man, if
Sammy?
she was in my face, I'd hit her in her motherfucking mouth.
All right, this is the part where
No,
I stand
bitch,
in
I don't give
between
a
you.
fuck. Christy, I don't give a fuck who you think you were directing your comment to, bitch. Guess what? Cap still has more catches than you. How many catches have you went and done on your own, Christy? Because me and Gabby and Cap, we went and did ours ourselves while you're talking about, I'm a translator. Bitch, you ain't shit. Sitting on a panel talking about, oh, I got my vibrator. Smoky. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You're grimy and you're a disgrace. You're not a catcher? Well, you sure the fuck want to talk about somebody else. And what are you doing, bitch? You're ashamed of my ways, Christy? Get the fuck out of here. Why? Because I speak my mind and I tell you bitches about your grimy ass? Fuck you. How about that? I've never been a drunk. How about that? Never been a druggie, never been a drunk, raised my kids by myself because ain't no man whooping my motherfucking ass and me stay. Look at you. Miss Teacher, what are you teaching? Nothing. Don't ever talk to me again, Sammy.
Nothing.
Don't ever talk to me again, Christy. You're both grimy. Fuck you, bitch.
Y'all see my heart from Aaron Scold? Yeah. Aaron Scold loved me. Let's hear some more fucking fire ass fucking haystack shit. How about Bring It? How about Bring It?
Yeah, we gotta do one more. We have to do Bring It, that's for sure.
We gotta do Bring It, bro. Bro, did you hear the original song? It starts with an E, the band that does it. It was posted by Thrash
Exodus?
Metal on Instagram. No, it's like, but I heard that, like, after seeing that, I saw the actual, like, it was like the best mosh pit, like, or what is it called when they run at each other, Jeff? The wall of death or whatever the fuck it's called when they run at each other, like they do in that mosh pit.
Yeah.
So
they
they
used to call it the Toxic Waltz.
Well, that's
Everybody's
probably
doing the
from your era.
Toxic Waltz. Yeah.
No, it's like, okay, I can't remember, but either way, the band that starts with an E that's actually playing, and I heard the actual song instead of, Haystack just using that video. I heard the actual song. It was pretty cool, but let's play that shit. Run that shit, bro.
I'm getting there.
Isn't that Exodus though? That's in the video.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing
right?
the
It's
Toxic
Exodus.
Waltz.
Of course,
Yeah,
Eloy knows this, and he knows this shit.
Eloy's the
He knows
shit.
his
He knows
tracks.
what's up.
Bro, I'm like,
I love Exodus.
we're walking, right? We're walking up to the Pred's door, and I'm like, I'm posting a story on my Instagram, and I'm like, bro, I need a song. Didn't even hesitate. Megadeth, Symphony of Destruction. I'm like, yes, sir.
Dude, they're gonna be here at we have a new amphitheater. It's an indoor amphitheater. It holds like 20,000 people. And Megadeth's coming, dude. I can't wait.
Bro. When is that?
I think it's August, dude. August or September. Wait, Locksmith, Down with the Bring It. Yeah, it is. Okay, got it.
I probably won't be able to make it, bro. Jeff, for December or no, January, because I'm slow. My work is slow January. Let's do a show, bro.
Let's do it.
Yeah, either like here or there, wherever. I like to drive, so I'll go down there, bro.
Hell yeah,
especially in January
awesome.
when it's cold here. I'll go down there and we'll fucking catch a cool show in January. Yeah.
That'd be badass, man.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Let's do
You're
it.
from Albuquerque, right, Jeff?
What's that?
You live in Albuquerque, right, Jeff?
Yes, sir.
That's where my family's from, and I have family there and in Clayton.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. I actually want to move to Clayton one day.
Really? Over Colorado? I mean, yeah, it's probably cheap.
Relax, man. They are. They're calling Ed a chomo, and he's not a fucking chomo, bro. I didn't call Ed a chomo either.
Oh,
it's
this
pissing me the fuck off.
All right, we'll play both. Bro, I have to miss Disturb because Falling in Reverse and Ice Nine Kills is playing when Disturb and Breaking Benjamin and Bring it! Bring it!
Bring it! You want my real name? There's my real fucking name, motherfucker! Bring that shit! Fuck Arizona! Bring it, motherfucker! You wanna come and see me, motherfucker? Bring it! Bring it! I'm right here! The fucking door's not even closed! Little son of a bitch! That's my fucking name!
Locksmith, bitch!
Bring it! Bring it! You want my social security number too? Bring it! Fuck you! Bring it! You little bitch! Bring it! Bring it! Look it up, motherfucker. See what you find. Bring it! You stupid little bitch!
Jeff, where's the camera? Where's the camera, Jeff?
Man, this isn't the time to end the panel. I got no reason to end the
Jeff,
panel.
camera right now.
Why would I get him the panel right now? Bring that shit! I am chill.
Dude, I'm in bed, man.
Bring it, bitch!
I can't do.
No, Jeff, right now, bro. I don't want to hear excuses for Bring It Part 2, the first one, Part 1 actually. I want camera on, I want fingers up, and I want head banging, bro. Just like for the bananas, bro.
There's a part 2?
No, that was Part 2. I want Part 1 now. I want the one with the Exodus song. Are you playing your guitar, bro?
No, dude.
Guitar or bass?
No, I can't. Dude, I'm freaking in bed, man. Just
Guitar.
chilling, dude.
So you
I've
play
been up
guitar,
all night.
motherfucker? Why the fuck have we not started a band yet, bro? Because I play bass. We got
Dude, we got to.
Why do we not have a fucking band, bro? What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm
Dude,
actually
I
a
play-
drummer at heart.
Okay,
Oh,
I need that too.
shit. I
Bro.
play guitar. Dude, I played Pantera and some shit on Creek Squad.
Okay, how
the
about
other
this?
night.
NZ, you play drums. Jeff, you play guitar. I'll play bass. How about that?
Who's gonna sing?
I'll sing.
that was kind of like, yeah, I'll sing.
I'll sing. I'll be the bassist that sings, which is a rare thing. I'll be like Roger Waters from Pink Floyd.
Are you gonna be like the bass player from freaking Chevelle and just play with your shirt off?
No, definitely not. I'll just show my chest, but like no shirt off. Just you can have this. That's all you get. No, but like Night Demon, you know, Night Demon, they also the bassist sings and then the guitar sings a little bit. He goes back up, but the fucking bassist is playing bass and singing. I love that when I see a bassist singing because you rarely see that shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I play bass. I mean, I start with guitar. I do bass now. I mean, I do both, but I would prefer doing bass on stage.
That's why everybody loves Jason Newsted, brother.
Right. Oh my God, yeah, he's fucking amazing. But yeah, unfortunately, he's not here anymore. But like, I've always wanted to be a singer on stage, but I wouldn't mind being you know what I do? I'd probably have two bassists in the band. And I'd have like some songs that I sing without a bass and some songs that I sing with a bass, and then maybe another person that sings, but also another person that plays bass, and then maybe one or two guitarists and a drummer. And of course, the keyboardist, because we need the electronic part. That's what I'm
My
thinking.
stepdaughter plays piano, so.
Okay. Well, bro, we got the whole fucking Jeff. Are you on camera, my man?
Yeah.
It's all slow though.
Why am I the only bald one?
Bro, well, you know, because we got hats on, so we're covering it up. Don't worry. Yeah. All right, my niggas. So we gonna have a band or what?
Yeah.
Dude, My hair
I
is
gotta tell you,
fucking
my
long, dude.
influences playing drums to get started on drums. It was Lars Ulrich and Peter Criss, the top two. But
Really?
third, Tommy Lee. I even learned how to twirl my drumstick as I played just to learn it.
Like
that.
like that. Like that. That's the best.
Yeah, I still do it to this day with pins and pencils and stuff. Yeah.
Bro, drums. Okay, so I tried drums. Drums for me were like skateboarding. I got on the skateboard and I got right the fuck back off. I'm too tall. I cannot balance on it. And with drums, I tried them one time and I cannot keep a beat. I am fucking way off. And I was like, nope, not my thing. But guitar and bass, I'll fucking do that shit all day. Vocals, I'll do that shit all day because, you know, we need a screamer and we need a clean vocalist. You know what I mean? So, but Tim Skold, because he was playing bass in Marilyn Manson when he joined, when I found Marilyn Manson, I told him today, I was like, bro, you are my inspiration for playing fucking bass. Straight up. Even though now he plays guitar, and then because he started with bass with Manson, then he ended with guitar. Then Twiggy came back and Skold got kicked out very rudely. Twiggy got put back. They put Mark Chaussee on bass, and Skold was playing guitar, and then they kicked Skold out and they put fucking Twiggy back in for Rape of the World Tour. But
wait. Twiggy's back in?
Twiggy's been back in. Well, no, he got kicked out when he got Me Too'd a few years back.
Oh, I heard about that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that fat bitch from the video that they did where they like pissed on the bitch and threw baloney on her. It's called the groupie video. Okay, it's called the groupie video. It's a video that's on the ground done by Marilyn.
I don't know. Hey, hold on, let me just make this clear. I don't know anything about groupies.
Oh, I'm sure you don't. No, it was okay. No. I'm pretty sure it was Jess from Jack Off Jill. Okay, the band Jack Off Jill. The chick Jess, she was the girlfriend of Twiggy Ramirez. She wanted Manson, but she got Twiggy, and she was a bit bigger, I guess. And
she set up for Twiggy. Sorry.
Bro, what about Damone calling Chuck Twiggy that whole day when she fucking did her panel talking shit about me? Damone was calling her Twiggy that whole fucking day. He's like, bro, Chuck looks like Twiggy Ramirez because, you know, Twiggy's got the giant forehead and all that. Bro, it was so funny. I'm like, yes, with the makeup and the giant lips, because Twiggy, you know, would put lipstick on, making his lips look bigger than they are. Yo, guys, by the way, first time I saw Nine Inch Nails, 05, right? So, like, a year after I started seeing live shows, 05 Pepsi Center, it was Nine Inch Nails, Jordy White was playing with them.
I was there.
You were there?
Mm-hmm.
Were you at the System show 2 days later or before?
Before.
Before, because it was System at Pepsi Center, and then it was like a few days, and then it was Nine Inch Nails, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I was at both of those shows. I was 15 years old.
Bro.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
weird on how we just miss each other at stuff. Even the Dark Knight movie, we just missed each other.
Yes. And, bro, I had no idea that was Twiggy until like 6 years later, probably. Well, maybe less than that, 4 years. But I'm like, then I was like just reading shit up, right? And I'm reading on Twiggy, and it's like, okay, he's played with A Perfect Circle. He played with Nine Inch Nails. And I looked at the years that he played with Nine Inch Nails, and I'm like, wait, I was at that show. And then I remembered, and I'm like, oh my God, that was fucking Twiggy without all the fucking makeup and extensions, right? You know? Just Jordy, not Twiggy. Him being normal.
Read the Dan Islanders comment cons.
Bro, Dan, okay, I'll shut up, bro.
Hey, this
Make
is
sure you
actually
take
from
me
my
on your boat,
YouTube
bro.
channel.
I want to go on the boat. Yo, Dan used to talk so much shit, and then tonight I came in chat, like, being, like, kind of cool with him, and he said he's going to take me on his boat when I go to fucking Victoria, British Columbia, because my uncle moved there now, and I've been there before, and it's one of my favorite places of Canada. In fact, I was going to wear my Canada t-shirt that I bought there, and I forgot. I put this on instead of my Canada t-shirt that I was going to wear to the catch. That's green. Remember, NZ, when I was like, we need to camouflage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That catch is still coming up. because the camouflage is going to be at the park right here, right beyond my house. And I told NZ, we got to camouflage because we're going to hide in the bushes. Dominique's going to be the live decoy. The guy's going to come and we're going to jump out of the bushes. And the only like dark green shirt I have is one that's green, and it says in red stitching, it has a maple leaf and it says Victoria, BC. So,
dude, I was dressed in camouflage too, and I looked just like a Dudley boy, man.
bro, I bet you do, fucking Bubba Ray. Bully Ray. Bro.
How about some Megadeth?
Let's
This is
go.
actually from
Let's
this
do
is
it.
from my freaking YouTube channel. I'll have to fast forward.
Are we bringing it? Oh, it's your Megadeth. Okay.
We are a friendly group, aren't we? Look to your right and say hello. Look to your left, say hello. You guys, this is great, right? We all feel really good tonight. It's been a couple of years since we've been able to come out to a live show, and I don't know about you. I'm getting tired of sitting on the couch. So I'm glad I'm here. Well, in 1992, I died. I got cancer after that, and I don't think fucking COVID's gonna touch me. I don't know, but I'm here, and as long as I'm alive, I'm going to be playing for you. This song is called Holy Wars.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Dude, this chick I took, man, she wouldn't stop screaming, man.
Oh, it's called Wall of Death, Jeff. Wall of Death. Not behind your head. That they're doing in the Locksmith video?
Yeah.
Wall of Death. When two fucking walls run into each other of people. NZ video now. Horns up. Horns up, NZ.
Back in
Whoa.
1984, deep in the Grand Canyon, Teva was
Bro,
born
you
out of our
don't
need to
even
do
have
this.
premium?
It was an
The
original
fuck
idea
wrong with
with
you, my
universal
boy?
appeal. Because in our
You
sandals,
better
you're
skip
free to
that
do all
shit
this too.
quick.
There's no limit.
You better skip that shit.
Over here, lead guitar. Kick on the road. And behind me, on the drums. And over here, bass guitar. James Menzel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel the cracks in. Ready to shoot this already. Because I don't say it. Don't mean I ain't taking it.
Yo, negative. You're not even moving, bro. Bang your head, bro. Jeff, I want to see the horn. Woo! Yo, Jeff.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Woo! What's that? What is it? I can't tell. Put him on full screen.
It's the Metallica skull from 1. That's my very first tattoo.
No fucking way. That's tight. Let's see. That's
Let me put on
tight,
solo layout.
bro.
Hold on, let me put you on solo layout, dude.
He's gonna put you on full so everyone can see that shit. Eloy the Great. So are you like not -0 anymore?
Bro,
Bro,
it just kind of felt weird. People calling me that, and I'm like, what?
Bro, I love that. You know what it reminds me of? Absolute Zero from Stone Sour. That song?
Yes, that was my other option, dude.
No, I love
I
it.
love Stone Sour.
You didn't copy them exactly, so you didn't put absolute 0, but you put -0. No. Check this out though. I was doing this today.
Everyone wants
Check
to play
this out,
this
right?
cam pack thing.
Marilyn Manson, the double
There you go.
cross of Lorraine.
Did you ever watch Bowling for Columbine? Where they interviewed Manson backstage at
they played that
Ozfest?
shit in my 8th grade class, right? And it was this black teacher, Mr. Reed, and he used to put us all in our place. And he said, I drove my Porsche across Russia. And I was like, this motherfucker. And no, but you know, he was one of those like tough black guys, you know what I mean? That'll put you in your place if you need to, right? And he played Bowling for Columbine, and I was so excited because like everyone knew Marilyn Manson was my favorite. And Manson comes on, and he just fucking puts all the shit to rest. He's just like, they're like, what would you have said to those kids, Mr. Manson? And he goes, I wouldn't have said anything. I would have listened to what they had to say because nobody else did. And I was like, damn, that's my motherfucker right there. Fucking genius. Bro, when everybody saw that, they would come up to me and they're like, Marilyn Manson is so intelligent. I never thought. I'm like, why? Because he does fucking crazy ass music? Like, why wouldn't you think he's intelligent? And they're like, he's so intelligent. You're right. He's great. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, bro, I love that shit because of that. Bro, somebody was like, it's 7 a.m. and you guys are rocking out.
When are the Lone Rangers gonna get back together?
Who?
The Lone Rangers.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Eric, motherfucker.
Who?
Okay, here's the cam pack. Everybody wants to hear a cam pack.
No, not the cam pack. Wait, they want to hear the cam pack?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, after the cam pack, you're gonna play something that from my channel. Okay, cam pack, my channel, and then we're gonna finish it off with "Bring It" by Locksmith, the first one.
All right, here we go. Everybody mute up. And my computer's slow, but the audio I think is.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Why are you so slow? On the banana stream, you're headbanging no problem. No.
That was on Ivy. She's got. This is an 08 HP, man.
That's what?
Oh shit! Somebody's coming up. Hold on.
Jeff, you're full of shit. Why are you so slow?
Oh, and the Lone Rangers were from that movie Airheads.
Wait, what the hell? I'm sorry, Constantine. Shit, my bad. Are you there?
The cam pack. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
You still doxed the man and then called me a hypocrite.
You can justify it and say it's a public this, public. You attached my name in this community to
Bro, I
my
haven't
real
seen this
name.
one. Oh,
and
shit.
That's a dox. You dox.
Yeah,
I don't think
you
I've
are
seen
a piece
this
of shit
one.
for that, Cam, because Sam did do a lot for you, and you got in your ways, and you got pissed because you weren't going on the trip, and so you did what you did. You're a little piece of shit, Cam. It's honestly, and then you come on here crying and do all this bullshit out here. You're not a piece of shit. Yeah, you, bruh. Yeah, let me talk. I'm talking. You've been talking for fucking days, bro. Let me talk. So again, you're doing all this shit because you got fucking caught.
Dude, you do so good when it's pathetic. You don't give a
Bro, yeah, hey, trust me, I can make the dread. Hey, you want to keep on talking over me? I will go into the other shit that you do not want to talk about. So again, you keep running your fucking mouth, Cam. Cam.
Don't act like you give a fuck.
Oh no, we don't. You're over here fucking acting like a little bitch. Stop acting like a bitch. Oh, I don't. You're bringing this situation to everybody over here, bro. This is the thing. You're bringing this shit to here. You've been on every panel. Oh, I'm not gonna go and bring this here, and you're fucking doing it.
You know what
your ass off the internet and quit bitching. You are such an idiot. Sam, this is the kind of dude you're dealing with.
You're literally up here to pop.
I dealt with.
Get it fucking right. This is the thing. You're up here with your fucking false ass information. Get your fucking teeth fixed. Can't you get your fucking teeth fixed, you fucking loser? Hey, get your teeth fixed, you fucking loser. Sam, you should have did the right thing and got this fucking loser's teeth fixed. Instead of giving him money for gas, you should have given him gas money to go to the fucking dentist, you fucking piece of shit, Cam. You're a loser, Cam. Piece of shit.
What do you do every fucking day?
I go to work, you fucking loser. I have a fucking job, and I take care of. No, stop. Let me talk right now. I'm glad you went there. Let me take off my jacket. I go to work every day, you fucking loser. I have a job that I go to every day, and you know what else I do when I get home? I take care of my fucking son. Oh, kid, where's your kid at, Cam? Let's talk about that, you little fucking piece of shit. You want to say here, I'm over here doing all this shit for my kids. Where's your fucking kid? Take care of your fucking kid, you piece of shit. You want to do all this energy? I know all this shit. You don't have any custody of your kid because why? You're a fucking loser.
Yeah, okay.
People who don't have custody of their kids are what? Loser, just like Edward. You're a piece of fucking shit with fucked up teeth, and you dox people, and you take money from people to fucking help you out, and this is how you repay them. You're a piece of shit, and I'm gonna fucking keep applying pressure now. Get your teeth fixed. Go find your fucking kid, you piece of shit. Quit worrying about other kids. Quit worrying about other kids and kids. Worry about your kid.
Bro, I've never heard that shit. When did that come out? Bro. Yo, you know Haystacks. Okay, Jeff, go on my channel because my next.
Dude, I can't find your channel. You have to send me the link in the.
Bro, just type in Constantine VII. Stop being a bitch.
I did, dude. Hold on.
No, you do, and my shit comes up.
Let me try it again. VI.
KONSTANTIN VII.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. What's it called? I found
the channel?
What's it called?
Or the song?
Yeah. No, the song.
Okay, go into my just in my videos.
Okay.
Put on Bring Me the Horizon Kingslayer because I am about to see them this Sunday. They are opening up for Fall Out Boy, and I am so excited because in the last year, this band has become my favorite fucking band. And that time that I saw them, where this is posted from, my fucking car started overheating 12 minutes from the venue. And I had to stop every 2 minutes and wait, for it to, I got some coolant, but you can't open your fucking shit to put it in because the car's hot. So I had to drive and stop and drive and stop. And I got there and I missed half the show. But I got this song because it's one of my favorites. Bro, this shit, when I posted my top winter tracks, it was in my top 5. And then I posted my top spring tracks, and it was still in my top 5 because I listened to it so much in the fucking winter. Even though in the spring I was listening to other shit. But put on Kingslayer, bro. That shit's so tight. It has Baby Metal. It's featuring Baby Metal, the Japanese.
No shit? Are you serious?
Yes, they're not live there, but they sing the chorus. Bro, play that shit.
Is it live so I won't get copyright?
It's live. It's my track. Yeah, it's my live track.
All right, hold on.
Kingslayer.
Kingslayer.
You know the song, Jeff?
Yeah, hold on. My computer's slow as.
Bro, Bring Me to Horizon is the shit, bro. I used to not listen to them when I was young because they were too hot topic. Political, da 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 da. Bro, Ollie is so fucking cool. fucking suck it. Yeah. Silly program, you're corrupted. Wake the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Don't go. Wait, it's not over yet. I can't. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers!
Okay, that's it. Bro, did you see how good he did with like where baby metal parts are? He would like
that
fucking add screams in and fucking suck it. Like just fucking dope, bro. Oh my god.
Dude, that was crisp. What are you using the recording, man?
Bro, that's not even Chris. Trust me. I got my S20, but my friend recorded a lot of that show on his Pixel that came out in the fall. I forget if that was the 6 or the 7. Bro, he was able to zoom up to Ollie's fucking face, like straight up. So whatever that is, like, and I told him I want all your footage. I want to make a whole fucking montage of that show, and I'm gonna post it. And I'm still gonna do that as soon as I get a ship from him. Like,
hey,
yeah.
Dude, I just got a message from Pure Virus. Remember Pure Virus?
Yeah.
He says, I heard you need a new computer. Hit me up. I'm like, hell yeah, motherfucker.
He's gonna give you a computer?
I don't know. He just said, I heard you need a new computer.
All right, hit him up.
Hey, Costin, you want to see how old Jeff and I are? Check this out.
What the oh my
Oh,
god.
hell yeah. Super Mario Brothers 2. I still got that new in the box, brother.
Damn,
I thought
really?
you didn't raffle that one off?
Nope. No, hell no, dude. It's worth too much, man.
Did you raffle off the gold Nintendo?
Hell no, it's worth too much.
Wait, is it a solid gold Nintendo or is it just the connectors?
I got a lot of shit. In fact, I got to send everything out, man. It's been over 30 days since I haven't got all the email because there was trolls saying, what was it? Nat, Nat got bananas?
Yeah.
Nat and Jeff's secret lovers or some shit.
Bro, Nat's my nigga now. You know that, right?
Oh, like, no, we were cool too. Dude, listen to this, though. She went and fell for Vegas Valley bullshit because he's going to prison for 7 years in September. She's fallen for his bullshit, and I warned her. And she's not listening to me.
Oh,
so,
Nat. Oh, Nat. You can't do this, my guy.
Right? So I gotta wait, dude, till everything is in my emails. Almost everything's in. And then the Dreamcast, I could not sell it. I have to go. By my family's wishes as well. And I was going to sell it for like a few $100. The cheapest I found it was $700. The most expensive was like $6,000.
Yeah, I hear that, bro. I hear that shit. So you gotta get your price for it, you know,
Right. Right.
bro. So my video card, my GTX 1060, right, super
Mm-hmm.
clocked, which came out like 5 years ago, at the height of the fucking chip shortage, so about 2.5 years ago, I
Mm-hmm.
bought it for 300. They were selling a brand new one for 900 and up, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! I could have taken my video card out of my computer, which I haven't used pretty much since that time. I could have sold that card for at least like 800 something. I didn't though. I still have it, and that's why I'm still using it, because that card is an amazing card that can still pull fucking mid, like 1080, mid
Mm-hmm.
easily, high pretty good, and then ultra on some games, you know? So,
Yeah.
and that's 5 years old, bro. Like, it can't do RTX, which is the new fucking generation of shit, but bro, it still plays all the fucking games like they should be played. Like, my monitor is 1080, so why do I need more right now? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
dude.
But so I feel you on that, bro. Like, yeah, shit fucking goes up, goes down. But yeah, when you got something old like that, like a Dreamcast, it's in a box, right?
Brand new.
Yeah, I still got my Dreamcast hooked up to the TV. I play that Mortal Kombat 4 on it. Shit.
Bro, what
Hell
about
yeah,
Royal
dude.
Rumble? Do you have Royal Rumble for it?
I do not. I got Crazy Taxi.
Oh, bro, Royal Rumble. I remember playing that shit in a arcade, on an arcade machine, like a big one.
Oh
But it was the
shit.
Dreamcast version. Oh, it was such a good game.
I have it
'Cause
for the old school Sega,
which one?
the old school Sega Genesis.
What do you have it for it?
Dude, I've
The
got
Royal
I've
Rumble?
got
Yep.
the box brand new too, dude.
Wait, you
A
have a
whole
Sega
shed.
Genesis in the
Oh,
box, Jeff?
a whole fucking shit. A whole shed full of shit, man. Seriously, I'm not
Bro,
bragging. I'm just saying I do.
Jeff,
I
you're like me.
gave a
Let me find it.
Jeff, you must get shit and just not open it, huh?
yes. That
Yeah,
dude.
I do the same shit, bro. Like, okay, so I got which I'm gonna open probably like tomorrow. I got from Revolver magazine, because I get a lot of my shit from there. I
Yeah.
got their exclusive "Bring Me the Horizon" shirt, which says BTMH, and it has all of them like looking down, like it's a picture of them looking down with the fire, like so
Yeah.
you're looking at them from up top. So it's that T-shirt. Then I also got the 180-gram vinyl of Tool's Fear Inoculum with the gold.
Damn.
Yes, it's the gold fucking cover that, and I think I'm gonna open that and put the posters up. I'm thinking about making either a Tool wall or making either my whole office or my whole room into just Tool, because I have like all the posters from previous not just Tool, but Tool, A Perfect Circle, and Pussifer. Because I have fucking bro, I went to the Pussifer store in Jerome, Arizona, where Maynard lives, and I bought a fucking. They had all these concert posters, right? The autograph ones, bro. Some of the ones that like the Tool ones, the rare ones from like the 2000s, eight hundred
Yeah.
dollars, $800 with Maynard's little squiggle on it. That's it,
That's crazy, dude.
right?
That's crazy.
No, but I got myself in a Perfect Circle poster from I think 2012 Salt Lake City, and it's beautiful. It has this woman that's like an octopus kind of like, and it's orange and pink, and yeah, that shit, it's so dope, bro. I want to get it framed. I still don't have it framed, but I'm gonna put that up. But I also got like 4 vinyl singles, 7 inches, right, of
Nice.
Pussifer. It's all from the Pussifer store, because they have a whole store dedicated just to Pussifer, which is Maynard's. Like, he described it as whatever music that I create that doesn't fit in with Tool or A Perfect Circle is Pussifer. So
Country
I got,
boner.
yeah, country boner.
I love
Hey,
that.
Country, but
dude, check out
country.
what I
What?
just found. What's up, Shift Happens? Pantera, 25 years rare, live in Sweden, dude. Check this out.
Oh damn! I bet that shit's fucking bad quality.
tomorrow.
Oh, that's true. Nice to meet you, man. All right. Thanks for coming out. Once again, I want
Oh, that's tied though. Okay, now we need to hear Locksmith X Haystack Bring It .1.
.1?
The one with Exodus with the Wall of Death, bro. The Wall of Death. Bring it.
What's
The
up?
door's
All right.
not even closed. Or
Motherfuckers. All right, what's up, shit?
motherfucker, bring it, bro.
Okay,
Locksmith, bro. How about we make Locksmith our fucking singer? How about that?
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Me, and NZ. Locksmith can be the singer. We'll meet at the Four Corners because Arizona, New Mexico, and Colorado. We'll meet at the Four Corners and we'll put on the biggest show this community has ever seen, bro. We'll play Bring It live. How about that? Jeff, can you pull that fucking guitar fucking off?
Dude.
I mean, you practice. I'll practice the bass for it. We'll.
Yeah. I can play. Oh yeah, I can play.
Can you play
25.
that?
It's in my
Okay,
25.
I need a few days or weeks to practice that bass. I'll get the bass down. I'll just do compromise. NZ, can you do the drum beat for Bring It, NZ? No, we're not doing JT. We're doing Bring It.
I know. I clicked the wrong one. Hold on.
NZ, can you do the drum for Bring It?
More than likely, yeah.
All right. So, okay, guys, coming up, summer or spring 2024, Constantine, Negative Zero, Dr. Jeff, featuring Locksmith, Bring It live at Four Corners.
Wait, we need Vic in there too, man.
No. We need Haystack to be the DJ, bro. Okay, so he's gonna actually like DJ the like live, right? And we're gonna do the instruments, bro. Locksmith is gonna be like, "Bring it, bring it! The door's not even closed, motherfucker! Bring it, bro!" That's just so fucking fire, bro. Tell me we're not gonna go platinum with that shit, bro.
Since you're gonna be up there on stage, who's gonna be security, Constantine?
Not me, bro. Not me. I'm a bad security guard, so not me, bro.
Wait, is it Locksmith? Bring It Down South? Is that the one?
No, bro. It's
I'm
Locksmith.
looking,
It's one of the first videos Haystack put out.
Look at that thumbnail of Alex scratching his butt.
Oh, no.
Wait, Bring It, Drag Ed Anthem. We already did that one. Hold on. I gotta scroll down somewhere.
It's the only other Bring It there is that's not disturbed.
There's 3 of them on here. That's the thing. Dude, that I went through everything, man.
Oh my god. Can somebody post Bring It? It's Drag Ed Anthem, Cap said.
Oh, I found it. We already did that one though. I'll do it again.
No, not Disturbed. It's the Exodus one, the Wall of Death, bro. Bro, Anthony Cruz, my nigga. Yo, Anthony was trying to get me to say that shit in front of fucking in front of the black cop, bro. And I was sober, and I was like, no, sorry. Bro, he loves that shit, bro. Yeah, you better thank me, bro. I'm so surprised Spano Channel hasn't clipped every time I said, my nigga. Right?
Wait, is it down with the Bring It?
Oh, my God, Jeff. It's the Drag Ed Anthem. Why can't Bring It Anthem?
No,
bro,
it's right
here.
There. I know. I already played it. That's
at the same time.
Hold on, I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Hold on.
Yo, Cap, what the fuck with removing my rent channel, bro? Cap, that's just not cool, bro. You remove by wrenching your channel, bro. That's fucked up.
All right, you ready? This is it. The drag.
Are we
and
ready?
bring it. This is it. But it's the same one. But okay, yeah, we can do it.
It's not the same one. Wait. No, this is the different one. Yes. Yes, let's go.
Yeah, that's it because of the riff. It's the same one, I think.
No, it's not the same one. What are you talking about? It's not the third one.
Don't call it fucking chomo. They are. They're calling it a chomo, and he's not a
They're
fucking
calling it a
chomo.
chomo, so bring
I
it.
didn't call it a chomo either. And it's pissing
Yeah.
me the fuck off. You want my real name? There's my real fucking name, motherfucker! Bring that shit!
Bring that shit!
Arizona. Bring it, motherfucker! You wanna come and see me, motherfucker? Bring it! Bring it, bitch! Bring it! You stupid little bitch! Bring it! I'm right here. The fucking door's not even closed.
Oh.
Bring it! Little son of a bitch! That's my fucking name! You want my social security number too? Bring it! Fuck you! Bring it! You little bitch! Bring it!
Bring it!
Bring that shit!
Just say, come on, say what you're going to say. Get it out, get it
Oh
out.
yeah, that's good. Look it up, motherfucker. See what you find.
Jeff, can you play that solo?
Bring it! Bring that shit!
Easily.
Bring it, motherfucker! This isn't the time to end the panel. Bring it!
He wants to end.
I got no reason to end the panel.
I have no reason to the
I
panel.
want to end the panel right now. Bring it, bitch!
Bring it!
I am chill.
Okay, don't be mad at me.
Bring it!
I like that at the end.
Bro, we can play that
Don't
shit
get mad at
live
me.
at the four corners, bro. Right at the four corners. You know, it's all open space right there. We're gonna bring our own amps. We're gonna bring our own instruments. We're gonna bring our own locksmith. We're gonna bring our own haystack. We're gonna bring that shit, bro. Bro, I could pull the bass off on that one. I think I could pull the bass off easily. Bro, how tight would that be, right? Think about it.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be
I
pretty
still got
cool.
my Lars Ulrich drumsticks too.
You got your drum set?
Not the drum set. No, still got my drumsticks though from middle
You
school.
have a drum set.
No,
Oh my god, how you gonna bring it, bro?
easy. I'll bring it, bro.
You got until summer 2024 to figure it out, bro. 1 year from now. Or spring. But by the time Enzi gets his drum set and learns how to play Bring It, I'll have it down on bass. Jeff will have the solo down on his guitar. Jeff, it's just
Dude, it'll only take me like an hour to figure it out, so I got you.
Oh, you that good? Okay, it'll take me probably a few weeks, but okay. For my bass, but okay. All right. We're gonna fucking bring it, guys. We need Haystack on the decks, though, bro. We're gonna be like Linkin Park, bro. We need him like fucking like Linkin Park needed DJ Han, bro. You know what I mean?
Dude, Linkin Park came out when I was in high school, but the thing that was crazy about it is I was into them like before their music video hit and they got big. I was like, one of my buddies from high school actually introduced me to them because we went to Target to go get the CD. I was
Sabby,
like,
hold on a second. Are you
really?
Are you crying right now, Sabby?
Bro, I bought that shit when I went to trade.
Look, no, I'm not
First ever
trying to do
CD I
this
bought
like
there, $2 for Linkin Park.
No, just like what I'm saying. Like, hear me out real quick, Sabby. Like, let's have a come to Jesus moment right now. Like, honestly, do you like?
Sabby, get off.
This shit is not
I don't
good.
feel sorry for you, Sabby. You did it to yourself.
Ah, Vic in the
I just
background,
wanna ask, man, like, do you like look what Sabby? This is just crazy. Like, look at what's going on here. Do you think I'm a bad person at all?
I do know.
Okay, and that's respectable. I get that. I haven't done I haven't done. I'm
thought that
just.
you were a really great person.
But I tell you, your buddy Edward there, and this is kind of what it is. You wanted to bunch yourself in and hunker down with him. You put yourself in the same fucking road as the bus. Like you're gonna get dragged with him. You wanted to. Oh, he's a saint. This and that. Like this dude that's doxing all these people. How are you gonna call this guy a saint? He's just like you. So that's what
you wasn't crying when you were throwing people on his butt. Now was you, Savvy? You wasn't crying then.
And again, where's he at now? You're when we're all dragging this motherfucker, you guys are all fucking running this guy, fucking putting your hand in his pocket, all this shit. Where the fuck is he at now? Where is it? You've been doing all this fucking for months. Where the fuck is he at? Where's Locke at?
For you, Savvy? Is he sticking up for you? Does he
No.
care about you're up here crying?
saying.
He's gonna fucking laugh because you're a pawn in his fucking.
You guys are all a joke. Like you got your whole group of people. Like, oh, we're friends, we're close. But look at what's going on. You're fucking hurting right now. Locke ain't fucking pulled up. He ain't no fucking man. He's a little bitch. Edward, he's fucking sitting around doing meth right now, waiting to fucking pull a stream up at fucking 3 a.m. Bill, he's pilled out, probably fucking passed out in a gutter somewhere. These are your people. And Krusty, I know Krusty. Where's Krusty at?
Oh, shit. He doesn't stick up for me. I've asked him.
He's a super bitch. We've dragged you so bad. And let me tell you something. Let me say something. No, that's all fine.
Let me say something.
That's funny though. That's great. I like how you said that. You told him so you wear the pants in this shit. Because I don't give a fuck what someone would tell me. Let me ask anybody on this panel right now. If someone drags other and they tell me don't say nothing, I don't give a fuck what is said. I'm going to say something and stick up for my significant other. I'm not going to say, oh well, she told me not to say something, so I'm not going to. That's what bitches do.
No, it is not.
Okay, now we need Kurt. I think we need the Kurt pack, bro. Bro, Nanya said Kurt is at the grimy cup right now, stuck in the mud. Bro, Kurt is in the wheelchair right now, bro. Kurt said you ain't allowed at the grimy cup, nigga. He said I ain't. He said you could come to the grimy cup with the auto tune, right? But he said I ain't paying for it. We need that Kurt pack right now, bro. Bro, we got ones in the chat, my niggas. Yo, Mr. X, Southwest, Anthony Cruz, Eloy, Dragon Wings. We need more ones, guys. Y'all want to make this shit happen? We need ones, okay? If y'all want to see the shit happen, we ain't gonna make this shit happen. We need more ones. I'm sorry. Like, y'all can just type one on your shit and post it, or you could just be a bitch, and then it's not gonna happen. Y'all want the Four Corners collab? Y'all want Constantine from Colorado with the bass. Y'all want -0 on the drums. Y'all want Dr. Jeff with the fucking right? You want that shit? You want him to learn that shit? Put a 1 in the goddamn chat. Y'all want Haystack on the decks? Y'all want Haystack on the decks? Put a 1 in the goddamn chat. Y'all want Locksmith? Y'all want him with a fucking microphone at the Four Corners, standing right there with his fucking band going, bring it, fucking bring it. The door's not even closed. Bring it. Like, we'll do that shit, bro. I swear to God, we'll do that shit, bro. We're not that far away from each other, bro. Like, it's like, bro, it's like 8 hours, right, Jeff? Am I right?
Dude, it's gonna be live, dude. That's
bro.
Did you say you want 1 in the chat? Everybody put 1 in the chat.
1 in the chat. It'll be the biggest shit in the fucking. Who did that shit? Who did?
I don't know. Who did that?
Do you want 1 in the chat? Let's put 1.
Bro.
We're not gonna keep up a for.
Bro, I'm telling you, 1 in the chats right now. Nanya, 1. Nanya,
yeah, let's put 1. 1.
Diddy, do you want this shit? FM, do you want this shit? If you want this shit, put a 1. I haven't seen y'all put a 1 yet. Until you
come on, bro.
Lydia, do you want this shit? Come on, bro. You want this shit? Come on, bro. The door's not even closed, bro. Come on, bro. This can be better than the grumpy cup.
Funny intermission. Hold on.
Lydia, 1. Hell yeah.
Not Ragnar here. I mean, that might be who he's named after.
Ricky was a young boy.
Oh my God.
Damn, I messed up.
Yeah.
He worked his fingers to the bone.
FM, that's right.
Just barely out of school.
Came
Came
from
from
the
the
edge of town. Come on,
Fought
Todd.
like a switchblade. No one can knock him down.
He had no money.
He had no good home.
No
He
good
walked the
home.
streets
He
on
walked the
soldiers.
streets
The
of soldiers
fight of,
and he
I messed up. I'm sorry.
Oh, I messed up. I'm sorry.
18 and like to grow old.
Grow old. Sorry.
Oh, your crime and time is 18
can't,
and like to go.
I can't.
Bro, Nadia really is upset.
It's hard to sing along with Todd.
Everyone's singing.
I can't. He's so horrible. Sorry, Todd. I can't sing, but I can at least do better than that. I'm sorry. I'm just.
Bro,
Show him some love and tell him Todd sent you.
He's been practicing.
Yeah. I think it's a short, man. With,
Ricky was a young boy.
You got to hit those high notes.
He had a heart of stone. I see. It's called what now? What are we looking for? Oh, here it is.
Hey, but for real, y'all, I got to get going.
All right,
Oh,
wait,
no,
NZ, before you go, I need you to put 4s in chat. Right now, we're putting 4s in chat for the
Wanted
4
to call
corners.
Haystacks.
If y'all want this, anybody that put a 1, if y'all really want this, y'all gonna put a 4 right now. I want to see a 4. I want to see 4s in chat for bring it. All right, bring it. 4s right now. I want to see everybody in this goddamn chat, all 56 goddamn of you, put 4s in the goddamn chat. 4, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4. Let's go. Jeff on the fucking guitar. Dun, 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 dun. Constantine on the fucking bass. Right? Okay, and on the fucking drums. Fucking, let me get my drumstick. Right? And fucking Haystack on the fucking decks, right? Right, okay? And Locksmith. All right? We want it. 4s in chat right now. Are we doing this shit? I see a lot of 4s in chat. I think we're doing this shit, guys. FM, where's your 4? FM, I don't see a fucking 4. FM, I need a 4 right now. FM, I need a 4. Vic put a 4. Nunya put a 4. Banana Goo Goo put a 4. Goo Boo. Dragonfly put a 4. Lydia put 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Thank you, FM.
4.
We got the 4 from FM.
4. What?
We got the 4 from FM. Heck yeah.
We got it. We got Southwest Jeff. We got Anthony Cruz. Where the fuck is your 4, motherfucker? Where is the fucking 4? I need the. Yeah, I know, Kitty. I'm waking up.
Where's Tommy, man? We need a 4 from Colorado Pet Patrol, too.
Bro, Colorado Patrol, bro, he needs to come film us, bro. We need to have the Cooley fucking cam on us, bro. Come on, bro. Where's the 4? Bro.
Cooley, where's the 4, man? Where's Cooley?
You know what I'm talking about, bro? Y'all want to hear Bring It Live? Summer 2024. That shit's coming up. Chantel 4. Another 4. We sing 4. Lydia. Let's go. Cap, where's the 4? Stop that feelings. Cap and stop that feelings. We need 4s. If y'all want to see that shit, 4s right now. 4s.
All 4s, motherfuckers.
All 4s. All
Yeah.
4s. I'm waiting for Cap and I'm waiting for soft ass feelings. If I get those 2, it's on, bro. It's on. Where's the 4? Where's the 4? And Anthony, I still haven't got your 4. What's the 4? The 4 means we're playing Bring It Live at the 4 corners, motherfuckers. Play that shit again. Bring that shit.
Stay apart. They're calling in a chomo. It's not a fucking chomo,
Bro, they're gonna come at each other just like in video. They're gonna run at each other, bro. We're gonna have Ed side and we're gonna have fucking Cap side.
There's my real fucking name, motherfucker.
Wall of death, bro. We're gonna do that shit at 4 corners. Bring that shit.
Bring it, motherfucker. You wanna come and see me, motherfucker? Bring it! Bring it, bitch! Bring it! You stupid little bitch! Bring it! I'm right here. The fucking door's not even closed. Bring it! Little son of a bitch!
Yo,
That's
I want the
my
cameras
fucking
on
name.
with 4s up.
You want my
Yeah,
social security number 2?
cameras on with 4s up.
Fuck you! Bring it! You little bitch!
No, a 4. Not a
Bring it!
4. A 4. You're fucking up, Jeff. You're fucking up. Stop fucking up. No, you're fucking up, Jeff. A 4. Jeff,
Look it up,
fucking up a
motherfucker. See what
4.
you find.
That's a 4. NZ camera now. Bring it.
Bring that shit!
Bring that shit on the camera. 4.
This isn't the time to end the panel. Bring it! I got no reason to end the panel. Bring it! Why would I end the panel right now? Bring it, bitch! I am chill.
Okay, don't be mad at me.
Don't be mad at me.
NZ, what the fuck, bro? Jeff, both of you, y'all fucked up. I need a camera on now. No, Jeff, you had the horns up. No, you had the horns up. You didn't even have a 4 up, bro. I said 4, not horns. I need 4s right now. 4s.
4.
Bro, what the fuck? Y'all stupid or what? NZ, all right. NZ got the 4. All right, how about this? We'll do this, Jeff. 4. Okay, let's go. 4. Jeff, you're so dumb. Oh my god, come on. 4, no, not 8. Okay. So, it's on. Okay, y'all screenshot this shit. It's on.
Oh shit. Hold on.
All right, everybody
ready?
this shit. Anthony said it. Oh my god, bro. Wog fucking put fo, bro. We in this bitch, bro. All right, y'all know what we got to do. Okay, all right, I'm gonna make the announcement right now. Summer 2024. Bring it live from Four Corners. Four Corners. Featuring Dr. Jeff.
Oh God.
You know what I was thinking? Haystack Sniper should do a thing of Todd and call it Sniff It. Nickel Caesar dressing and all that.
Oh shit. And Mike Cerrone, dude. He sniffs his fingers all the time.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get going. I gotta go take a shower and go pay a few bills real quick.
What's a shower?
Right? What? I haven't watched this shit in like 3 weeks. What are you talking
Hold
about?
on. I gotta put Mike Cerrone up here, dude.
If you listen to the fucking trolls, bro, like, come on, bro. Shower, bro. Hey,
No,
bro.
I got a shower.
I live in my car, bro. I got 4 cars. I park them like one like this, right? And then I open the doors and I got hallways and I got a 4-bedroom house, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on. I don't need a house. I got 4 cars. What are you talking about, right?
Well, 4 cars, 4 corners. Jeez. It's all about the 4s, brother.
You better start learning that song, bro, because I'm about to get that beat out. Yeah. All right. We promised the community.
All right, so I'm gonna piss Constantine off real quick.
All right, I'm out though.
JT Const facts? What the fuck, bro?
Have a good day, everybody. I'll see y'all in here in a little while.
Hey, NZ, good seeing you, brother. Take care.
Good seeing you too.
Hey, take
Bro,
care, man.
JT Const facts 444. Hey, as long as that's not Hebrew. Bro.
Hebrew's a bit. I'm doing a dragon stream. Me and Cap are gonna do a dragon stream on Hebrew soon. You want to join that?
Oh, I'll be there 100%, bro. As long as Cap gives me my mod back because he took it away for no fucking reason. Cap, what the fuck is that about, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna cry about my wrench, bro. You don't make microaggressions at me, bro. Come on. You want me to come drag Hebrew with you, bro? You gotta give me that wrench, bro. You know, I live for wrench. It's called wrench life. # wrench life. Let me put that shit in chat. You know, like, it's all about that wrench, bro. If you listen to Booby Ho, bro, like, I don't live without a wrench, bro. Like, I mean, if there's no wrench, there's no fucking Constantine. You know what I mean? Like, bro. It's all about the wrench, bro. I'm trying to drag, Cap. I'm trying to drag, bro. But you took that wrench, bro. I'm trying to drag with a wrench, bro.
Dude, we should do a song. Dude, we should make up a song called "All About the Rich Motherfuckers." Yeah, all about the rich motherfuckers.
Maybe at least, at least, bro. Yeah. Well, Jeff, I'm not as old as you, but I still got to see all the good bands. Yo, you know, Dawkins on tour right now. No Colorado date yet. Oh shit, Jeff showing the receipts, guys. Yo, this is the receipt panel. Casey Cox took that shit. I remember Casey Cox wouldn't even get it on camera right, but at least there's a picture, bro.
The Cox. Cheech and Chong.
The Fox about the Cox. Bro, the fox about the cocks. You
The
know,
fox about the
bro, I
cocks.
remember watching that fucking stream, and Casey Cox is just fucking up left and right, bro. And but who took the picture, him or somebody else?
This is when I went to visit Ted Nugent in '92. His
Yo,
wife
that's
took that
that
picture.
Nugent, bro. You see that shit? Jeff might have not visited him. That might just be a picture he got that's autographed, but Jeff visited him. And that's what he's sticking to. So Jeff visited Ted Nugent. So give it up for Jeff. Ted
Oh
Nugent.
shit!
Yeah. Stranglehold. Stranglehold.
Stranglehold, baby.
Stranglehold. Like I ain't a stranglehold, baby.
Wait,
Bro.
Taste Friday, huh?
Bro. It's Friday the 13th, bro. It's Friday the 7th. I'm about
Oh
to see
shit!
Bring Me the Horizon. Guys, I'm seeing my favorite fucking band in 2 days. Not even.
No
Yeah,
way.
Sunday night, bro. Like what? I'm seeing of course they're playing before Fall Out Boy. That's what pisses me off. But in 2024, winter, I believe, the Next Gen tour, because the Next Gen is their new EP. They're coming with Bad Omens. Bring Me the Horizon and Bad Omens are coming. The Next Gen tour, they played in England already because now they're going to do their Fall Out Boy tour, and then they're going to come back with the fucking Bad Omens are coming by themselves in the fall.
Dude, my daughter last year, my middle daughter, she got to see Korn, Slipknot, Megadeth, fucking The Warning. Oh my god, dude, she saw so many bands. I didn't get to see shit last year. But you know what? That's cool, man. That's cool. It's my daughter.
It's cool, bro. You got your whole life ahead of you, bro.
Yeah, right. It's my daughter. I mean, they're catching up. They're trying to catch up. So,
Fuck yeah,
you know,
bro.
it's all
Fuck
good.
yeah. Hey, you
Proud of
got
my
this shit,
kids.
Jeff. You got this shit. All right, so oh my god, bro, this has been a fucking rock and roll stream, bro, and we had 60 people strong pretty much the whole time. I love that shit, bro. People want to see the
Demonetized.
live, bro.
I gotta start
People
a
want to
backup
see,
channel.
yeah, like me, right? Mm.
Yeah, I wanted to start a backup channel so I can do all this shit without getting all the warnings and strikes afterwards. I'll probably
Well,
get a
if you have
strike, dude.
Constantine on, he's gonna say shit. Like, I'm sorry, there's just no controlling Constantine, bro. Like,
It's not even that; it's the music, dude. I don't know. Let me see. Actually, let me go to my studio real quick and see if they got me for anything.
Haystack gonna fucking strike you, bro. Bro,
Oh shit!
we
Oh
need
wait, is it?
Haystack on the decks. No, we're not doing it without Haystack on the decks, bro. And the
Oh,
community
he's
has
gotta
spoken.
be there. He's gotta
If
be
the,
there.
if the community fucking spoke, Haystack has to be there, okay?
Oh,
So
check this out, mofo's. I'm monetized, bitches. It just gave me the yellow, which is still gray. I still get 35%. So
you're
yeah.
still good, bro. Don't worry, bro. Like we've been, rocking out. Is
Having
this
a
not
good
worth yellow,
time.
bro?
Not
Has
no
this panel
strike.
has this panel not been worth yellow though?
Oh hell yeah, dude! I thought it was gonna be strike, dude. Struck,
It's
whatever.
not. It's not, bro. Kingslayer. Okay, no.
Oh
Yeah, that's
shit! Oh shit! Guess who's coming up? Oh shit!
oh no.
The king of the fuck yous. You ready? One,
Ooh.
two, three.
Suck my dick,
Oh my
Jeff.
god.
Donnie, what's up?
And
Oh
then he
shit!
leaves.
And then he
He's like
leaves.
Ray, bro. He's worse than Ray, bro. He fucking doesn't show his face.
He
He
makes an
doesn't fucking say
appearance.
shit. He talks shit. And then he just fucking fuck you, Jeff, and he's gone, bro.
Yeah, he said, "Suck my bleep." So Nanya,
Bro.
you're doing karaoke tonight, right? Is that
Oh,
tonight?
Nanya, you know what I'm about? I already said this. You weren't here. Because you were so great and you recorded my catch for me and you sent it to me to send it up, detectives. I'm gonna come up on your stream and I'm gonna do "Lose Yourself" by Eminem,
I'll do
and it's
"Home
gonna
Sweet
be
Home"
like,
by Motley Crue. Or how about
no more
"Faith No
games,
More"
I'm a
Epic?
change to call rage, set this motherfucking roof off like two dogs cage. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. I've been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage, but I can't find me step right next. I thought best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper. Yeah, that shit. I'm doing all that shit, Nanya, on your shit. So you're lucky.
Or "You want it all, but you can't have it."
Is that what you're doing?
I don't know, dude. I can't sing. I'll play guitar though. I'll play some Pantera.
Bro, I can't sing, but I'm still gonna be the lead singer, bro. Like,
Come the
You know
fuck
what I
on.
mean?
Yo, what up?
What up?
Bro, get the fuck off the panel. You're just gonna say shit and then jump off. You ain't got
No,
shit to say,
I would have
bro.
already done that.
No. Wait, show me your fish, bro. Show me your fish. Drop trout, bro. Drop trout.
Drop trout.
Drop trout.
Dude, I have had such a bad morning, bro, and it is so bad today.
How has this panel not kept your spirits up though?
No, it has. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna really offend both of you right now. I fucking hate Megadeth, dude.
Really?
Bro,
Why, dude?
bro,
It's
get
fucking,
fucked, bro. No,
boomer
look at him.
metal,
Look at him
dude.
in all his glory hating Megadeth, bro. This fool doesn't know
It's
shit,
fucking,
bro.
It's boomer metal.
Boomer.
Well, Jeff is a boomer, bro. What do you expect, bro?
I'm Generation X, motherfucker.
I'm Generation fucking Y,
You don't gotta
bro.
be. You don't gotta be boomer old to be a boomer, Jeff. You're
Hey, Don, what year were you born? Yeah, no, exactly. He's a boomer. We know that, just like Locksmith.
Yeah.
What year were you born, Donnie?
Early 90s. Very early.
90
You're
or
millennial.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. I'm not proud of it.
No, Donnie, fuck you, bro. You gotta embrace your generation fucking Y, bro.
Better than being a Gen Z.
No, it is, yeah, okay, because you have Gen Y, then you have Millennial, then you have Gen Z. Okay, so Millennial and Gen Y, the years inner fucking cross. It depends on your mindset, okay? Like Ryan says he's a millennial. I would never say I'm a millennial, okay? Because I'm not. I don't millennial to me is like 2000 and up, okay? I'm not a millennial. I am Generation Y. We are a very small fraction. We are very different. We are very you see, I love my 80s shit. I love my 90s shit. I love my 2000 shit. Like Donnie, you got to embrace your inner Generation
No,
Y.
I do. I like the 80s and 90s way better than fucking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you look it up, you will see. Some places say it's like 85 to or like 88 to fucking 92, right? Others will say
fucking drive. Sorry.
Others will say 85 to 95. But it's all about your state of mind, bro. Okay, this state of mind, there's no millennial here. Fuck millennials, bro. They're younger, they're stupider, they're whatever. They're the fucking whatever. We're Generation Y, bro. Generation Y, we're not the fucking Zoomers, we're not the Boomers, we're not Generation X, we're not Limp Bizkit, we're not Generation Strange, we're not the fucking whatever on your window pane. We're fucking Generation Y, bro. That's what it's all about.
Donnie was a much older guy. No. I'm almost 30, not quite 25.
Dude,
See, there you go. There you go. Lydia knows what's up. She knows what's up about Gen Y. She said, I'm too old to be a millennial, too young to be Gen X. Yes, that's exactly where you're at. You're either in the late 80s or early 90s. You're right there.
My oldest son-in-law is the same age as Donnie.
How do you know my age, Jeff?
You just said you're almost 30.
Because we've looked all your shit up, Donnie, and we're going to dox it, bro. Next time you say fuck you or you say anything we don't like, we're going to dox you to the whole community.
See the picture of my
nutsack? You can dox this nutsack, bro.
Teabag!
Bro, Dami, what's the biggest fish you ever caught, bro? Because I bet I caught a bigger fish.
I've caught like a 600-pound lemon shark.
Oh, shit. Okay, what's the biggest boobies you ever had? Because I bet I had bigger boobies than you.
I don't know, bro. My wife had 2 kids, bro. Her tits are pretty fucking big, dog.
Ooh, lots of milk, huh?
Shut the fuck up.
I bet Donnie was putting
it does a body good,
bro. That Donnie was like, babe, I need some fucking creamer right here in my coffee cup, bro. Donnie,
yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I tried that shit, dude.
I bet you did, bro. I'd be drinking that shit all day, bro.
No, it's like a weird fucking I would compare it to almond milk, dog. Like weirdly enough.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine,
hey,
bro.
Almond milk's good,
bro.
Fucking Jeff, almond milk's good.
Bro, I swear I'll put that shit in my coffee. I'll make the bitch fucking put it on my dick and suck it off. I'm sorry, Jeff.
All right, chill.
Okay.
That yellow's gonna go to red.
Let's just say I love titty milk. Okay, we'll
Jeff just got monetized. He's about to lose that shit because of
for titty milk. Who got titty milk? Who in the community has titty milk? I'll come visit you right now.
It's bitter.
I don't give a fuck.
Bitter. No, if it's bitter, your bitch got bad hygiene, Jeff.
It's like eating pussy. If it tastes like fish, your bitch ain't clean down there. Right, Donnie? Am I right? You know your fish, and you know your pussy, right? Your fish should not taste like your pussy. Am I right?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful
It's
day.
a
Hey,
beautiful-
YouTube. YouTube. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? There we
No,
go.
no. It's a beautiful day in the nigga hood, Jeff. I'm not in the neighborhood. I'm in the nigga hood. Okay. All right. I got Mr. Rogers right down the fucking street right there. Donnie, am I right about the fucking vagina and fish?
What?
The vagina and the fish, like
open my
It
shop.
smelled like tuna.
your bitch's shit shouldn't smell like fish. Am I right?
What's that saying that all the old dudes say? If it smells like fish, it's a dish. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone.
Wait, if it smells like the last part, if it smells like a what, leave it alone?
Smells like cologne.
Cologne, dude.
Oh, okay, she's spraying. Oh, but if it smells like a fish, no, bro, because if it smells like a fish, it's bad. If it smells like cologne, it's even worse because she knows she's stinking down there and she's spraying that shit, bro. You
She's
gotta have
soaking
that
it.
shit clean, bro. You gotta have a gluten-free, fucking vegetarian, fucking clean ass pussy, bro. Like nothing, bro. Like no fucking red meat in the anus, nothing, bro.
I thought I told a putty
The
tag.
kitty, bro. You gotta have that. Well, I mean, not the here kitty, just the kitty, bro. You know, you just gotta have it clean, bro. Like, you fucking eat
Wait.
that shit for hours, bro.
Did he
You
already
make the girl
bail?
happy,
He bailed again, dude.
bro. He's a bitch, bro. Like, look at him, bro. I'm just like, Dommy. Bro, this motherfucker adds me on Instagram and he's Dom. And I think he's Dom unless somebody else is Dom. But it's this big ass
Dom or dumb?
big ass nigga with fish, right? And I'm like, that's Donnie, but it's Dom. I'm like, why the fuck are you Dom? Only because I called you Dommy back in the day because you're Dommy. Somebody misspelled his name once and it was like, instead of Donnie, it was Dommy. And I'm like, all right, Dommy, you know? Like he's a dominatrix or a Dominic or something like that, bro. But I don't know, bro. He catches a lot of fish, bro. But you know, he loves his wife. I'm sure his wife is fucking great. Like he wouldn't be having all these kids if she wasn't. So I'm happy for him. I'm sure. Oh, Selena. Selena. I've only seen her picture from the YouTube, but she looks hot as fuck too. Have you seen Selena?
Salinas.
Hey, Selena, I want to see you in my fucking channel. Somebody drop my channel. Ma, drop my channel right now. Both my channels right now. Selena in there. See, look at that.
Which
My
one?
fucking phone
Your
fell
main
right in
one
my
or
crotch
what?
because I was thinking about Selena.
Wait, did I think I got it on my clipboard. Hold on. Wait, what shot did I drop earlier?
Donnie said my wife's alright. He just said she's alright. Bro, you can't just say she's alright. Bro, but we know Donnie likes fish, so alright for him. Bro, you heard what he said. If it's fish, it's a dish. If it's cologne, what?
I forgot,
Send it home.
man.
Send it home? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Bro, Donnie, bro, you can't be doing this, my guy. Bro.
My guy.
Bro, Jeff, how about you mod Selena right now for me? And she's
She
gonna
cool?
come into my channel because of that. Already sub, just chill and listen a lot. I don't comment
So
much.
you vouch,
But
you vouch, right? You vouch.
I vouch for Selena right now. She's gonna comment if you mod her.
Okay.
She talks in PCI.
As long as you
Selena, you know, okay, so my last pred that I caught Selena, I had 3 decoys on his bitch ass from my British decoys. PCM had 10 decoys on this nigga. From
Really?
8 years old to 10 years old. Can you believe that shit?
That's, dude.
8 to 10, bro. I caught the sick ass motherfucker that's working. Check this out. He's working as a CNA, bro. He's working as cleaning girls. He told the decoy as young as 15 years old, which he's lying. He's
hold
cleaning.
on. Dude, you know what really, like, in all seriousness, what bothers me is when you said 8 to 10, that's the age of my oldest grandsons, man. That bothers me, dude. That's fucked up.
I have to numb myself to it, because if I didn't, I would beat the shit out of him. Like, he's looking at me, and I'm telling him I'm the uncle, right? I told him because here's the thing, Jeff, as a predator catcher, you never tell him you have a decoy on him. You always tell him it's your family member, okay? That's
Selena,
what
type something. Yeah.
they told me. You gotta fucking do not let him know that there is catchers out there with decoys. Any catcher in here, CMGMA, Ryan, fucking anybody in here. There you go, Selena. I vouch for you, baby girl. Anyway, now you better comment on my channel, okay? Are you sub to both channels? I don't see. Oh, Jeff, you dropped the first one. Can you drop? You or the mods? I mean, that's why you have wrenches to drop shit.
Dude, Constantine, I dropped both of them. I dropped the second one first, and
okay.
I accidentally put your first one second.
Oh, you did. You dropped the second one first and the first one second. Okay.
Yeah.
But Jeff, you shouldn't be dropping them. This is why you give people wrenches, and your mods are lazy as fuck, bro. Seriously, like, come on,
I'm
bro.
lazy. It's almost. I've been up all night, dude. It's almost 7 hours. That's crazy.
Bro, I told you I'm coming up for a few cigarettes. Look. Hold on. This was a new pack, okay?
Dude, get a hold of Nate. Get a hold of Nate.
No, we're not. We're not doing Nate. I already tried getting a hold of Nate. I was gonna go live on my channel. Nate is fucking. Let's pray for tomorrow. But look, okay. So look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8 cigarettes from this pack, and that's just sitting here in the last 2 hours?
Oh, more than 2 hours, dude.
Thank you, Selena.
Hold on, let me see. Actually, we'll just say 7 hours, almost to 7 hours. Let me see when you started here.
Why the fuck am I on top? I was on all, bro. What the fuck?
Damn, dude, you've been here for holy shit.
I have. Okay, I'm on my last. I'm pretty much out of fucking alcohol. So, all right, last fucking shot, bro.
See, R.I.P. Preds came up, and then Vic. Let's see, when did you come up here? Then MZ came up. Okay, you came up here. Dude, you've been up here for.
Jeff, I hate you, bro. I was like, I shouldn't go up, bro. This nigga's gonna keep me up for fucking till fucking
I just
10 in the morning.
Something.
What?
This is the first time you've been on my panel.
Yeah, bro. You were all fucking drunk and crying about how much you love Constantine, and I was just like, bro, how do I not go up?
I wasn't drunk though. Seriously, I wasn't.
Bullshit. Or you were on edibles, like ate all your edibles. This nigga, he takes his whole fucking thing of fucking 20 10 milligram edibles.
Oh wait,
right?
hold on. Samantha P. Hold on, Samantha.
Oh, is she hot? Is she hot? Let's see.
She's married, but yeah, she's cool as shit. You gotta come up, Samantha, before we end this
damn.
shit.
Okay. What's up, girl? She's married? She's cute though. I'm looking at the channel right
she
now.
is. But she's cool.
I know. I mean, look at the profile picture alone, bro. She's got a fucking corset on, and then like if you go to her shorts, let's see.
Yeah.
Damn, she's cute, bro.
Oh, I got a super chat. I don't get those very often. Lydia, what's up?
You got a super chat, bro. Mike Saha's live, bro. Let's invite Mike Saha in here, bro. Can we send him an invite? I'm gonna go in his chat right now. I'm gonna say, come to Southwest Jeff's channel.
Wait, Constantine, tell Samantha about Hebrew. They need to know because Hebrew's a mod in their channel. I've been trying to tell him. Tell him how horrible he is. We're doing a dragon.
Hebrew, the child beating fucking choking motherfucker. That's a mod in Samantha's channel.
Yeah, no, don't get mad at her. I just want you to help me.
My girl, you can't be doing this. Okay, look. Wait, I just posted in Saha's channel and my shit's not there. Hold on. All messages. Bro, what the fuck? I'm like, come to Southwest Jeff's channel now, bruh. That's what I'm saying in Saha's. Is he deleting my shit, bro? What the fuck? I just posted that shit. Okay, let me go back to your chat.
Hold on. It says, oh yes, it's Samantha. Holy shit.
Bro, he keeps oh, Samantha, what's up? Let's talk about Hebrew.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Samantha? I got this song for Lydia. Thank you, Lydia. I really appreciate that. Which one is it called? It's called Kurt. See, Kurt 2. Okay, I'll look for it.
Samantha, you got pretty eyes.
Oh, I lightened them a little bit. That's the only thing that's edited.
That's fine. You still
I
got
want to
pretty
look
eyes.
like I'm having an exorcism.
I'm looking at your short waiting, and you look good.
Yeah, that's what normal. With that normal eyes. They're just regular blue, you know.
Okay, what about the main picture with the corset? You wear those?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love
I'm
those.
subscribing right now.
You should see your yoga picture on her profile, man.
Damn, I'm subscribing and hitting all. Okay.
Late night.
Oh, whoa.
Your
All right,
husband.
thank you.
Your husband, late night Mike with Mr. P. He's gonna get pissed at me, isn't he? We're talking about his woman like this.
No. You know it ain't like that. We just, we have a lack of females here. Like, it's really a shortage of females.
No, if you were disrespectful, maybe, but you're not being disrespectful.
We're not. No, we're talking about how beautiful you are.
Yeah.
Like, any husband should be like, hell yeah, my wife's
no,
beautiful.
he's very proud of me.
Damn
He
straight.
should be.
Okay.
He should be.
Mm-hmm. Bro, Saha has me fucking blocked. And last time I was in this chat was probably fucking 6 months ago. And I just said some real shit, not even clowning. Bro, I posted twice. Come to Southwest Jeff's channel. It's not there.
Whoa.
This nigga. Bro, Saha's a bitch, bro. Fuck Saha. Okay.
He's a punk.
Anyway, back to Samantha. Samantha, you're beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
And
I'm
tell her
beautiful
about
inside.
Hebrew.
That's what counts.
Yeah, she is. She really is.
Let me get back to Jeff's channel. Where the fuck is Jeff?
You looks like you've been going all night.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Well, at least Jeff. I don't know how long you've been here, but I just clicked in. I just decided I was going to go on YouTube, and I seen you were live, and then I was like, oh my gosh, you've been going all the way since last night.
Yeah,
he has. Yeah. That's how we do, bro.
Dude, we played Pantera, we played Megadeth, we played
every song from Haystack Sniper, so he has to come to the Four Corners now because we promoted the shit out of him,
We're gonna do a live show.
Okay, and then on top of that, I worked. I went to Scold, Tim Scold. I got my fucking drumstick autographed by his drummer, his keyboardist, Nero Bellum. That's Nero Bellum.
Man, being productive today.
And his wife that put a heart on there for me somewhere right there.
All right, everybody mute. I think this is it. If I'm wrong, I'll do the other one, but I think this is it.
Let's see.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold
what
on.
The fuck, Jeff?
Sorry,
You're fucking up, bro. You say sorry again.
Hold on.
You fucked up.
I fucked up.
You fuck up all the time, Jeff. It's okay. I came home and I'm like, who's live? Because my nigga Nate didn't want to go live because he didn't answer. Usually, Samantha, we go live on my channel. We do with this guy called Dream Floral. He's from California. He's a fucking right-wing motherfucker. And he can't find himself a girl there because, they're all leftist bitches. And
yep.
Yeah, so we go live.
With guns.
Oh,
they come through, they come through.
I'm live, man. Look at that shit. See how fucking easy that is? I'm fucking
While we
live.
do this, mods, post both my channels in
I
the
gotta
chat
say
so
something,
Samantha
man.
can stop.
I hung out with some great people last night, and then I fucking
Right
went
now,
over and I caught
mods,
others.
do your job, or you're gonna lose all your rent.
Well, I used to
And
love
trust me, I got full with Jeff.
Used to love Brother's face.
I got full with
She fucking showed shit that I said on Locke's panel. She fucking totally misunderstood. Just fucking pathetic. I don't understand how childish these fucking people are, man. So you know what? Fuck you.
The grimy
Fuck
stuff,
you all,
bro.
dude. It's such bullshit, dude. It's childish fucking behavior. It's disgusting. Nunya told us that her place was not going to be a drama channel. That her place was not going to have anything to do with the Brad Country community. So now she's going to drag my ass because what I said about Locke's the other night. And yeah, that's great. So now you're showing fucking content on your fucking channel.
Thank you, Donnie.
About what I fucking see. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that right there. You fuck that shit. And by the way, you said that no, we came on Wolf was here first. Justine
Somebody post my channel right now, man.
Okay. Justine brought Wolf to your channel. She invited him over to your channel, you know, but I don't care who was here first. Frogger, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, bitch, I never said nothing negative at all about you at all. And you're gonna fucking go up on the show and you're gonna fucking drag me through the fucking mud? Really? 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 So, you know what? That's sad. I'm just, it's just sad, dude. I'm so sad because I thought you were gonna run a fucking channel, you were gonna have a fucking stream that was gonna be chill and not drama. But no, you want to bring it into the basement. You want to keep going into the basement to find the fucking trouble. And then you're like, whoa, look at this, look at this, look at this, man. Just sad, dude, sad. Because obviously you didn't hear what I said anyways. You didn't hear what the fuck I was saying anyways. I stuck up for your ass. But you don't understand that because your mind's twisted by these other fucks. So I'm just done with that. So, hey, and by the way, Blaze, don't bother coming to the drum stuff. Don't bother showing up. Because we don't need those kind of people there, man. Fucking morons, man. Y'all just too stupid. You're all just too stupid, man. Fuck you people, man. I'm done with this shit, dude. I am done, dude. I am done. I'm sick of it. I am out for
community.
Y'all can have each other.
She's gotta hear bring it of this, man.
You don't want to help
Yeah,
kids.
she does.
You want YouTube fame. That's all you want. I wasn't the first wheelchair she bought. I wasn't the second wheelchair she bought. I wasn't the third wheelchair she bought. I wasn't the fourth wheelchair she bought.
Fuck you.
I was like the 50th fuck wheelchair she bought. So guess what, motherfuckers? Learn before you open your fucking mouths, man. I'm so sick of this goddamn fucking garbage. I'm sick of this.
Jeff, give my comment right now. Give my last one.
Go back a little further.
We gotta do bring it all the time, dude.
Give my comment right now, Jeff.
Jeff, you gotta look at my camera.
You fucked up. It was supposed to be done when Kurt was talking. You fucked up, Jeff. Look, I'm sad. Okay. Community.
Jeff, you gotta check out my camera screen.
Give my comment, Jeff.
Hold on, dude. I'm trying.
Jeff, you're fucking up.
I know.
You're gonna get disinvited from the four corners, Jeff.
Jeff.
Hey, I'm the lead guitarist.
Jeff.
Yeah, okay. Then pin my fucking comment, bro. Why is Wad still up there, bro?
Jeff, I want you to see the store I worked on all fucking last fall.
I don't give a fuck about the store, bro. Pin my comment, community.
Wait, hold on. Somebody's trying to come up. Hold on.
Pin my comment, Jeff.
It's way harder to run a stream than I ever thought it would
shit.
be. I started doing it, I'll just fumble it all over the place.
Wait, this one?
Bro, Kurt's 4K donation for a 2K chair, bro. I accidentally blocked Kurt one day. I was all fucked up, right? And I was like nodding out, and I was like, "Yo, watch." So I had my phone, and I was like, man, I fell asleep, right? And then you hit the phone, and if you're a mod, right, you end up like blocking people and shit, like while you're falling asleep.
Oh, I've done that at least twice.
Oh, okay. So you nod out like me then. Then you're just,
yeah. Well, one time it was when I was walking in the rain and somehow like all the water on it messed it up.
Yeah.
And another time I just fell asleep with the phone in my hand, and
Jeff,
got
you only had twice? I've had it like probably 20 times at least. Where
Jeff, can you see my screen? I don't care if other people.
No,
we
can't really see because the pinned comments covers you.
No. But y'all see the pinned comment?
Yeah, it's a wheelchair with.
I need you to comment on the pinned comment right now. Y'all
Jeff,
see what's going on?
See it in the background, like on your stream.
No, there we go. Now we can see.
Okay, now all of you talk about my pinned comment. Y'all see what's going on there?
Wait, who the fuck is this person with their eyes rolling back eating candy or something?
That's my girl Samantha,
Oh,
bro.
that's me. That's Sam.
Jeff,
She's
check this
tired,
thing
bro.
out.
Eyes rolling in the back of my head, eating candy.
It's a fully functional Scotch Dragon, real Opal, $6,000 fully functional oil rig.
No, it's $6,000, bro.
Oh yeah, these are
That's way
handmade.
overpriced.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
it
Somebody's in
is.
the basement.
Bro,
My
I can make that
bad. My
shit for
bad.
1,000.
Yeah, they're handmade by some of the country's biggest artists. Yeah.
Bro,
Oh
I'll
shit!
dick make it for you, bro. I'll dick
Guess
make it for you for 1,000, bro. You pay me that shit, I'll make something even tighter for you, bro.
guess where Vic is going.
Bro,
To
this
the
ain't a Christian Spring no more. Where is it? Oh shit, Vic's going back to Florida to get some shit on camera.
Jeff,
Bro.
No,
Jeff,
he's
do you
gonna
remember
go.
these?
He's gonna show Kenny Rogers' grave, dude.
Oh shit,
Oh
my
no,
nigga.
I'm going to the store, bro.
Nigga Kenny.
Kenny Rogers.
Wait, which one's Donnie? I'm all fucked up here. I can't.
Samantha, do you realize you're in a community full of
Oh shit!
Christian
What
lyrics?
happened? Oh shit! I just accidentally kicked him. I didn't mean to.
You see, Samantha, what I'm saying? Look at me. I look like the Crow, right? Jeff looks like fucking, I don't know what the fuck, 80s fucking
Oh
roadie,
shit!
right? Like, I mean, we're the predator catchers, right? I catch Preds, he
Yep,
catches
I
Preds,
know.
him, me, Vic fucking catches fucking wood. I mean, like, we're a community full of fucking rejects, bro. Like, we're not your community. I mean, I know your community sucks too, but we suck even more. Like, we're the worst thing on YouTube that you could find.
Dude, check
I
this
don't
out,
have a
Tots.
community. I'm a lone wolf over here.
Hebrew told them he was a predator catcher.
Did he? Oh my god. Okay, Samantha, we need to have a talk. Are you ready for the talk?
I'm ready. I'm prepared.
Okay. Hebrew file, as I call him, or cuck brew, or heb cuck, or Hebrew file, whatever the fuck.
Panty tea.
This motherfucker, he works at the Dairy Queer, okay? Not the Dairy Queen. He works at the Dairy Queer, where 35-year-olds, such as him, work
He's
with
38.
38.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
This nigga just got out of prison. Okay, this nigga works at the Dairy Queer.
He's still in the community?
Tommy, shut up. Okay, he works at the Dairy Queer, and he had a 16-year-old guy, right? And he worked there, the 16-year-old guy. So think about it. Who works at Dairy Queer?
Children.
15-year-old, 16-year-old, your first job you get at the Dairy Queer. And so Hebrew, at 38 years old, goes to work at the fucking Dairy Queer. He's working with 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds. This guy, he takes him into the cooler. Yeah, and he fucking... I'm looking at your picture right now, and you're like, yeah, you should be.
I'm gasping. Oh!
Yeah, he took him into the cooler. A autistic 16-year-old, and he choked the fuck out of him. He came up on Locksmith's panel, and I'm still trying to get Locke to find that stream, but Locke always loses all his streams for some reason. He choked out a 16-year-old because the guy, he was dating the guy's sister, even though he dated Barbara from the community, who's like 60-something, looks like your great grandmother. He dated her. That was his wife, okay? So apparently he was dating some girl, but then he's like, I got a date with this girl, right? And then he goes live that night. So there's no date. He was lying. There's no girl. The whole thing about this kid that he choked out, he said, his girl pissed me off, so I choked him out. No, he straight up went up on panel and admitted to choking out a fucking 16-year-old autistic kid. Yeah.
He's the OG of Panty.
Okay. That's one. Two, I lost my wife a year ago. A year and like maybe 10 days ago. Maybe a little bit less. January 24th or June 24th. I'm sorry. I lost my wife. This motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Oh,
damn.
Frozen up.
You're frozen.
Oh, I think I think Chris is frozen.
Yeah, dude, Constantine, you're frozen, brother.
He's froze.
Oh, I bet his phone died. Holy shit.
Could be. I'm surprised he didn't click off, though.
There goes Donnie too. Hold on.
We're just losing people all over the place. Was this the wife that you were telling me that had passed?
Yes.
Yeah, so I seen that account this morning, pretending to be you, commenting on
Yeah. See,
his channel.
listen to her. He
Yeah.
pretended.
Oh,
If you're,
somebody pretending to be somebody? Hebrew has over 100 accounts as me.
Yep.
My exact account. Yeah.
Yeah.
That. Yeah.
I
And
know. I
then
need to get one
Jeff.
clutching my pearls.
Yeah, you should. Okay. So not only that, this motherfucker, so like I said, my wife passed away. This motherfucker has been making accounts called Constantine's Dead Wife. He took a picture of her because people were wondering where the fuck I was when it happened. So I did a live stream and I put her picture up and I told everybody what the fuck was going on a few days after she passed. He took a picture of her for my live stream. He put her name as the profile picture, as the profile name, her picture, and put it as at the ghost of her name.
Yep, that's the exact account that was there.
Wow.
Yep.
What a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. This motherfucker. So you saw that account
This morning. Yeah, like 2 hours ago.
in your chat?
No. In his chat.
In Hebrew's chat?
Pretending to be Jeff.
He does it all the time. That's what I'm trying to tell
and
you.
it was at Ghost of Blank?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So wait, so Hebrew was doing a live this morning?
Yeah.
See, I don't
two
even
or three
follow
people.
him. He's called me out on there so many times, and a few times people send it to me, and I'm just like, bro, I'm a predator catcher. Why the fuck would I go on your channel with 2 people watching? Why the fuck would I give you the clout? And he's trying to call me out. Here's the thing. So there's a girl in chat called Nunya, right?
Yeah.
She came into community. You know Nunya at all or no?
Not really. I don't really know many people over here.
Okay, Nunya's awesome. She's fucking amazing. She does karaoke streams. She does paranormal streams. She streams on time every day that she says she will, like 3 times a week or 4 times a week. So he got a wrench in there because he fooled her. She didn't know about him because she was new, right?
That's what
Just like he fooled you. And Nunya took his. Oh, wait. While he was modded there, he acted like it wasn't him. And I caught him on, I think Creep Spotlight is in the chat still, because my phone died, so I only have one phone now. Creep Spotlight is another catcher in New York. He was in that chat, right? And a Constantine account came up, me. And so I banned it. And then all of a sudden, all these accounts start coming up because this is his little thing that he does. You ban one of his accounts, he'll start using his alts.
Yeah.
And I kept banning them, right? And he used all the ones that he used like months before to talk shit about my wife that passed away. And I'm just like, oh, okay, now I know who the fuck's doing this shit. So when I called him out, he's been kicked out of our predator catching community like 4 or 5 times now. Like kicked out, had his channel shut down because he always tries to start a channel and nobody goes there. And so the last time he tried to do it, I thought, I didn't realize how bad he was. And I was like, I'll go help him. And I was one of the 2 people watching. And then there was another lady. He bullied this lady, plus many more ladies. They're a bit older. He bullied them for money for his heroin. He's been caught cooking up heroin on stream. So he would bully them. First, he'd start out with, I need a tire or brakes or whatever. And somebody would give him money. When he did that, he went live the next day asking for breaks again or whatever the fuck he was asking for. So we figured out, oh, he's fucking lying, right? So he did this to these ladies. They stopped giving him money, and he's just like, oh, now you need to give me money or I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to fuck you up. Whatever the fuck he said. He threatened them. That's the whole point. He threatened them for him to get money for heroin. And fuck him, okay? You want to do heroin? Go fucking work. Go work at your Dairy Queen. Go work somewhere else. Whatever the fucking drugs you do. If you want to do your drugs, fucking work for him. Do not steal from people. He steals from people, okay? That's so beating up young kids, stealing from older women and threatening them, and pretending to be my wife that passed away. And because he knows there's no other way you can get to me. You can't get to me. And even at this point, because there's this girl Chuckles. I don't know if you know her. Do you know Chuckles?
Yeah, I've seen her like one time on this stream.
Do not mod her.
That stupid cunt. I used to support her from the beginning. The whole community hated her. They despised her. They blocked her every time she commented. And I said, hey guys, give her a chance. She's a comedian trying to fucking make it, whatever. This fucking bitch, Hebrew came in there with his Constantine's dead wife account, right? And she laughed at it. And I said, you think it's funny that my wife passed away? And so she tells people, her mods, because she modded me there. Like the first stream she ever had, I came in there, I was modded, and this is when everybody was hating on her. And like I wasn't though, but she modded me because she saw that I was part of all the mods and all the channels, and she like gives me the mod and removes it the first stream right away. And she's like, now I'm in power, so I can give you mod and remove it. And I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? Like I didn't even ask to be modded, and now you remove it. Like, but either way, this Constantine said wife account comes in and she laughs at it, and I said, you think that's funny? And there's a guy in our community that doxed her nudes that she sold to him, right? She sold them to him. And she knew he was fucked up and he was going to do it. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. He put her nudes out. I was on panel. She did a whole live stream when somebody else called her out about something else and brought up the fact that she laughed at my wife being dead. She did a whole panel on me for 40 fucking minutes. That's all I could stomach watching. Talking about me when somebody else did a panel on her, being like, I can talk shit about his wife. Fuck his wife. She probably killed herself because she was with him. And and he probably, I thought he was gay because he wears eyeliner anyway. This bitch, though, she fucking was hitting me up in the DMs. She sent me the first ever free hoodie she ever sent out was to me. I have the hoodie right now. I'm not gonna burn it. It's hashtag free chuckles. I'm gonna put fuck chuckles, and I'm gonna wear that shit when it's folded. Yeah, it's gonna say fuck chuckles. And either way, so Hebrew and Chuckles, two motherfuckers you just need to keep the fuck away from. They are bad news. Like I said, Hebrew has been banished from the community like 4 times
He's
at least
prank called
because he
me.
just does shitty shit. Like
He's a
Vic,
shit man.
come on up. Vic, tell us about Hebrew. Vic is a guy that makes wood. He whittles wood, right? He's a wood whittler. He's an old guy who likes to make wood. He makes the most beautiful wood you can imagine. He makes guitars. He makes he made a Ukrainian thing for me because I'm from the Ukraine. And he was going to go to his house and wait and go bring flowers to Hebrew's mom because Hebrew lives with his mom. And he was going to fucking tell his mom what Hebrew's up to. And now I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go
you
out
wouldn't
there.
want to do that anyway. I'm sure whatever he does, she knows a good amount, and she loves her son, and it probably wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? I have a feeling, just a gut feeling, that she's probably a very nice woman and might listen to you for a few minutes and say thank you, but I don't think that would actually matter, if you know what I mean.
Plus, he tried to get
But
money.
I knock on doors to predators. When I have predators that don't want to meet, I knock on their doors and I say, "Come here, you. I need to talk to you." And that's exactly what I would do to Hebrew. But I guarantee you, if I went out to Oregon and I looked up fucking where Robert McCucksky lives, I would find his address and I would fucking decoy him. And he would be on that fucking app. He would be on Grindr looking for a little boy. I guarantee it.
Seriously,
because he has trolled his community, not just me, not just Jeff. You know how much he's trolled Jeff? He's fucking made Jeff's life hell. Literally. He's made Jeff's life hell to the point where Jeff wanted to leave the community for a while.
Unfortunately, it's hard. Like everybody, tells everybody to stay away from everybody and has stories about everybody's past, and it's like really difficult. And like as of like right now, we're like mostly just trying to, go with, how take things day by day, if you know what I mean. Because if I listen to everybody right now, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be talking to Jeff because of whatever Jeff did in the past. Blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Jeff's done stuff in the past, but it's forgivable stuff. There is stuff that you do that's just not forgivable. And for me,
we had that talk. Oh, like super anti-doxing, super going anti-real life, talking about people's kids, dead family members. I don't care who it is. I think just like there's a line like disgusting trolling versus haha funny trolling. You know, oh, it's lighthearted, it's fun, it's
Hebrew's
not
disgusting. He'll
not
say that, like,
disgusting. Yeah,
he'll say,
He's
"Oh,
as sick as it
we've had
gets.
that
F you're
conversation.
dead." He's nasty.
Sam,
With that
look,
being,
Nanya, look at Nanya right now in chat. She's saying,
really see.
I didn't even know that. Like, he fooled her for a bit, right? And then I had a friend of mine tell her what the fuck he's all about, and she unmodded him. And here's the thing. He tried to pretend like it wasn't him that was doing my dead wife accounts, and I knew it was him because I had all the screenshots. But I have so many screenshots, like, so going back like 6 months for me would be like going through thousands of screenshots. So he did a panel like, come show me your proof. And I went on, they sent me the panel because I'm not subscribed. It was his first one that he did on his new channel, I think. And I said, I'm not going on your panel, but I started typing afterwards because it just made me so sick that he was on there and people were like, commending him and didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I said, look, it's going to take 2 weeks for you to show you're crazy to everybody. Your crazy will come out within 2 weeks. And he took it as I'm going to go get proof and show it to him in 2 weeks. No. I didn't say that. I have the proof. I can show it right now. I'm just not going to spend the time on you because you're not worth it. I said, you're going to show your crazy to everybody in 2 weeks. And he did. He
Vic,
did.
I have to mute your brother because it's so loud. I'm sorry.
What?
I have to mute Vic real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's just so loud.
So within 2 weeks, okay, so Nanya finds out what the fuck he's doing, and she takes his mod away. As soon as she takes his mod away, he doesn't give a fuck. He starts going in chats as my Constantine's dead wife, using her name, Ghost of. You've seen the Ghost of, you know.
Yep.
I'm telling you who that is.
Yeah, that's the first one that we saw that was under my husband's name and
Did
saying
it start
like,
with an M? The female's name?
Okay,
Yes.
now Samantha, let me explain this. That was in what you're talking to right now, which is Constantine, aka eating noodles for breakfast or whatever. Anyways, he's the one that came into Constantine's room with your husband's avatar and name, talking shit, trying to get Constantine and all of us that were in there to hate your husband. He's that bad.
So what I think it is,
he has
it's probably
hundreds.
it's probably a little more premeditated, where he wants there to be division.
He's
because
jealous.
Mr. P is very nice. He's a very nice man.
I'm not trying to brag, but he has a couple hundred subs, if that. I piss those, okay? I'm not being like a cocky fucker on YouTube, but I have over 2,100 some subs. He's just jealous of everybody on here.
Oh, Jeff, when I got my catch the other day, you're the one that texted me about it. He was in Envy Gaps talking shit with all his alts. He was in there. He couldn't handle the fact that I got a catch, and he's a zero, absolutely nothing. He means nothing in this world. And the fact is, I'm going to catch him one day, and I'm going to come to his house, and it's going to be a knock with chat logs in my hand, because you don't troll the pred catching community this hard unless you're a fucking pred. Okay, that's all it comes down to.
Could be. It could just be somebody who, like, feels hurt and pushed away, and therefore wants to have revenge.
That's his excuse. That's
what I think.
Sam, you're making excuses. Look, he came up on panel.
Excuses. I'm just saying I don't think that it's necessarily jump straight to predator. That's all.
Well, that's what we catch, and we know they're kind, and this is what we see as predator catchers. And the fact that he fucking is trolling this community that's actually trying to save kids, and he's trying to cause division in it. He's caused so much division. He's acted like Jeff. He's acted like other catchers. He's acted like me. He's trying to fucking get people. And then as soon as I get a catch, like, I haven't heard from him for weeks, right? At least maybe months. And then all of a sudden I get a catch, and he's in a channel talking shit with his fucking alts of my dead wife or me or whatever. Like, what are the chances, right? This motherfucker knows he will never be a pred catcher. He knows that he's gonna get caught one day, and he's just scared. He's scared, and he's fucking shivering in his fucking tidy whities that he still has from fucking prison. His fucking shit stained, piss stained tidy whities that he's wearing. Okay, this motherfucker is bad news. All I'm saying is,
well,
be careful.
I appreciate the heads up. I can't really just like throw someone away that hasn't done anything wrong as of, and you just got to have faith in everybody's discernment. And if you think he is as bad as he is, then he'll screw up with us just like he screwed up with everyone else. And
2 weeks.
things
That's
will
all.
go.
2 weeks. Watch. 2 weeks.
I'm okay. I'm just saying. But have a little bit of faith in people that we can discern and maybe know a little bit.
Well, can I ask one thing, Samantha? You gave me an manager mod. I do appreciate that. When he came in and started doing that, I had to time him out. Then you guys gave him a manager mod on his alt account. And I didn't do
because
anything.
you were timing him out at that point, and then it was just like, now it's just back and forth.
Yeah.
At first, it was just fun. He wasn't saying anything really wrong. Everybody understood that it wasn't you.
He was doxing. This is what he does. You guys.
There was no doxing. We looked twice. There was no names. There was no anything there.
He doxes in a, how do I say this, in a very nonchalant way where nobody really knows about it but us in this community. And we're talking
Sam,
tens of
I want you to read into chat. See Nunya, the one I told you about that modded him and helped him make a comeback because she didn't know what he was about? Read what she said.
Wait, which one do you want me to go to?
One right before that, Jeff. Right before that.
All right.
That one? Read that one and then start going down.
All right. Aha. She has
to learn just like me, Cons. You will soon. Don't trip. And then I think I said the same thing she is, and I learned. He will dox. All right, so, and then you have him come an asshole from Nunya's channel saying, Nunya told me so. Yeah. So it's up to you. You could keep him up there and have him dox somebody and have him use my dead wife's fucking accounts.
We would
or
not
you could
allow
learn
that.
from other people's mistakes without having to make a mistake.
Yeah, but other people say all kinds of stuff about everybody, though.
Hey, do you see how many people are saying it? Everybody in chat is supporting me right now.
Hold on, Vic wants to say something.
Guys, if you support me on Hebrew being a piece of shit, put a 1 in chat right now.
Yeah,
One.
we're actually doing an exposure stream on him.
Ones right now. Ones. I'm coming, Nunya, Lydia, Serena. Who else is in here? Kitty, Joe Mers, Telly. Everybody in chat, ones right now. Where are my ones? Y'all for real? Y'all for real right now? No ones? Where are my ones?
Awesome.
New comments. Ones.
There we
One.
go.
Let's go. Uno. One. Banana Gubu. Thank you so much. Jeff. Look, even the fucking Southwest Jeff CPNI. Oh, is that you, Jeff? Okay, I thought I was a troll.
You got the good guy, Uncommon Asshole, OJ Simpson, Chantel.
Okay, look at the chat right now. Look at the chat right now. Is that just somebody saying something, or is that a whole community saying something?
Lydia,
Cats, thank you.
Master,
Victorious, thank you.
It's all kinds of ones.
Serena, exactly. You don't fucking disrespect Maria. I will fucking find you and I will tie you to the back of my car and I will pull you through all of Oregon for disrespecting Maria.
And Constantine's
you don't disrespect somebody
6'7".
that can't defend themselves that's not here anymore.
That's right.
So, CMGA, thank you. Tracy, thank you.
Oh,
Red Hood, fuck you.
Constantine, I want you to look in the private chat. I'm sorry, Samantha, I didn't see that till just now, and I do remember that. So, look in the private chat and read it quietly, obviously, to yourself there.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Samantha, I'm gonna play a little tribute to Mr. Hinebrew, if you guys don't mind, real quick. It's called "Bring It."
Oh shit, we doing Bring It?
Yes, we are.
We doing Bring It. All right, let me put your shit on my Bluetooth. It's gonna fucking lag a little bit, but my phone is really quiet.
All right, you guys ready? Here we go.
What do you mean relax, man?
Don't call it Chomo. Don't call it fucking Chomo.
They are. They're calling Ed a chomo, and he's not a fucking chomo, bro.
I didn't call Ed a chomo either.
It's pissing me the fuck off. You want my real name? There's my real fucking name, motherfucker! Bring that shit! Fuck Arizona! Bring it, motherfucker! You want to
Charlie,
come and
you
see
can bring
me,
it, motherfucker.
Bring it!
Bring it!
Bitch! Bring it! You stupid little bitch! Bring it!
Stupid
I'm
little
right
bitch,
here, the fucking
Hebrew,
door's
bring
not
it!
even closed. Bring it! Little son of a bitch!
The door's not even closed, Hebrew, bring it!
Security number 2? Bring it! Fuck you! Bring it! You little bitch!
You want my driver license too, Hebrew, bring it!
Bring that shit!
Bring that shit!
Yeah, that's good. Look it up, motherfucker. See what you find. Bring it! Bring that shit! Bring it, motherfucker! This isn't the time to have the panel. Bring it! I got no reason to have the panel. Bring it! Why would I get the panel right now? Bring it, bitch! I am chill.
I am chill.
Don't be mad at me.
Don't be mad at me. Bro, okay, we're about to do that live. Anybody that's new in chat, Sam, summer 2024. Jeff on the guitar, Constantine on the bass, -0 on the drums, Haystack on the decks, Locksmith live with the vocals. Bring it at the Four Corners. You got Colorado, you got New Mexico, you got Arizona, and what is the other state, Jeff?
Shit, we got two from Colorado, dude. UNNZ, and we got
No, what's the 4 fucking states that make the Four Corners?
Oh yeah, Four Corners: Colorado, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico.
That's 3.
Oh shit, Utah. My bad.
Somebody pull a map up. What's the 4th fucking state at the Four Corners?
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, AC? What's up,
Yo, that shit's gonna be live summer 2024. Bring it live, okay? What's the 4th state at the Four Corners? We got Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, and
Nevada. I don't know.
Arizona.
In Nevada, either Oklahoma or Utah.
It's Arizona, dude. Arizona.
I said Arizona.
He already
New Mexico,
said that,
Arizona,
yeah.
Colorado, and
Okay, New
Maybe it's
Mexico, New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Arizona. That's the Four Corners.
that's 3. What's the 4th?
That's 4.
Oh, he said 4.
New Mexico,
Say it again.
New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, and Arizona.
Oh, Utah?
Yeah.
That's right, Utah, because I have to go west. That's right, yes. Four Corners, Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah. Bring it live in person. Jeff on the guitar, Constantine on the bass, NZ on the drums, Haystack on the decks, Locksmith live. Bring it. It's gonna be fucking phenomenal.
It's gonna be
Okay,
lit. We're doing a live concert in the Four Corners for the whole
live
thing. It's
concert,
gonna be
bro,
lit.
for the whole community, for anybody outside this community. Bring it. Bring that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's up,
I think the
AC?
community is excited about this. This is the biggest event. Look, we got 4s in the chat again. Four Corners. 4. Let's go 4s in the chat right now. 4, everybody. 4 for the Four Corners. Y'all want to see Jeff? Y'all want to see Constantine? Y'all want to see 0? Let me get my drumstick. Right? Y'all want to see Haystack Sniper?
He's from Cali,
Right?
too.
Y'all want
We
to see
got-
Locksmith? Bring it. Y'all put 4 in the chat right now. 4. Thank you, 4s. We got bring it. Bring it live. We coming live to you. Y'all about to see this shit. It's gonna be good. And at the end, it's gonna be fuck Hebrew. That's what it's gonna be, bro. And then we're gonna all go catch Hebrew because all of us there except Haystack Sniper and except Haystack Sniper, we're all catchers. Jeff's a catcher. I'm a catcher. Negative here is my cameraman. Locksmith is a catcher. We're all catchers. We're all gonna go fucking do a fucking four-corner catch in Oregon. We're gonna catch fucking Hebrew. Bring it, Hebrew. Bring it, motherfucker.
He already choked out, what was it, a 15 or 16-year-old at
Hey,
work?
AC.
Hey, Samantha.
What up, AC?
So I guess I kind of woke up and it tuned in, and I guess we're talking about Hebrew this morning.
Yeah, but I'll let Constantine and you guys talk about it. So I gotta take a piss, so I'll be right back.
All right, just don't make the
Yeah, for
witch
like the last
sound.
15, 20 minutes ish.
Oh, okay.
But the
Can
stream's been like 8 hours or something, so
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't that conversation before I hopped up here.
I mean, it was like for a little bit, but
Oh,
not
was
well.
it? I just woke
For
up.
I
So
mean, we
okay.
always got to drag Hebrew, you know. Like
Well,
Hebrew's just a draggable character.
Well, I hear that it's draggable over here on this side of the community. But you realize he's been hanging out at our community for about a year now.
Yeah, because he got kicked out of our community like many times now.
Well, I'm not here to make that argument. I'm here. Well, what I heard was that once again, I'm kind of partially defending him, not fully, because once again, I don't know his drama over here on this side of YouTube. I don't know his relationships. I can only speak on the relationship I have with him in our side of the community. And so I heard that like Jeff brought up that the doxing thing before because me and him have had this conversation about Hebrew. And over on our side of the community, he hasn't been doing that. And this is, I guess, when I tuned in, that's what I heard, Samantha talking about, like, and that's why I had to come up here, because at least on our side of the community, like, he's not showing people's pictures and like, I get, like, how do I put this? Like the Cyrex thing, like he has a picture of Cyrex with a noose on. Now, I don't want to get my channel shut down, which is the reason why I'll ask him not to show that picture. But other than that, like, he hasn't been like showing people's wives, not from y'all side of the community. Like,
Because Samantha just told me that he was in her chat with using the ghost of my past wife from a year ago.
He was in Jeff's chat using Mr. P's avatar of the ghost of your dead wife.
Okay. Yeah. So that's acceptable to you guys?
No, absolutely not. And we absolutely reamed him for it, and told him that that's not acceptable to us.
How did you know? How did you know that that's what it was?
He admitted it.
What do you mean? Who called him out?
Mr. P called him out on his stream, and he admitted it and said that he would not do it again.
He admitted that what? He's using somebody's dead wife's name?
Using his name, saying disgusting things in Jeff's chat under Mr. P's avatar, yada yada. And we tried to put that behind us. And
so he actually admitted that was my wife's name that he was using?
No, he went under Mr. P's avatar with Mr. P's name, but the it's like at the ghost of your wife's name. Yeah. So that was the account that it was attached to. But either way, he admitted it and said that it wouldn't happen again. And then we've had small issues like, timing out things that shouldn't be timed out, telling us who we should have on panel, and then kind of getting a little bit upset about, not doing things the way he wants. So there's been hiccups here and there along the way, and it's only been like 3 weeks. So, we can only really take it day by day.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, y'all saw what Nunya said in chat. Nunya did the same thing. Yep. And she learned the hard way. So
because I think we all want to give everybody like a fair, shot, and everybody kind of says bad things about everybody in the community. I think even AC has been told in the past, that he should stay clear of Jeff. And clearly he's here now and they're on good terms. So, it's hard to just take, everybody's got their own personal reasons why they don't like this person or that person. And, so you kind of got to just have to take it day by day and judge based on the behavior. And I think that's AC's point.
On my side of like YouTube, one of the things that people try to do is they try to gatekeep. I don't gatekeep, okay? Just like I don't like when people tell me what the fuck to do. I don't tell other people what the fuck to do with their channel. I don't tell people who to hang out with or not hang out with. I don't tell who to have on their panel, who not to have on their panel. That's not my job. Your channel is your channel. You do what the fuck you want to do with it. But for sure, I'm not going to have someone come in behind me and say, well, you can't have this person do it. You don't own my channel. You don't have my channel. You don't have the rights to my channel. You don't have the login, and you sure as hell don't pay my bills.
Facts.
You're not my
No,
daddy.
facts. I agree. You know what?
So,
I totally get it. You guys can do what you want. You guys can have your channels. If you didn't see all the ones that I asked for everybody to put in chat that can support the fact about Hebrew, y'all saw a whole community of ones telling you what he's about.
Well,
if y'all want to learn the hard way, that's fine with me. I don't go to your channels. I don't care. The fact that he uses my wife's name, I'm numb to it at this point. I've had him. I've had somebody else use it. That's fine. Y'all
AC,
can
I
learn
just
on your
want to
own.
say that I think that when other people do try, you know, sometimes it could be out of personal reasons, but I think sometimes it could be out of a genuine, you know, a genuine purpose to want to protect that person in some ways. Because I know I've definitely warned people about other people, and it wasn't in a way to like
I've
tell
done the
them
same
what to
thing.
do,
I've done
but
the
it
same.
came
Look,
from a
here's
place
my
of trying
interaction
to
with this person.
prevent
You know,
harm.
Yeah,
you know
no,
what I'm saying? I don't think it always comes from a bad place.
I've genuinely reached out to people before and said, look, this is my interaction. But once again, look, you do what you want. And the way I've always put it is, I can't tell you what to do. But this is, for example, perfect fucking example, my situation with Ruru, my interaction with Ruru, my history with Ruru. I can't tell y'all guys what to do. I can't tell you guys who to hang out with. You and your husband are cool with Rue. I've never given y'all shit for it, have I?
Not anymore.
Is Rue the black chick?
Keep you updated.
No.
Yes. She's the one.
Is Rue the black chick that supports Chuckles?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, okay. Look, like I said, nobody's trying to tell you what to do with your channel. We're just trying to fucking protect you from somebody that's a piece of shit, that's going to dox people on your channel, that's going to come in with many accounts pretending that that's not him and that it's somebody else while acting like he is him. We're trying to fucking keep people from being doxxed. We're trying to keep people's dead relatives from being fucking used as avatars. And we're trying to keep assholes that beat up 15, 16-year-old kids in freezers at the Dairy Queer and choke them out. We're trying to keep them off your channel. If you're okay with that on your channel, keep on keeping on. I don't give a fuck, really. I really don't. That's fine. Do y'all think. That's all it takes. Y'all, like Nunya said, y'all will learn the hard way. If that's how y'all want to learn, y'all will learn. If a whole community of people agreeing with me doesn't fucking do it for y'all, then y'all keep that child predator on there that works at a Dairy Queer when he's fucking 38 years old and shouldn't be anywhere near kids, and he's choking out 16-year-olds. If you're cool with that, then that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't go on your channel. So we'll leave it at that. How about that?
So you're telling me that he's reached out to children and tried to have sex with them?
He's choked out children.
And said that he
No, I'm not
a
talking about
16-year-old.
choking out a kid. I'm talking about you're trying to perceive him as a predator.
Well, yeah, I'm telling you that nobody would troll a predator community for 3 years straight if they weren't a child predator. Nobody would straight up troll and cause division in a predator community for 3 years straight if they weren't a predator, trying to sow discord.
Is that not the job of a troll? A troll
No,
is to
a troll is creative. A troll says shit that's like, creative, funny, makes people laugh. It doesn't make people laugh.
Let me explain. I come out of the 1A community, okay? These are the guys that go and do the cop watching, they go and this is about my rights. This is about your right. I'm coming out of that community. So in that community, there's so many people that will try to go get into this for the right reason. I'm also part of that community.
I've had people from 4chan, from the fucking cancer of the internet, tell me that even on there, they don't go that far. I used to be on Totsi.com. Do you know what the fuck Totsi.com is? Temple of the Screaming Electron, okay?
Are you telling
2005.
me that all of the trolls in this community? No, because you're over here over talking me, and I'm sitting here trying to have a conversation with you. I'm simply trying to have a conversation, but you're over talking me.
Piece of shit, bro.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece
You're
of shit.
defending a piece of shit, is what I said.
No,
No, he's
I'm
making
sitting
an
here-
argument that if somebody say just regular trolls in this community, then automatically they're going to be labeled with chomo or pedo. That's a big reach.
Yeah, it is
There
a big
are-
reach.
there are-
You know what? I got
Okay, so
like
are you telling
probably
me-
10
how
trolls in the
about
chat
this?
right now
You
that I would
have
never
a
label
bunch of
that.
different You have a bunch of different trolls from a bunch of different communities. This is what they do. They disrupt. They go in there to cause havoc. They go in there because it's fun. They go in there for different reasons. And just because you run into one type of troll,
Bro,
doesn't mean
I'm
that
done
that
with you
person is
guys. I
completely-
am done. I'm listening to Nunya. I'm done with you. The A1 losers, like Shelly said, yeah, that community's losers. If people from 4chan are telling me 4chan, the bottom of the internet,
so you're
are telling me that
there's
that's
not
too
anybody
far,
in your community that does what you do for the money and not for anything else. You're telling me that there's not anybody.
Who does?
Are you telling me?
Who does it for
Because
the money?
there's plenty of people that you can make that argument in the first A community.
Yeah, there's a lot of catchers that do it for the money too. I don't do it for the money. I do it for the fucking kids.
When you have trolls that go after fucking channels like that where they're all about the money, or at least the trolls see it that way. I'm trying to get you
Oh
to
my
see it from a
God,
different
really?
fucking
He's
point of view.
defending the trolls. Jeff, can you give these people that to Dan?
I'm defending the trolls.
Yeah, April is a predator.
I'm
He's not a
I'm
troll.
listening to Nunya, who's
Hold on,
smarter than
listen-
anybody
listen-
in this chat.
Let's
Like,
let-
I'm done with
here's-
these people
here's a
for real.
fact.
They're
Here's a
defending
Hold on,
a
hold on,
fucking
hold on, hold on.
piece of
Everybody,
troll
everybody,
that
hold
was
on.
said to be worse
Listen,
than a
Vic talk.
4chan.
Vic,
Here's
got-
the fact.
Vic, listen, Vic talk real quick. Vic hasn't had a chance to talk. Vic, go ahead.
No, his
Hebrew-
pic was not in their chat.
No,
Hebrew
Vic will
is a
tell you. Vic almost
predator
went to
by
his
his
house. Now shut the
actions.
fuck up and listen to Vic right now.
Hebrew is a predator by his actions. He targets people over and over, just not one group. It's a bunch of groups, a bunch of people. That makes him a predator.
Tell
He
him,
preys on people.
Tell him, Vic. Piece of shit, a fucking worthless scum that went on panel live and admitted to choking out a autistic 16-year-old in the freezer because he couldn't get with his sister. That's what you have in your chat. That's the piece of shit you have in your chat. You're okay with that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh.
He's been doing this for years, guys. Seriously.
You
Jeff, where did you
serious?
find these
You
losers?
serious?
For real.
You serious? Okay.
I don't know. I don't think he can comprehend the back chat.
Oh, he found them at the A1 community. Makes sense.
No.
Makes sense.
This is typical. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this is what trolls do. You see how elevated you are at the moment. How like you're mad. This is what a troll does.
I'm mad because you're so fucking stupid that you won't even get it through your head that this motherfucker admitted to beating up a kid on live stream.
Dude,
can I talk
this
for a
is what
second?
trolls do. This is the part that I'm trying
Hold
to
on,
get to you.
hold on. Nunya's turn. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
so
Jesus
this is not
Christ.
a trolling thing, dude. Like, you're crazy to think that. Trolls are like asshole, or like Telly, or even Serena being a troll. Like, we have some of
And
the
it
biggest
doesn't
trolls.
matter what
Hold
community
on,
you
sir.
come
Let
from.
me speak, please.
Right.
So, no, it kind of does. When you have somebody going around acting like dead people's wives with their picture and name and admitting to it, he's done
Tell
this to
him, girl,
multiple
tell
people. That's bullshit. That
It
becomes...
doesn't make him a chomo though. Or a
No,
predator.
that's not
Make-
hang
make
on,
him-
That's what we're saying.
hang on.
That
Predator does not mean you're a chomo.
No, but
Do you
we
know
put clues together.
No,
This is what
but
we
I-
do as bread catchers. We put clues
This is-
together, right?
It's common sense,
This is-
really.
It's common
This is
sense
part
that
of
he
what
likes
I
to
was-
diddle children because he
No, nobody. Okay, hold on a
goes
second,
low.
Stephanie.
That's kind of what
Who
was
said
being
he
insinuated,
diddles
though.
children? We called him. He said he was a predator. Didn't say he was a.
Yeah,
A
predator.
predator can be
what's
an.
insinuated.
No,
he works
it's not.
With
No,
kids.
ma'am.
He's a predator. He
No,
shouldn't be
ma'am.
around quote children.
Well, you're not from the community, then, and
Exactly
you
the
don't
point
understand what
that
a
I was
predator
trying
means.
to make.
Yeah, she doesn't
Because
know
when
shit.
You don't know
Tell
what a
her.
predator
When we
means.
call
then.
somebody, in our community, when we call them a fucking chomo,
A
or we call
chomo.
them
We
a-
did not say chomo.
Hold
We
on.
said predator.
I did say
I
predator.
understand that, but what
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make the point that when somebody is called out for being a chomo, for somebody being a rapist, for somebody doing sexual assault on another person,
Oh my
we
God,
definitely
these people
want to
don't
make
get
sure
it.
that they're calling. But when
keyword
Are
is
you
sexual
done?
assault.
Are you done? Are you?
Nobody's
you got
talking.
you
Hurry
got
up and finish your
seconds?
sentence,
No,
please.
no,
Hold
no.
on.
I was trying to, and once again, like he
Just
wants to
go,
continue to
dude.
interrupt.
Well, I mean, it's passionate for him. It's his fucking wife. You know what I mean?
That
It's
I
his
was
part,
fucking
dead,
that
and
wife.
part,
somebody was
that
making
part,
accounts of her. How the
hold
fuck
on.
would you act, bro? How the
That
fuck
is the
would
I'd
part that
be
I can
tripping
understand.
too.
You realize that my wife is on the internet, right? My wife's picture. She's not on the internet. My wife's picture's on the internet. My kids are on the fucking internet. People have doxed me because when you're in the 1A community, you get doxed.
Hey, when
The
you're
first
in
time
any
you're
community,
arrested,
you
you're
get
doxed.
doxxed, dude, and I get it. But can you continue with the predator thing? Because a predator doesn't mean you're a chomo, please.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. I agree with the comment. You're right. The comment that you're a predator does not mean that you're a fucking. But what was implied behind that, and this is where Samantha was going with this as well, is you people are putting the child. Well, he shouldn't be around a child. Well, he shouldn't be around. Look. I can't sit here once again. Your community and the way that he's interacted in our community are two totally fucking different things.
I understand
That
that.
is the same
He did
person,
that
you
to me
idiot.
too.
And
He
Samantha,
did
I
that
see
to
what the
you.
fuck you're saying in private chat,
Once
but
again,
you're over here
I am
defending a
Hang on.
fucking predator.
Yeah.
You're defending a
Talking
predator.
about
What
you,
the fuck
dude.
does that make you?
So once again, this is where, like with Jeff, I've asked him, hey, if he's done something, can you take this? Can you give me the receipt for him doing this?
Right.
Because one of the things that one was argued, and this is why I'm up here, because look, I'm not going to defend someone. If you've got proof, hey, show me the proof. Let me see the proof. Because when we go back to my community, this is going to get brought up.
Right, and it's
You're
gonna
really
come
fucking.
out
You're
somebody.
really standing
I
up
do
for a
not-
fucking piece of shit that I just had a
I'm
proof.
simply
I had the whole
saying,
community tell you that
Hang
this
on.
is what he does. Read the chat.
Okay,
That's
I
your
don't go
proof.
off of what
Screenshot the
people say.
chat.
I don't go off of what
Shut
people
up.
say.
Shut
I
the
go
fuck up.
off of facts.
Screenshot
Why
the
can't
chat
you go
right
off
now.
of facts?
Screenshot
Why
it.
I was
can't
the
you? I
first
don't
one
need to
that called
screenshot shit.
Hebrew
I still
out
can
as
get to the
being a
comments.
predator.
That's not a
The
problem.
very first one.
Plain and
I want
simple.
to
We
talk
go
to my
off of
people.
facts. We
Kick
go
these
off.
retards because they don't fucking understand shit. Let them learn the hard way, like Nanya said.
You control
Screenshot
Jeff's
the
channel
chat.
now. Is that what you do? You can't
That's it,
stand
Vic.
having a conversation with
Tell
someone.
you a minute.
You are stupid.
Look,
There's
all I'm
nothing
saying-
to fucking have a
Kelly.
conversation
Yeah, you're a
with.
fucking retard.
Hey,
there,
listen,
there
listen.
you go.
Hey,
You're a
First
fucking
person in
retard.
my community say, "Don't talk to this guy."
AC,
I'm gonna
listen.
take her fucking word for it. She's on panel right now.
Let's
She's
not
trying to
sit here
talk
and
to
do
you, and you
this,
still
okay?
aren't hearing it. You're fucking a worthless
You have to
fucking
think,
waste, bro.
he's-
Just
Yes.
go have fun with him. And
You're worthless. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm worthless. Okay, what else you got?
No, do you see
What else you got?
chat. Okay, go
You got
have
anything
fun with him
else?
in your chat. You don't belong
have fun
here.
with him. Yeah.
You don't
okay,
belong
yeah.
here.
I agree with you,
AC,
Thomas.
okay, everybody, hold on.
Except
Let me
for
talk
my
for.
people.
Let me just talk for a
Love ya.
second.
Wiggy, I love you. Fucking Vic, I love you.
Don't let them get you out of character, though, Cons. We all know what it is.
Yeah,
and they want
Cons,
you
just
to
I know,
play
I know
too.
what it is. I know what it is. But you know
He's
what? When
already
your
out of
wife passes
character.
away and
This is
some
the
piece
thing.
of shit talk shit on
That's
her,
where it
I want to
comes
see how
to,
you
like,
fuckers
what's
act.
right and wrong,
Now go
right,
get
Cons?
fucked.
And that's not the part that I'm
Hang on a
fucking
second,
defending.
AC,
Look,
can I finish
I
talking?
apologize
I
if
was
you're
Yeah, how
my
about you let
cat and
Nunya
this
talk
isn't
that
shit
dealt
that's
with
going-
this, that did the
I don't
same
wanna
thing, that
yell.
came into our community and made him a mod. Let her talk and listen to her and shut the fuck up.
Hebrew, I'm kind of the same way Samantha was explaining. I let everybody, I see their true colors before I let other people tell me how they are. And I didn't know that, I had heard about it, but I didn't know that it was true. And Constantine never tried to tell me anything about it. Like, he was letting me live and learn, you know? And other people had told me, but I didn't know. Well, then the guy came up on my panel, and it's still up. He started racking his pistol, right? Which I'm all about guns, whatever. But he was trying to, like, make it seem like he's going to kill himself on my panel. And it was really weird, right? And then next thing you know, like, once I started seeing his shit, I was like, okay, that's enough. We're just going to block him. We're not doing this no more. He tried to say, like, his mom had cancer and she was dying and all this other stuff. And he just started making alt accounts from people in my chat when they've done nothing wrong. Because my chat's not a part of the community. We are just ourselves, right? So we are not a part of that this community, the predator catching. I just help look them up myself, but not my chat, because I have a partner that does it too. So we gave him a fair chance, and he done it. And I mean, he's done it to not only him but other people too. And I've seen him going around telling people he's a catcher and all kinds of stuff. That dude is not. He is shit, and it comes to a point where it's what's right and what's wrong. If he's admitted, like Samantha said, to coming in as Constantine's dead wife, that should show you right there. That's fucking wrong. That's foul. You don't do that. That is evil. It's so fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
it
if
shouldn't
the
come down
account
to like being a
name,
troll or anything like that. Because real trolls, get Clown Force in here, someone. He's a real fucking troll. He
Get
would
Pack
never
on
say
in here.
something like
Get
that.
Pack on in here.
Yeah,
Has he ever said a damn thing about my wife?
never.
Get Haystack in here. Get any of our trolls in here. None of
it
them
wasn't
ever.
under his name. I don't know how many times I may
But
not be explaining
yeah,
it
you
very
said that, Samantha. I heard
correctly.
you.
It's Mr. P is in Simlia with Mr. P's name, and then like the at. You know how it could be like at yada yada yada. That's what gave it away.
Right, and see that you're smart enough to figure that out. Just watch. It'll get worse, and he'll start making them about you guys too. And the thing is we've gotten Hebrew out of here pretty much. So, I mean, we don't have to worry about it anymore. Hebrew is y'all's problem, not ours.
Yeah. Take him with you. Take him and go. And by the way, CCC, 14 catches with Alex, 1 catch with Ghost, 2 catches on my own. So
no
10 catches between the whole panel? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
I have 0
Okay?
catches, Kev. 0. But
God, these fucking
yeah, so just know that like there's enough bullshit and drama over here that doesn't need to be here either. That's trying to get, we actually got it almost back all the way, I think. Well, not we, they have gotten it almost back all the way, right? And it's back to how it should be and what it's about, saving the kids, right? So we
Yeah.
don't need more added bullshit into it with Hebrews bullshit.
Oh, I
Hebrew can go
100%.
fuck off with that
I'm
shit.
kind of sick of it getting brought up.
Yeah, and we don't have to talk about it. None of us.
Come
That's a
over
whole other
here.
can of worms.
Exactly, Wog. Wog, you are
And
not
guys-
allowed to go to the fucking Grimy Cup, okay?
Yeah, no
But he's
grimy
driving
cup,
right now.
and you're not invited, and
You're
and
uninvited.
The 2 on here are not invited to the grimy cup. So get on in your wheelchairs. EBTs.
Yeah.
Remember when FCC made light of FCC's wife? Yeah, but you know what? FCC personally hit me up on Instagram and apologized. So FCC gets a pass
At
on
least he
that
can be a
because
man
he didn't
about it,
actually
right?
do what Hebrew did. He made it in a different light, and it was fucked up. And fuck him for that. But he did apologize. So
Constantine,
I will
is
give him that. Has Hebrew
doing
apologized?
it to Musa too?
Okay, it's Hebrew. Hide user. There we go. Get the fuck out of here, you piece
Is
of
he
shit.
doing it
Go
to
fucking die,
Musa's
bro.
wife as
Go
well? 'Cause
fucking die
somebody was
before I
doing it
send
really
Vic your
bad the
way.
other day. Somebody was doing it to Musa the other day really bad.
What? Doing what?
About his wife. They were coming in with names and
Yeah,
stuff.
you know she passed the next day after my wife, right?
Oh, no, I didn't know that. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it was literally in the same day, in the same 24 hours. It was fucked up.
I'm so sorry, dude. That breaks my heart. But yeah, so do you think it's Hebrew doing it too? Is he the one that does that as well for him? For
Doing what?
Musa? Going in his chats as his wife and stuff?
Yeah, of course, 100%. Yo,
But there's
CCC.
been
So I had
ultimatums
2
made about me
catches.
and
I
I
had
did
2
nothing,
catches
so.
of my own, but I, like I said, probably what, 15 catches on top of that that I was a part of.
Days ago.
So when you're talking to the predator, when you're calling the cops, when you're fucking involved in the whole shit,
I thought
does that
one
not
catch
make you a
made you
part
a
of a
catcher.
catch?
I thought one catch made you a catcher.
Not a ride along, but when you're actually doing shit to help that catch progress, does that not make you part of a catch? Or is it just
I'm ready for work,
because
guys.
Dominique's working with me? What is it?
I think
Because
you're a
I've never
catcher.
said shit to you. What the fuck is it?
I think you're a catcher, Constantine. I don't think you need to justify anything, but I do have to get ready for work.
I think
Nice to
it's
meet you,
mad
Samantha.
because Dominique is catching with me now. I think that's the problem.
I like Dominique too. She's good. But you guys have a great day. Please stop coming at people for the wrong shit. We don't need no more shit in the community. It's getting back to how. Look, Tommy said the other day, like, he don't really do collabs or anything
Well,
like that. Look at when we were
before
fucking
you
doing
leave-
collabs with people. Everybody's getting along. Let's just be
Before
nice.
you leave, hold on. Before you leave, look, I don't know you. I don't go to your community. I mean, I venture out and I go to a bunch of different communities. Okay, so I'm friends with a lot of different people from a lot of different sectors, and and look, I don't know his wife. I don't know like the situation behind all of that. All I was trying to say was our situation with Hebrew is a little bit different. And in fact, my situation with Hebrew is different than the situation with Samantha. Because like even yesterday, I went in to say, hey, look, what it was y'all's panel, right? Samantha?
Yep.
Okay. So they were having a panel, and Hebrew was in chat yelling at them, telling them they can't have certain people at that channel. And I was like, no. You don't do that over on my side of the community. Don't do that shit here. You're not a fucking gatekeeper. Don't tell, once again, I don't tell people who to hang out with or who not to hang out with.
Absolutely.
So it's not like I'm not willing to go and say something to somebody, but it's having the proof, because in our community there's so many people that make accusations. For example,
how long have you known Hebrew?
Oh, a couple weeks.
Dick, you tell him. You tell him what you know.
Okay, can you please shut the fuck up and understand that I'm not against you, dude?
How long have you known Hebrew? That's all I'm asking. How long have you known him?
There's no reason for it, dude.
We all talk about this.
Well, the thing
4
is,
years, 5 years.
I think AC is closer to a year.
Oh,
yes,
Oh,
yes.
No, I'm talking about how long have y'all known Hebrew?
Oh, me a couple weeks.
I'm trying to tell you there, Edward. We've had him over in our side of the community for about a year now.
So we're talking about the Hebrew, the Tanakh.
Okay, well I got 3 years on you on there, so
if not a little bit longer.
You'll learn.
No, look, once again, I don't have the experience that you guys have. That's what I was trying to tell you. My experience with and this isn't like, look, if somebody's doing something wrong in our community, I'm going to fucking call them out for it, okay? I definitely will fucking call them out for that. But once again, I'm part of a drama community. I'm part of a fucking troll community. And between the two, or between the different communities that have kind of meshed together, there is definitely a lot of fucked up shit that goes on. There's people that dox one another. There's people that go real life.
Are you from
There's
Ruse?
a lot of.
I've seen you in Ruse, I think, before, right?
No, he's anti-Rue.
But you were arguing with her, right?
Don't get along.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Rue don't get along.
So can I just say, because I gotta go. I see where you're coming from, and I see what you're saying, and I understand the two different roles you guys play on each panel. But it's just fucked up to even hear you, AC, laugh whenever Constantine was saying what he was saying. Obviously, you can hear the hurt in him with it, and it's not funny, and it's disrespectful. And there's a line between trolling and, what's fucking right as a human being.
My laugh is about his constant thought about my ignorance, yet he's being ignorant himself. The irony there. That's why I laughed.
He's already saying, like, we're trash, throw them away.
Yeah,
we're a piece of shit. You want to be this way, you can fucking do that. Like, okay, once again, I don't know the history of, I don't know the history with his wife. I'm hearing this for the first time. I'm meeting him for the first time today.
Same.
That's fucked. Look, once again, if that's what was going on in this community, I understand that. Once again, if this was happening over on this side of the community, once again, I wasn't privy to this information until today. And I'm married, I have kids. And if somebody was fucking doing that, like, for my deceased better half, then I completely fucking understand
So I ask for just give him a little bit of respect and don't do that, please. And you guys, he's not even saying what you guys need to do. He's just saying,
you understand that as well.
I understand that absolutely. But what my thing is like, he's not even telling you guys what to do with the dude. He's just informing you of something. So he's not even trying to persuade you guys into not even letting the dude on your panels. That's whatever. We just don't need that fuck shit in this community. So keep that fuck shit over there if you really want to.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tell you, know who to have on your panel.
We're literally not the ones bringing it up.
I'm just
since I've been here, you guys brought it up.
No, absolutely not. It all 100% started with Jeff and Constantine having this conversation. Then I got dragged into why Hebrew shouldn't be talked to, yada yada yada. I was just trying to come up, chill, have a good time, shoot the shit with everyone, and
I came up a little more specifically because look, I like having receipts, and if you've got receipts, please send them my way. My email is authoritycheckcc@gmail.com. I would love to fucking see those receipts, because once again, if Hebrew's doing fucking retarded
your
shit,
receipts are this chat, bro. I'm not gonna go through thousands of screenshots to find the shit that he did, bro. He's not worth that much time to me. Do you understand?
Okay,
nobody's paying me for that time.
For you, then be done with it.
When I said everybody put a one,
just like you said, he's not worth anything to you. So then none of this should bother you anymore.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I don't go on your channel, bro. Why are you still here?
There you go. I mean, this isn't your channel, homie. This isn't your channel.
No, but it's my homie Jeff that has my back over you. Trust me. Over you 100%. Trust me.
Right. Okay. I'm not even gonna make that argument. Okay. I really don't care who like he cares for more. I mean, obviously you're in your fields right now. So look, I'll let you be in your fields. Go ahead.
16-year-olds together, bro.
Why are we even talking about this motherfucker to start
You see
with?
what I'm talking about?
There it is.
Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what, look, you seem like, once again, you're in your fields. Edward, if you want to have a conversation, I'm open to it. I don't
It's
mind
not
having a
Edward, it's Vic. Get it right. Okay, it's Vic. You can see Chomo Edward. That's not Edward, obviously. Like he's saying that about somebody else.
I don't know that because I don't know the guy.
Right, you don't know shit. You don't know Hebrew, and we're trying to warn you, and you're being
I'm supposed to know everything in the world. Is that what you're telling me? I'm supposed to know everything that's going on fucking YouTube, on all these different communities that I don't even fucking communicate with.
People literally want like full background
Mr.
check.
Vic, is that your name?
A background check on this person? Don't you
Yeah,
know
no
their
shit.
whole life history?
Yeah,
on
we did.
YouTube?
We done background checks on him.
Yeah.
Bruh, I'm just saying, not just him. It's like
I mean,
anybody.
he's fresh out of
I can have
prison,
anybody on the
shooting up
panel.
heroin, and
yeah, on stream,
beating up autistic children
know their whole life.
at Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queer.
But I mean, really, why are we wasting our time talking about this guy? Well, we could be spending our time talking about other things. I mean, Hebrew, he's a has-been, and he don't really matter anymore.
Bro, this Vic was about to go to his house. That's how much how much Hebrew fucking was talking shit enough that Vic was gonna take the time to travel to Oregon to fucking bring flowers to his mom and let her know what the fuck her son is doing. Do you understand? This is over 3 years. This is 3 years, 4 years probably worth of fucking bullshit. Go read the chat. Go back up in the chat and read it, bro. See what the fuck did people say. And that's a whole community. That's not just me.
Has a right to have Hebrew over there. Maybe Hebrew will go over there and start fucking with them and leave everybody else alone.
Yeah, let him fuck with them, right? Let him stay over there, please.
Really, at this point, I wouldn't even spend no more time even talking about Hebrew. We can just change the subject right now and talk about the weather.
It is pretty nice outside.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's sunny here. It was raining yesterday a little bit, but it's hot as hell out there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to work out in the sun. So when it hits 100 degrees in South Texas, when you're close to the water, yeah, the shit sucks. Trust me, I get it.
I hear you, man. And the humidity, that would kill me. Now, what I do, I take a couple of shirts with me and wet them down and put them on top of my head like a turban. You turban.
You said turbo. I like it.
You got to keep that motor. You got to keep that motor cool. You lose that motor, man, you won't be good.
No, you're right. Yeah, man, that's I agree 100%.
I used to do roofing, and when it got hot in the middle of the day, about 11 o'clock, we get off the roof, go home, come back about 4, and roof about to 8 o'clock, and do it all over the next day. But we'd have to leave off of that roof.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I work out in the outdoors, so definitely have had. Especially this summer so far, and we're not even fully into the summer yet. We still got like another month.
Yeah, I think we had that what you call El Nino. Where it
in the Gulf
gets real hot and you don't get as much rain and stuff. The Pacific Ocean warms up or some shit like that, and there's an El Nino and an El Nina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I haven't heard of an El Nina. What is that?
It's a tropical, not a tropical disturbance. How do I put? You know what? Let me give you the fucking Google definition, because that's going to be better than what I'm going to give you.
Well, one of them brings rain, and the other one brings just sunshine.
Right.
It has to do with the jet stream. And it has to do with the temperature of the Pacific.
La Nina is an oceanic and atmospheric phenomenon that is the colder compartment of El Nino as part of the it has to do with the fucking weather patterns, like like it happens like every 4 or 5 years or some bullshit, but when they fucking happen, it's a fucking pain in the ass, because like he says, one gives you more rain, the other one gives you like more of a drier time than when you normally would have.
Right, it's called a high when it's dry. A low is like where the clouds and stuff is. The easiest way to remember that, when it becomes low, the clouds dip down. It becomes lower to the ground, or rain. A high is when everything just gets pushed up like a big dome. And when you get highs, that's when you get smog. It gets trapped in a big bubble.
According to this, La Nina can contribute to more hurricanes in the North Atlantic and drier conditions in the southern United States. I don't like that definition. That thing sucks.
Well, I've noticed, growing up, the trees, the leaves and stuff look a lot different than what they look like now. We have like 50, 60-foot oak trees, and the leaves are all shriveled up around the top, where the sun's been beaming down on it and then burning the leaves. I never noticed that as growing up.
What's up, Andrea? By the way, everyone, check out CCC in here talking shit about my deceased wife. Just like Hebrew. There you go. There's your Mr. fucking catcher from up north right there. There's your Mr. fucking mad that Dominique left him and she's my decoy now. There's Mr. talking about somebody's deceased wife. Where's my wife, bro? My wife's dead, bro. Where's your girl, bro? Oh, gone? Yeah, thought so, bro. Oh, did you quit cocaine a while back, bro? Yeah, you don't do coke anymore, bro? Tell us more about that.
Oh, man. Low blows.
Fucking asshole. Bro, and to think, I defended this piece of shit from the girl that accused him of raping her because I thought it was fucked up that somebody brought her up on stream. Bro, I guarantee you this motherfucker is fucking guilty of all that shit.
Who's that?
Mr. fucking up north, Colorado up north. Look in chat, Vic. Talking about my wife that passed away. We talking about exes? You want to talk about somebody that's not here to defend herself? Is that who you want to talk about? You a fucking real man, bro. You a real man, bro.
You got a bunch of people that support you and
Damn, you got Discord, don't you?
Yeah, Cap, but you know what it's about? It's about lying to the community. If you're not doing something, don't front like you don't do it anymore. That's what I'm talking about, Cap. Don't front, okay?
Hold on.
No, I'm coming with facts, bro. You want facts? I got facts, bro. Trust me. What else? What else? What else we got from Mr. Up North? Because I defended this motherfucker. I put my fucking name out there. The reason you got support is because my name was out there. Because people take me seriously, motherfucker. Now talk shit. Talk shit. Talk shit about my wife that passed away. You're so fucking tough. That's all you got because you got a fucking mattress. All you got is a mattress in a fucking basement of an old lady's house, right? So all you got is my wife to talk about. Great guy. Great guy. Y'all got a great fucking catcher up there in North Colorado, bro. Y'all got a great catcher up there. Talk about the women. Talk about the women that came forward. Talk to them. Don't gotta ask me.
Yeah.
Defending this motherfucker.
Yeah, like I was saying, you have a large group that cares about you, that finds you, and your idea is valuable, your talent's valuable. And,
What is that? Vic,
yeah.
right? Vic.
What was that?
No. Vic showing like some box or something, and I'm
Yeah,
curious
this
what
is
it
a
was.
box. I made it.
Oh,
I
you're
cut
the
all. I cut everything and inlaid it, and I'm doing this border around it now.
beautiful. The cigar box? Is that what it's supposed to be for?
No, it's going to be a box with the lid, and it's for somebody in Canada to put their ashes, their pets' ashes in the box there.
So it's important.
Okay, I got you.
And that's what it looks like, and it's going to have a top right here that comes up about so high, that fits down over top of it. So
right,
they're going to put their dogs' play toys in it also, So I thought, well, I'll just make them one. They reached out to me on a catcher's channel, so I told them I'd make it for them free of charge, and they said no, they wanted to pay me. So I told them, well, just go ahead and take the money and give the money to, one of the catchers.
Right.
And this is the veneer that I cut, for the diamonds. I put it in my little jig here, put it like so, and then I take this this ruler here, put it across here like so, and then I'll just score it and cut it. This piece here is glued down. I super glued it to a piece of metal.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the score lines across it where I made a bunch of little diamonds.
Sure. Makes it more stable when you're doing the other one, right?
Right. And this is another piece of veneer that I've used. I'm using this veneer here for the box. That's what I cut them all down to. So every piece of veneer is exactly the same size.
So do you have like a shop or something that's attached to your channel?
Or is this more like a hobby?
I do it as, my part-time. This is another piece that I did here.
Wow.
With the veneer.
Oh.
That's.
Damn.
This is the second picture I did. That's of David Bowie.
Almost reminds me of that Ross Kahn.
Say that again.
And
What's
this
his name?
is another one here that I'm working on. You can see that right here. Right up in here.
That one was David
where I'm
Bowie.
carving out the veneer to inlay another piece of wood. But
wow, you are amazing at that.
But that's what I do on my spare time. I'll start something and then I'll put it down for a little while, start something else, put it down, and then
that's how
get about 5 things started. By the time I get something done, then I'm starting putting polyurethane on it, and I have to let the polyurethane dry and cure for a week, and I have to come back to it.
Wait, do we have someone stuck in back? Is that what's going on? Maybe Jeff's away from the stream. I don't know if that's somebody that's known to the channel or not.
And this is another box that I made here,
Oh, very nice.
I'm gonna
Very nice.
I'm gonna put flowers on the top, inlaid flowers.
That looks more like
the top.
that looks more like a jury box. Like if you put some like inserts in there, that'd be like a nice little
okay. A little bit of jewelry here.
maybe, like I don't know.
I got a bunch of little boxes like that. They're like little cigar boxes for like high-end cigars.
All right. Well, somebody wanted me to make them a cigar box. Humidor is what they called it.
Yeah, it's called the humidor. You got it.
And I said, yeah, I would build it, but to build a humidor, the corners would have to be dovetailed. It can't just, be, glued together just any old way. You have to put dovetails in it because it's going to expand and contract with the moisture, and it would fall apart. But yeah, I thought about, doing inlay and guitar fronts, something like this here, put it inlaid in a guitar.
Somebody in chat a second ago said that looked like the Brock Lesnar tattoo he's got on his back or his chest or whatever.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, when I cut these out, like the skull here, I cut out 3. Well, I cut 4 of them out at one time, because it's a lot easier to cut 4 thin pieces of veneer than it is one piece, because one piece you'll get what you call tear out. The veneer is so thin. I mean, it's like this is so thin you can bend it, and that's basically what this is real thin veneer. This is actually 2 pieces here. This is one piece here, and you can see how thin it is. And, the pictures, like, I did a Bob Marley, and it sold for $150, but I sold it to a friend for $150. But it had 9 colors in it, so I had to cut 9 thicknesses of veneer at one time. So now I can do 9 more Bob Marleys, but they would be different. It would be like a negative,
That sounds cool though too. It almost like a poster looks.
Yeah, let me go find this one here is of Marilyn Monroe, and I haven't glued it down flat on something, and this one here is like the negative of Marilyn Monroe. So I thought doing something like an Andy Warhol where you'd have different negatives, like that one there is a little bit different than this other one. Well, they're basically the same, but I have some that's a little bit different. Like, that one. But yeah, when you do it, you get stuck with the negatives, like this one here, you can't really see it too good, but but I had to tape it down so it don't come apart. And then once it's done, it'll be a big piece of wood. I glue it on thicker pieces of wood like that there, and that's what you get. It's real shiny. And here's another one. But anyways, and this here is my laser cutter. Got a big laser cutter. I haven't used it yet. I don't know how to use it. I don't know much about the program.
My grandfather had a whole workshop for like at least 60 years, house. And he it's at his house, but it was like an offset building that was a full workshop, and he did not only stuff like this, but also like had one of those long, excuse me, I don't understand, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the where you spin, it spins a big like unworked piece of wood, and you like take what looks like a what do you call, like when you pry a door open with a bar, like, you know what I mean? So it almost looks like that, and you like lean into it. He made bowls and all different types of stuff.
Right.
Bats, like you can make baseball bats, but all different types of stuff.
A wood lathe.
Yeah, well, perhaps.
A wood lathe spins the wood around in a circle to where you can make bowls and spindles.
Yes, those.
Lampshade, not lampshades, but bases,
Yep, he was a true artist of all different types of crafts of wood, and he loved
this
it.
here is in my living room. I work in my living room while I watch TV. I made this little desk to clamp onto my coffee table because bending over it kind of hurts my back. So this here makes it a little bit higher, and I got my little tool trays on both sides, and this is where I cut all my wood.
Becoming a lost art.
With my coping saw. Yeah, this is my little coping saw here with the little blade in it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah.
I do.
That's where I cut it right here up and down.
Yep.
But
wonderful.
That's what I use to cut this out.
Sure, because it's nice and flexible. Right? It doesn't have a lot of surface area tension.
But sooner or later, I'll start making money, once I figure out how to do things. Because, once you make them pictures and you glue it down on the surface, you get air bubbles in it. And that's really messes up your work because when you glue this down, you want to make sure everything's glued down because if there's a little air bubble in it somewhere, you'll see it.
Yeah. Did you use anything like not like a credit card, but kind of like a spatula or something to try to push all that out?
I use like a credit card, something plastic. I have it over in my little tray here.
I've also seen
one of these things here
put
that I
heat to it as well.
scrape the glue around, and I glue both this one side of this and the bottom side of the wood that I'm gonna glue down. But I have to take a piece of wood like this that has, it's kind of a curve in it. So when I'm gluing it down, I clamp one end down, and the other end, when it clamps down, it puts pressure in the center.
Yes.
So that way I have, the whole piece is glued down.
Yeah. Oh, it looks good. Have you tried doing any I guess would you call it, burning? But it's like a soldering. I use almost like a soldering iron to.
Wood burning.
Wood burning. Yeah.
I thought about that, but it makes too much smoke.
Okay.
And I'd have to have some kind of exhaust, and I'm not ready to do any wood burning. I'd have to do that outside.
Yeah, I've seen the wood burning. That shit's fucking amazing. Hey, real quick, Nunya said something about tell Vic I want to help him set up his laser. Tell him to hit me up. All right.
Well, I have that program called Lightburn. I bought a year's subscription of that, but my laser, it won't configure with the computer. I can't locate it.
Well, hopefully she can find that out for you. Maybe you just need something simple, like an update or something, hopefully.
But what I've been doing is, I see a picture, then I'll copy it on a piece of paper, glue it down on a thick piece of veneer. Some of my veneer is real thick. And I'll glue it down and put a thick piece on the bottom, a thick piece on the top. And like this one here has like 9 colors of the veneer for it. So I just stick all my veneers, stack it on top. So when I start cutting it, for every one piece, I'll have 8 more. If it's 9 pieces, I'll have, 9 pieces of just that one shape. So actually, I'll make 9 of them at one time. Where his hair might be a light colored and his face might be black. So, it's just one of them things. So I'm gonna have to be like Andy Warhol, and if I'm making this picture, sell it, and then put the other ones together, like he did them Campbell soup cans.
What up, Shift?
I don't know. I might even just put them all out at the same time. Let people choose them as they go.
Right. Well, the negatives, the one that's the negatives, they won't sell as much as the real one.
I know a lot of people like abstract stuff now. They really like to be different. So who knows?
Right. Well, I'll do that. I still have the Bob Marleys. It's like when I cut like this picture here, I still have the other parts for this. So I'll just put them in a container and put them away. It's like all these little remnants right here that I don't use, I'll put them in another container and save them for another project.
Absolutely.
I mean, I have at least $800 worth of veneers, so I don't like throwing anything away.
Me either, especially when it comes to art supplies and stuff.
Most definitely. Yeah, I mean, even my blades from my knives, like this little knife here, if I break that little blade right there, I'll save it. And then I'll make another little tool that has that little blade on it. So that way, I can do real tight cuts and stuff. But anyways,
thank you for sharing that.
Huh?
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. It's therapeutic. It keeps my mind busy. If I didn't have it, I'd probably go crazy. So it helps me out.
People underestimate how therapeutic a hobby can be, especially one where you're working intricately with your hands.
Right. Well, I even have a 5 foot. Well, it's about a little over 4 feet. I have a wooden kit model ship that I was building, and I just put it away because my cat likes to string, and he started chewing on it while I wasn't watching. So, I just put it up for the time being.
Did you say a 5 foot ship?
Yeah.
A ship on the ocean ship?
Yes. Hold on. I'll get it down and I'll show it to you. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see it.
Wow.
But it's huge. And here's the little windows. I don't know if y'all can see the little windows in it.
That's amazing.
And
I've always been fastening my
you can't see the back of it, but the little crow's nest right here, I did that. And right at the top, I don't know if y'all can see it. It's almost like an inlay, where I wrapped it with 2 different colors of wood to get a special effect. But yeah, the cat, the cat likes it. So
You're gonna have to like anchor it, or like maybe make it into a piece, like a shelf on the wall or something that'd be able to hold it up high off the ground. Once it's all
yeah,
complete.
well, that's true, but then the shelf it's going to stick out probably a good 24 inches because of
Nice.
this thing here that goes on the sail here, for the sails. So I had to round all these things off, taper them.
Yeah.
Vic, I'm gonna cut you off for a sec. Jeff, I gotta get going. I gotta get some sleep because yeah, I gotta be at work in a bit here. So thank you for having me up. The rest of you have a great day. I might be in chat for a few more minutes, and I'm out of here. All right.
All right. Have a good one. It was nice meeting you.
All right. I think Jeff went to sleep.
I think he
Yeah,
might
then
have.
y'all guys are running the panel. All right. It was nice meeting you too, Vic. Have a great day.
Hey, real
Nice
quick
to meet
before you
you
get
too.
off, look, I wish we met under different circumstances, homie. I got nothing against you. And in fact, I think a lot of what you guys do out here with these pedo catchings, like a lot of the First Amendment guys would always say, hey, I wish I can do that. But, the fear is that we'll fucking knock the shit out of these guys when we meet them for them fucking trying to meet a fucking kid. So kudos to you guys for staying cool, calm, and collected when you guys are out there and doing y'all's thing. So I just want to say that before you get off of here.
I appreciate that.
All right,
I
man.
appreciate that.
It's all good. It's all good. And, I mean, it's just one of them things, we at least, talked and, got it out of our system. And that's a good thing.
I appreciate y'all. I wish the best for everybody on panel right now. That's all I got to say.
Same. And I'm
All right.
sorry to hear about what happened to your wife.
That's right. I'm dealing with it, No matter who wants to fucking come and ask me where my wife is or whatever, it's fine. I got it. Like, I survive. That's what I do. And I catch predators. So, y'all, have a great day. I'm out of here. Take care.
Peace.
All righty.
All right.
And here's
So it's hard to tell, like, quite how big it is. If you didn't tell me it was 5 feet, I would have never guessed.
Yeah, and here's the little steps right here to go up. It's got handrails that go around here, some handrails that come across here. This little thing here turns, that's where the rope goes around. It's got little things like oars that come out where they turn it, a capsule or whatever you call that thing, which what that does is supposed to turn the sails, make the sails turn.
Yep.
And, the front of it right here, I don't know if y'all can see that, but, it's got the little doors in it and everything. But this thing here costs pretty close to about $1,800 just for that ship.
Whew.
I mean,
And
that's
I got
a lot of
all the
work to
little
put into
cannons
that.
too that go in here, so.
I think
a lot
you're
of work
talking
that
about just the
gets put into that.
materials, or I could be wrong. You're talking about just the materials, Edward, or Vic, or are you talking about like in total, like?
Hey, Tori.
In total, the whole thing.
Okay.
It was the largest ship that they sold, so and I wanted a big one, and then I got to building it, and then I got this cat, and then the cat wanted to play with the string and stuff, so I decided, screw that, I don't want to get mad at the cat, and I'll just stop working on it and put it away, and until I get done with my other woodworking, and I'll get it back out and work on it some more. But it took me about a year to get it to this point here, though. It's not something that you buy and you put it together in 3 days or 6 days or a week.
Yeah, I stop over here every once in a while. I'm friends with Jeff Torrey, and I'm cool with a lot of people, but I picked one hell of a day to come over here, I guess.
Did you hear anything I said, or was I muted? No.
Which part?
About knitting?
I didn't hear anything about knitting.
Oh, I was saying to Vic, that is just very impressive to spend a year on a project. Even though I like to do art and stuff, man, even a huge project for me would take maybe like 3 months, 4 months, and it just feels like forever that I'm still working on the same project. Kudos to you for being able to spend a year on something like that intricate and then still have so much left, and I'm sure you're gonna have just
Well, the hard part's here to come. That's when you start putting the rope in, the rats, the rat line, I guess is what they call it, where the sailors would climb up to the top of the sails and all that. That's when it really becomes interesting. You have to wire the little pulleys and everything, and I'm looking at these diagrams, and they're like in Chinese, and it's like, I can do something if I had the picture, so it's, it makes it more challenging when you can't read what it says. And I know there's an app you can take a picture of, the Chinese, and it'll tell you what they're saying. But I'm too lazy to look that up. So I just look at the picture and say, oh, okay, well, point A, point B, and this is the pulley that I need to use, because there's like 10 different type of pulleys you have to have. It's real interesting once you put everything together and you get to looking at it and you put the stuff upside down. So you have to go back, take everything apart, and redo it.
You think we can wake Jeff up?
I don't know. I have his number. I could probably call him, but he probably went to sleep with his headphones on.
Yeah, more than likely. I've done that a couple times. Oh man. There was one night, me and my co-host, we fell asleep both. Of course we got off channel before we crashed the hell out, but man, had we not fucking shut down with the time that we did, man, that fucking stream would still be going.
Well, I remember one night Cal went to sleep and left the stream going, and people kept calling him and calling him and calling him. And I think he went to sleep with the headphones on. He couldn't hear the telephone ring. So it was probably about 11, 12 o'clock that day. He woke up and was like, what the hell? I'm up there in the graveyard, showing the graveyard, where different people are buried. And he finally woke up. And he turned it off, but at least I did show where Kenny Rogers was buried, and I showed Margaret Mitchell's grave.
No.
You know, it's one of the oldest cemeteries here in Atlanta. So
Yeah, I think he was saying something about that earlier about the Kenny Rogers grave.
yeah, well, it was one of his friends from a different community, and the lady, she's from like Newfoundland, you know, which is up north of Nova Scotia, and you know, it was a fun stream and everything. The lady laughed, you know, she couldn't figure. I mean, she asked me what this thing hanging down off my porch was. I said, that's a bird feeder. And she says, you mean you feed birds? I said, well, yeah, we feed birds. Well, don't birds feed themselves? Well, yeah, but, you know, I want to feed them so my cat has something to look at.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
the cat will sit up there in front of the window and watch the birds eat.
Yeah, we do that too. We feed the birds right outside the windows.
And so, you know, she thought that was funny. And then, you know, I showed her the graves up there and told her there, you know, at nighttime there's a guard. And she says, you mean they watch the dead people? I said, yeah. The people's always dying to get in. They got a wall around it. They don't want people to get in there. And she was like amazed, you know, showed her the wrought iron gate that had a lock on it, and then I had to jump a wall to get in there. But it was about time they was going to open it up, so. But now, there, you know, here there's people that'll go up in there and vandalize the graves. You know, they'll go up there and take a baseball bat or something and hit a gravestone and break it.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah. And those are the people that I catch, the people that do that shit. You know, they'll go up there
the least, I think,
and take spray paint the monuments and stuff.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think depending on the state, that may actually be a felony.
Yeah, well, it was they did get caught and they all got charged with felonies. And one of them pleaded out, and he didn't have anything on his record or anything, and they did give him a chance. But the other ones, they were, you know, grown-ass men up in their 30s, 28, 29, 30, 33 years old. Grown men out here vandalizing. And what made it a felon was that they were the prolific ones. They've been doing it all over the city. And I had walked up on a couple of them and caught them red-handed. So we knew what their moniker was, what handle they used. So when they got prosecuted, they used the evidence that you know, I mean, here in the city, annually, it's like $2 million worth of damage annually. So we're talking $8 million annually. Not annually, but yearly damage, or even more than that. So they threw the book at them, and they had to pay out a lot of money, and they all got a little bit of time in jail, a felony, and they had to do community service.
It's outrageous, especially at that age. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's never an acceptable age to do that, but you're in your 20s. This isn't like an 11-year-old. This is like it's somebody in the 20s. Come on.
Well, what was so bad was there was some kids hanging out with them, just getting into doing that, and it's like a cult, you know.
Yeah.
But the kid was a police officer's son. He was a sergeant, and it was his son that I had also caught. And the cop come knocking on my door, threatening me, and I didn't know he was the father. And then I mentioned his son's name and says, "Oh yeah, he's going to go to prison by the time he turns 18." Oh, I pissed the father off. Well, they took a warrant out for me. I went to jail for it.
Oh,
got out the next day because I had a sergeant, not a sergeant, but a sheriff that I was real good friends with. I was working with him for him at the time. And so the sheriffs at the jail let me out. He thought the cop did it to where I would spend like a 5-day weekend, a holiday. in jail, and it didn't turn out that way. I got out the next day, and it pissed the cop off. But I was facing 2 years in state prison because he lied. And so when I went to court, the judge threw the shit out and told the cop, don't come in my courtroom thinking you're going to persuade me wearing your uniform.
Yeah.
And so I posted some stuff online about the cop's wife. The cop's wife was a school teacher and she was selling drugs.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, and so it got back to the school, and the school gave her a drug test, and she resigned.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus Christ, man!
But I filed a 8-page report on him, for a conflict of interest.
I can, maybe I can understand why the young kid was rebelling a little bit. It sounds like his father's a hothead. His mom's probably a drug addict.
Well, this mom, she was just selling marijuana. But the thing is, the mom tried to sell me marijuana.
Oh.
And I told her no, and we had a mutual friend, but the thing is, they had a falling out, so she's going to railroad me because I'm friends with the friend that she fell out with. We live in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
So anything that would get back at my friend, she was going to do. So she's going to get back at me. But see, what they didn't know, I had a witness coming up the street, and he had his camera, his phone. He filmed everything. So when we went to court, he showed the camera, the footage to the judge. And it's, it clearly shows that, I didn't say nothing to the kid or anything. That they was the one that was trying to provoke me. And I'm just, I just told him, you can't be doing graffiti in my neighborhood. And this was a day that, day after I had jumped out of the tree and caught 2 grown-ass men coming like 50 miles away, come here to do graffiti in my neighborhood. The day after we cleaned our neighborhood up, they come to spray paint it. So,
Mr. Vic, I appreciate you being cordial with me, sir. I'm going to jump down. Samantha, I'll check you later.
Absolutely. Get yourself some breakfast.
Jeff is over there. Me.
All right, man. You take care. And, sorry that, we got off on a wrong start. I understand where you're coming from. And, all I was doing was trying to let you know what dealings that we had with this individual,
No,
so
and look, I once again, I'm around a bunch of different communities. I'm around a bunch of different people, and
right.
I mean, for the same thing, not the same thing, but very similar situation where I had people running me, telling me, "Oh, you can't trust Jeff. You can't do this." I'm over here all the time, like. I like who I like, and I'm not going to just take somebody's word for it. I'm going to at least give them the avenue to prove everyone right. And so that's kind of where I was going more with it. Also, what's the gentleman's name?
Hebrew.
Hey. No, not Hebrew. The other guy that was up here.
Constantine.
So like with Constantine, more or less where I was trying to, I didn't know about his wife. That's I feel horrible for, his loss. I can't imagine what it would feel like losing my wife. So I can't put myself in those shoes.
Right. But I've been, he's a good man. He doesn't. I mean, he will troll, but it's not a mean troll.
Right. Yeah. And more or less where I was trying to go with it is you got a lot of different trolls in like not just the communities. I mean, not just in this community, but in other communities. And I think somebody said it in chat. They're like, that's not trolling. Well, I agree with that. Like, one, like, leave the families out of it. Why do you have to go and attack somebody's family? That's something like, I look, have I done it before? Yeah, I've gone after people's fucking families, but I'm more of a tit for tat person. So you did it to me, and now I'm going to do it to you. That's more me. But at the same time, it's not that I don't believe that you shouldn't leave the family. If somebody attacks me for my character, or they attack me for my history, I'm going to go after them for their for their saying. I'm not going after their family. So
yeah, I understand that. You know, it's like, Russia shooting a missile over here, we're going to shoot one back. But that we have trolls, and they can be aggressive, but he is a different type of troll altogether. He becomes real malicious, whereas the other trolls, they will come in with the same name and troll you. Okay, say for instance, PatCon. He's very well known, and he's known to troll people, but he has his own belief, and if he doesn't, think the same way you do, he's going to call you out and troll you because of that. He doesn't bring in family. He doesn't bring in private stuff. He doesn't dox and do mean things like that. Whereas Hebrew, he will do that. He's known for doing that.
Right.
And, I feel that he has issues in his private life that actually makes him do that. I can't speak for him, but I just know a few things about the guy. We had a run in and everything.
Right. I've had many conversations with the guy, both on panel and off of panel.
Right.
And this is where, like, I'm not really defending the guy, because if he did some fucked up shit, once again, I don't know the history. I don't know the back, I don't know his. I don't know. I'm not privy to certain information, so I'm not trying to defend him as a whole. I'm trying to say, well, at least in my community, he doesn't do that. And if he does do that in my community, and you see that, take a snapshot, send it to me. Hey, this is what he's doing. This is, my wife. This is my husband. This is my friend. This is somebody that's deceased now. Like this. Like I've had people,
I can send you something that just happened. But the thing is, I have actually seen the good side of the man. Okay.
Right.
I have seen a good side of him.
Right.
But it's not very often that I have seen the good side of him. But, I can send you something that was sent to me yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that he did. But, I don't want to disclose who sent it to me, but it was sent to me through Discord. But,
it's hard to know a person when you're on good terms. You really get to see how a person truly is when you're no longer on good terms.
Right.
I don't know if you have Discord, but my Discord handle is in the private chat. If you have something, whatever you want me to see, like I said, I'll take a look at it. I'm very open to having, just like I'm having a conversation right now. I was kind of hoping that I had the same conversation with Constantine. I wasn't trying to dog the guy. I wasn't trying to do anything of that nature. I'm if at anything, like, I go around different communities, and so I try to have a different mindset. I try to have more of an open mindset of what people are going through and shit like that. So, but anyways, look, like I said, man, it was good to meet you. I will come over and hang out more with Jeff. I've been around for a while. I just I get preoccupied with my community and all the drama going on. So
right. Well, I think every community has a lot of drama. I've been in other people's community and see drama there, and I'm like, wow, I feel at home here. You got drama, But it's just one of them things, and I appreciate you coming over here, and I hope you come here more often. And if you see me in chat, my name in chat is Victorious Bastard.
Okay. Oh well, if you type something in the chat, I'll subscribe to you, man. I try to subscribe to everybody I kind of interact with.
All right, man. I appreciate it, and you have a good day.
Later, guys.
All righty. Bye bye. Well, I guess it's you and me now.
I know.
So what kind of art do you do, or crafts?
Oh well, I draw by hand, acrylics. I do dance as well, so in that line of art. And then I do crochet, knitting. I also sew. So I mean, all kinds of stuff. I really like to do different types of different types of art. I've even thought about trying a little more into hardscaping. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
No, haven't.
Okay, so that's like kind of like using different rocks and stuff and making
Oh, okay.
art out of like in landscapes, but that's why they call it hardscaping. So there's that seems fun. It just almost I mean I almost feel like I like live my life with trying to beautify and make anything. Not only that, but I also build stuff. So like I build furniture, I rehab old furniture and try to make that into something new. Just I'm really kind of like all around like to work with my hands and build stuff, make stuff. So what about you? You just into the wood?
Yeah, I do wood. I've done a little bit of everything. I was going to build like a concrete countertop, and I studied it, and read 2 or 3 books, front to cover to cover. And so I started, before I started making a concrete countertop, I started making these little tiles.
Yeah.
And so I made tiles, and then I started using the dye that you use for paint.
Sure.
Started putting dye in my concrete and mixing it, and then I would take the aggregates out, the gravel. I would take out all the big, thick pieces of gravel, and then I'd add marble chips, and then I would add glass, crushed glass in it.
Yeah. Just to see what it comes out. Sure.
And then once I pour it into the mold, I'll come back and then I'll polish it with a grinder. And then I would cut it into little squares. And once I cut it into squares, I would caulk it back down into a mold. And then I would pour concrete over top of it. And like where the tiles wasn't caulked into the mold, the secondary color would be in there. So when I pop it out, it would look like a monolithic piece. I could make like a checkerboard, and it would be one whole piece rather than pieces of tile glued in, cemented into something. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, once I polished everything, you would not feel where the color transitions to the other colors.
Yeah, so it's nice and smooth for sure.
Right. And I thought about, I can cut different patterns and different shapes of, and make a concrete countertop. And then I decided not to make the concrete countertop because it was going to be about 8 feet long with a 2-foot L that came out. And I don't know if it would weigh not like 200 or 300 pounds, and it would crack before I could even get it
The
flipped over.
epoxy looks very interesting, though. If you've seen that, the epoxy.
Yeah.
That looks interesting.
I like the epoxy. You take like 2 pieces of wood that might be split and put them down, and
Oh my
then
gosh,
put
that
your
is
mold around
gorgeous.
it and put epoxy in there.
Oh my gosh, those are so freaking beautiful. I desperately wish if I knew more about wood, I would attempt
Well,
that.
the
I
epoxy
see
is
them doing it on
expensive.
paint, on wood, on countertops, even on floors. It's very interesting though.
You know, I've taken, the lathing behind plaster.
Okay, yep.
I've taken the lathing and ripped it in half. So you'd have 2 pieces, but with this lathing, it would be different hues, different colors of reds and oranges and browns. And so I would cut it and rip it in half. And once I rip it in half, I would glue them back together where like all the cut sides would be facing down. And I put it in a mold to where I could glue it together and clamp it so it wouldn't buckle on me. So I made a bunch of that and I made paneling. Like how you would see wainscoting, like what you find in a bathroom that has little grooves in it and stuff.
All right.
But instead of the little grooves, it would be stripes, different colors of stripes going up and down. And I put chair rail across the top of it. But the chair rail, I had taken 3/4 inch plywood and cut it at an angle, a 45-degree angle, and glued it back together. So when you look at it, all you see is the end grain. You don't see the flat grain, you just see the end grain. So the end grain, the stripes of the chair rail matched the the beadboard that went around.
Okay.
It was like a dining room. They wanted an idea, and I said, well, you have this lathing, because we tore out all the lathing in the whole house to sheetrock it. We had to plumb the house, rewire the house, and then we insulated it and we sheetrocked it.
Yep.
So they had all this lathing. So, for a whole week, I'm just ripping lathing, and at first, they thought I was crazy because there's a big old stack of lathing and pulling nails out of it. And then when I started cutting it and started gluing it together, they started seeing it and says, oh, yeah, we like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I even made the trim around the windows to match the beadboard.
Oh, very interesting.
And, once I made all these little panels, they're about like 8-inch pieces. We run it through a planer and planed everything down to the same thickness. So when I stuck it to the wall, everything leveled out.
So you like me, you like to rehab, you like to reuse old materials and not be wasteful.
Right. Well, I don't like wasting material. If I see something that I can use, I'll bring it home.
Yes, well, I know. Your wife must be happy with you because I know my husband.
No, I don't have no wife. That's the lucky part.
Oh, okay. So you get
No, I'm single. I don't. If I had a wife, I wouldn't be having all this stuff.
Well, that's not always.
Especially working in a living room.
Well, working in the living room for sure, but like I said, my grandfather, he lived in his 80s, and that man lived in his woodwork shop.
Well, I wake up and my wood's right here, sitting on my table, or it's up under the table.
Do you do any whittling too, like small whittling pieces?
No, not really. I thought about it, but whittling, I'd be cutting my fingers. I'd have to have those special gloves.
Well, you know what you're good for, and what's
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I could probably do it now. I've made spindles for people's porches.
Okay.
You know, those are easy to do if you know how to do it. You know, I have made templates, and then taking my chisel and as the wood's turning, you use it for your wood lathe, so you can get the curvatures of your spindles. About the only thing, you seen that skull that I did. Well, about the only thing that's whittling is all the little cracks in the skull. I did carve that out with a homemade tool. Let's see. This right here, I carved all that out. All this right here, carved that out. I even carved out
About the
horns.
the soldering or the wood burning, because a lot of that stuff you could
Yeah.
do similarly with the wood burning, and it actually makes a lot less smoke than you think.
But once I get this done, I'm gonna put polyurethane over it, and it'll be smooth, real smooth. But what I'd normally do is once I cut out these grooves, like this groove right here, I'll take sawdust, put back into that groove, and take super glue and put super glue over it. And then once it dries, I come back and sand it smooth. That's what's all in these cracks here.
Okay, so when you put the little sand pieces in there, what kind of effect will that leave that area?
What, the super glue?
Yeah, the super glue with the wood shavings.
Well, it's not wood shavings, it's sawdust.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah, the wood shavings are going to be thicker, and that would make a difference because it would be a little bit more of a speckledy type deal. But with the sawdust, it doesn't make much of a difference because you can't see a difference between the regular black here and that there. It all looks the same. And once I get everything done, I'll put super glue on the whole piece, and then I'll come back and start sanding it. And the reason I put super glue on it is super glue will soak into the veneer to make the veneer even more harder, and it won't leave fuzz.
Yeah.
And, because of fuzz, when you spray paint it with polyurethane, you'll see it. But with the super glue, it makes it more harder, and it sits everything. Maybe one of these corners might not be glued in just properly, but the super glue will get up under it and glue everything down.
Yes, for sure.
And once everything is sanded down again, when you put polyurethane, no matter where all the black is, that black will look the same as this other black here. And black, it's like you can see right here, the black, I haven't sanded all that out yet.
Yeah, it's like bleeding in a little.
Yeah, I have to keep sanding that to bring it out like all the rest of this right here. And then I have to carve all this out to put the rest of the horn in there. And then I have another horn that continues on around. There's like 2 more pieces of the horn right there. And there's 1 more piece that comes out right here. And then I have these pieces, they're like little spikes that come up. And then right here, I have another little spike that comes out the side of each side of right here.
All right.
But it's like right here, between these, the 2 teeth, the one in the center, that was a hole there. And you can't really see a difference between the real veneer and the sawdust. But if it was
So
this
the
other,
sawdust is more like fill in imperfections, kind of.
yes, filling in the perfections and filling in right here with these dark areas. Now the black veneer is very good to do that, but if you was to use the red veneer, it don't work that that well, or even the blue veneer because of the dye. I reckon, I tried to do red border around the black and on another skull like this right here, and it didn't work. Because of the dyes that they used in the black. The black is more of a dominant color that will bleach in
Yeah, just
to
bleeding in. Yeah.
the other colors if it's sawdust.
Yeah.
You see, I keep a lot of sawdust. If I'm like the maple, I keep a lot of maple sawdust, all the black sawdust, and then I'll have walnut, that I have a bunch of the walnut sawdust. And I've been experimenting, mixing a little black with the white sawdust to make a grayish color sawdust to try different things, because this is a new art for me.
For sure.
I just started doing this last year, actually, around about August, September. And this is like the second picture of somebody that I did. And I'm not done with it. I had to put more coats of polyurethane on it, probably about 8, 9 more coats, and then it's finished.
Came out very good, though. Very good.
A neighbor lady that used to live here in the neighborhood, she liked David Bowie, and she wanted me to do it for her, so I told her, sure, I'll do it. She hasn't lived here for like 15, 20 years now, but we still talk.
Oh, good. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna hop down here too.
All right. Well, it was nice speaking with you.
Absolutely.
And what's your name?
Samantha.
Samantha. Okay. I don't think we've ever spoke before.
No, definitely not. This is definitely a first. But
okay.
I love. You seem like a great salt of the earth type of person. I love that. And a very kind gentleman. So I'm sure I'll see you around. Do you have a channel at all too? Do you do any channel things?
Well, I don't really do much on the channel now. When I go live, I'm dragging somebody. So, yeah.
Oh, you make a little taste of the drama, do you?
Yes, ma'am, I do. I'm not perfect, but these are people in the community that has caused so much damage that, I have to call them out. But as in doing my woodwork, I have done a few things on my channel, but I'm like kind of shy showing people, what I do. I just like to make it and then show people what I do. But I've thought about doing some stuff on my channel.
I know you're probably a perfectionist, right?
Yes, ma'am. I am a perfectionist. I'm a Virgo, so I'm very, very perfectionist. If it's not square or level, it just drives me crazy. And, that's why I'm really good at, fixing homes and building homes. That's what I do, or what I was doing before I got old. So.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much. Yeah.
All right.
You're doing a great job. I can tell you're doing a great job.
Well, I appreciate it. And, I will try to make a few videos of this,
beginner stuff, like, if you want to begin, here's some beginner stuff. This is what this is called. This is the, just so that it doesn't have to be so extravagant that the expectations are so high that you're, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Start small, man. Just start small.
Well, I am. There's one guy that's in the community that, I've seen his avatar, and I had him send it to me, and I told him, I said, that looks like it's real easy. It's only 3 colors of veneer, and I can make that real fast. And I thought, well, I'll just make that and to see how fast it will take me to do that, and maybe I can auction it off on one of the channels, and give him one, but auction the other two off to see if people want to buy it.
Sure.
But
you can always do like I don't know if you've ever tried using your community post thing, but that's actually a lot of people don't realize how much you can utilize that. Like you can ask different poll questions, and you can ask like people who are subscribed to you, or just people in general, like if you were gonna purchase photography, or like a portrait, who would be the artist that you would choose, and then you put all the different poll answers, and you have a response. 75% say they want this specific person of, I don't know, whoever the top people are,
Right.
Jackson, David Bowie, and Marilyn Monroe, or just whoever your choices are. And that will help give you an idea of the community of people that you're around and what they're most likely to purchase.
Right. Well, I thought about doing people's logos, the catchers' logos, because people can buy T-shirts, hats, drink, coolers, for their drinks and stuff. But the piece of artwork hanging on the wall that was made by me, they don't have.
Absolutely, that's a little more special, a little more intimate.
Right. So and it's like one of a kind,
Absolutely.
And that kind of adds the price, but at the same time, it's not that I want the money, I'd rather give the money back to the community.
I think you're asking a fair price, honestly. Even you said $150 for the portrait things you're doing, that is beyond a fair price.
Well, it's like this David Bowie, the Bob Marley, that was $150, and it was the same size as this David Bowie.
I think that's a fair price, especially for a handmade, one-of-a-kind like type piece of art. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not another one like it, and it's made out of wood, little veneer, different species also.
I don't think it's too overpriced for the work that you're doing.
Right. Well, it took me a little while to do, but like I said, it's like a learning curve for me, and
sure,
it's therapy. And once I do it, I can say, yeah, I did that. Damn, that looks good. Now I hate to sell it.
Yeah, I understand. There's also Etsy, though. Have you ever gone on Etsy?
Well, I go there and I get ideas.
So there's
I don't.
A lot of great artists on there.
Yeah.
They sell their work on there. There's a big, there's a big customer base on there. So.
I've forgotten a bunch of pictures off of there. I'll look at these pictures. That's where I got the Marilyn Monroe pictures.
There you go.
And
as long as you know about it.
I copied it on a piece of paper and cut it out. And, but some of the stuff, I'm like, that's too cheap. You need to charge a little bit more. I
agree. I think some of the artists are charging way too low on there for what they're especially if they're really making it the way they're claiming to make it. That actually makes me a little suspicious. Sometimes the prices are so low that I'm like, it's almost hard for me to believe that it's
they forgot a couple of zeros on there.
Yeah, they like, is this really handmade? This would take me months and months and like hundreds of hours of labor over here for $15.99. It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
But but it was nice meeting you. I'm gonna jump down in the chat. I'm not sure if you're modded, but if a mod can throw your link in the chat, that would be wonderful, so I can sub up. It was difficult. It was maybe Constantine's as well, because I'm using a phone, so I can't.
Right. Well, I'm using the phone also.
Yeah, I can't click out and sub up and then click back in, or I'll lose
Right.
connection. But I'm gonna go down to the chat right now. So if anybody can help me out with that, that would be wonderful.
I'll try to jump down there and drop it. I might kick myself, but if I do, I don't know really how to get.
You can't without Jeff.
Yeah.
Can't back up. Yeah, but I'm sure somebody can help us out down there. Unless you're just gonna get down anyway, because there's really no one to talk to besides the chat. But
All right. Well, I don't even know what the chat's saying. So.
Oh, well, if
Anyways.
you want, you can click on chat. That says chat at the bottom, and then it will say chat, and then it will say comments. If you
Okay.
click on
Yeah.
comments, that will give you the chat as it's coming up.
Yeah, I see it now.
See what I'm saying? It says chat, and then it says comments. You click on comments, and that will show you all the comments that are coming that are going up. If you choose to do that, I know it's difficult. For me, I can't carry a stream by myself, so.
Well, I think there's only 18 people in here. All righty. Well, it's nice speaking with you, and you have a great day.
You too, sir.
All righty. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Well, I don't know what to say. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still here. Well, I don't think nobody's here. The good guy, you're here. Y'all want to see some artwork on a wall? I don't know how to play any kind of recording. If I try to do some kind of recording, I will probably kick myself. I'm not that good. Let's see how much. Oh, I only got 9%. I can't go up to the wall to show you any artwork, because if I did, by the time I get there, the 9% will turn to 1%, and then I'll be kicked off and can't get back on. Anyways, I don't know what else to do. I done went to the store. I don't know how to call Jeff up. So that's kind of messed up there. Yeah, it's almost like giving birth to a baby in a bathtub. But I'm not in a bathroom, though. That's the only difference. Oh, there's 46 people. Man, that's messed up. And, I don't have no way to charge my phone to go up there and show you the artwork on a wall. Can't show no videos on television because you might get struck. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to be able to do that. Can you call him up, Rolling Stone? You have his number? I have his number, but I don't know where it's at. I didn't put his name on the number. Just if someone calls, I'll just answer it and say, hello, who is this? Well, I don't know. I have artwork to do. Y'all keeping me from doing my artwork. I have to get this box finished. Got to get it done by next week. It's got to go out. Yeah, I can start kicking people now, but yeah, I won't do that. No, no, I haven't blocked everybody. I just blocked just enough that I don't have to deal with their stupidness. Yeah, I have to go post some things. I have to go post a phone call that I made to prove that I made the phone call. I don't think Nanya's here. I think she went to sleep, or she went out to fly her drones. She's got some drones and remote control airplanes. She's got the fun toys. She's probably went out target practicing. She heard my voice and it just upsets her, and she just has to go target practice. Take it out on the targets. Well, I just want to stay up here to irritate people with my voice. People say that my voice is as cringy as Christie's. Whenever she goes to talking, it's kind of cringy. But that's just the way it is. Well, he had a whole bunch of them last night. What, about 70, almost 80 people. A lot more than I had. I think everybody joined the chat last night because they thought it was going to be a dragon stream. Yeah, it's been going on since last night, probably about 12 o'clock or so. Yeah, it's been going on that long. Yeah, this is my little box there that I just made. Got the trim on it and everything. So I got the little diamonds, the little bitty diamonds in there. I don't know if y'all can see it that good. Got the little diamonds now. I have to cut the little diamonds for this one here. And I'll make it. And before I start sanding everything down, I'll cut out right there and insert my little diamonds in these little squares right there. So, but yeah. And got the little border around the sides right there. I'm happy with myself, It'll get done sooner or later. I guess it's pink hand waving. Oh, he's been asleep for like 2 hours at least. Okay, well when I jump down, I'll sub to you, and I think mine is Victorious Bastard with a capital V. V as in Victor. Yeah, I think Bobby Joe. She has a wrench. She better have a wrench. But see, my streams are they're dragging. I've been dragging somebody for the last week, and it'll probably be 2 more weeks that I'll be dragging them. And I normally drag them once a day. At any time in the daytime, I'll drag them. Sometimes I'll start dragging 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, Constantine's a good channel. But mine, like I said, is dragging. I do have a few videos of me going to the graveyard. I might just unprivate those and let you see those. You can see Kenny Rogers' grave site, and then you can see Margaret Mitchell. She wrote "Gone with the Wind." Oh no, it's not. It's not that one. Well, mine don't have any videos. I privated them all, but I have like 217 or 227 subscribers. Yeah, Victorious, not Victoria. No. Not like Victoria's Secrets. It was Victorious. Like a winter type Victorious. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, when I get off of here, I'll go and unprivate all the some of the videos. I like to keep my dragon ones privated, and then I'll come back and do what do they call that when you show your stream again. Yeah, 235. Okay, well I got more. But yeah, I will put my when I start doing more woodwork, when I cut out my pictures, yeah, Premiere. Yeah, I'll do a Premiere with my dragon streams. But I will start doing videos of me cutting out my marquetry, which is like making pictures of people and stuff like that, flowers, birds, animals. Working with veneer is called marquetry. And I don't have a voice to get up and like a lot of people's got that voice. They can draw people in. I mean, Locksmith has that type of voice. He can draw people in. Cap has got that voice. He's got that personality. He makes you laugh. Even FM, he's got that type of voice, that personality that draws people in. Well, I had his number, but I don't know his number. Actually, I'd have to go through my Instagram, which I doubt that I have it. I tried to delete all the messages and stuff. I'm just weird like that. It's just like even my messages on my phone, I'll just delete everything, and then I don't have the number once I delete everything. Well, at least he'll get some watch hours in. You know, he can go to sleep and all, and he'll get his watch hours in. You know, too bad my phone is 9% charged, and you know the StreamYard eats up the batteries. Well, it's 11%, so that's two more than what I had a minute ago. A minute ago it was 9%. Now it's 11. I guess keep messaging. Well, I don't know if he would get it on his Instagram. You know, if it goes over so many hours, he's going to lose the footage. So it's not, you know, it's not no big deal. And I think he keeps the first half. It's just, I don't know, or maybe the second half. Who knows? About the longest I've ever did in one stream is a little over an hour. That was when I was doing the driving going to Florida. But you know, Jeff is asleep. I can do dragging. I can drag people now, and he won't know it. Because when he wakes up, you know, it'll all be, you know, erased. And we can act like we don't know anything about it. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, Tommy boy's still going. I'm trying to keep the, you know, keep the campfire going because Jeff, he went to sleep, left everybody on here arguing, and then, you know, I calmed the situation down. Once I calmed it down, Jeff disappeared.
Why is still going?
Hello? I thought I heard somebody. Maybe I was just hallucinating. My phone kind of sounded like somebody was in the background talking. What can I say? Jeff, he should be waking up. Yeah, there we go. Well, I don't think he's gonna wake up anytime soon.
Hey, Vic, hi. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi. Thankfully, Samantha called me and woke me up.
Who did?
Samantha,
Oh.
a friend of mine. She was up here earlier, so I had no idea I fell asleep on the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna start dragging people, man.
Holy cow! I appreciate you holding it down.
Yeah,
man.
I was gonna start dragging people, and you wasn't gonna know that I was dragging them.
Yeah, last thing I remember is the whole Hebrew thing, you know, and whatnot. And I guess, you know, that's the last thing I remember. There was like 6 or 7 people or 8 people up on panel.
Yeah, well, yeah, and we all got arguing and screaming, and then, you know, I tried to diffuse it, and, you know, got it diffused, and then that's when you disappeared.
Yeah, I just passed out, man. Yeah, I fell asleep on Cap's panel, I think once or twice. And then, I forgot what other panel it was not too long ago. I fell asleep. It happens. I wasn't planning on going all night at all when I started, but oh well, it was fun.
Well, people was getting upset about my voice. They they said that, sounded like I was in a bathtub having a baby.
Okay. I don't know. It might be your mic or something. But
Well,
yeah, I appreciate everything. I am gonna shut it down. I do appreciate it. I need to probably get a few more Z's here.
all right, man. Well, I'm gonna finish up on this box, and you have a good one.
Hey, I
And
appreciate it.
I didn't know how long I was gonna have to stay up here. I was at least gonna try to do something. And I'm glad you woke up because I was gonna start dragging.
Yeah, but that would have been kind of. I had my. I don't even think I was on mute. Was I? I don't think so. I don't know. I hope I didn't snore too loud.
Well, we heard something gurgling in the background. I question that, but
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
don't think that you're old enough that you fart in your sleep.
Yeah, I think I had my mic on. I think I did. I'm not sure. But
No,
I
I
did.
didn't hear nothing, man. You're okay on that.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. Surprisers. How long ago did Constantine and everybody else take off?
Well, the young lady was up here. We talked a little bit, and then she took off. She was the last one, and then that AC guy. We talked a little bit, and that was probably an hour and a half ago, and Constantine, that was probably 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, yeah. I think this is the first time I think I went like an all night panel on my stream in
Well,
a
you ought
few
to do it
months.
more often. You'll be pretty soon. You'll be making money.
I don't know. I don't think so, but no, it was
I
fun
mean,
though.
when nobody else is making a dragon panel, you ought to make a dragon panel.
Yeah, yeah,
If you make a dragon panel, you get more subscribers, and we can always find something to talk about.
yeah. That's true. Well, actually, Cap and I was discussing it with him. Yesterday now. I want to do a dragon panel on Hebrew for all the stuff he's been doing throughout different communities and stuff. So that'll probably be next.
Well, yeah, you ought to, make that panel. I mean, panels. I mean, if you see people, they're having issues, which there's a lot of issues going on, and there's a lot of questionable things going on in the
Yeah,
community, and it needs, to be brought up and talked about. A lot of people,
yeah,
they don't want to do that, and hopefully, it will do some good. People's eyes will start opening up to see the bad behavior. I mean,
yeah,
I just open my eyes up, but you can only do so much.
yeah. That's for sure. I didn't realize my daughter tried to get a hold of me as well. I'm getting one of my grandsons gonna come over later on, so that's good.
Well, you need to make your phone louder, or, when your phone rings, have it set up to where it'll make an alarm ring, so that way it'll wake you up.
Yeah, I had it turned almost all the way down for one. I have it. My ringtone is at 6%, so I'm glad. Thank you, Samantha, for calling me. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah,
I
thank you very much.
I barely heard it because I have Crazy Train from Ozzy Osbourne on here, which says "All aboard," and I just heard like it, and I think it was more the vibration of my phone because I had my headset on. They got my attention. I was like, why is it? What's that noise? And I was dreaming and whatnot about something. I
All
don't
right.
remember now.
Well, Cap, he fell asleep with his headphone on and he couldn't hear the telephone ring. Or he had his headphones on and it was onto the phone.
Yeah.
And when the phone rang, he couldn't hear the phone ringing because the headphones was plugged in. Something.
Yeah. I remember that. He fell asleep literally all night, and you pretty much held the fort down.
Yeah, I took him up to the graveyard. See, I was going to do the same thing just now, but I looked at my phone and I had 9% on charge.
Yeah, and thank you again, Samantha. Yeah, if it would have been another, geez, probably like 10 minutes, my phone would have been dead. So I appreciate it.
All right, man. I'm gonna take off, man, and y'all have a good one.
You too, Vic. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. I guess that was the first time I've fallen asleep on my own stream with it still going. So hey, I get a cookie now, right? But anyways, I appreciate y'all being here. Wow, yeah, I was in La La Land. And Samantha, the funny thing is, I wasn't even going to answer the phone because I had no idea I was live. I looked down, and of course, I'm not going to dox or anything, but I couldn't remember, the full name or whatever. I was like, who is that? Who is that? Yeah, I was half asleep, and then I'm glad I answered. So I appreciate that so much. Oh, that was interesting. Almost 10 hours. Wow, I'm kind of impressed. All right, thank you all so much. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna get back, call my daughter here, and I guess apparently I'm getting my one of my grandsons for a couple nights, which is awesome. So I may not be in YouTube that much for a couple days. I'll be spending time with him, so that'll be fun. Hopefully, I get to see my granddaughter. I haven't seen her in almost a month now, so. Um, my oldest grandson went on the road with his daddy on the truck. So, hey, squirrel, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, Bobby, I don't plan on taking it down at all. I try to keep everything up. I was looking earlier because of all the stuff we were, the music and whatnot we were playing, and to see if there was any issues. And let me look one more time real quick. I don't see a reason why YouTube would take it down. Because most of the music was I think all of it was non-copyrighted. The only one that I did play was off my own channel as far as Megadeth goes. Let me just double check real quick. Hit a 5 real quick in my studio. And there's also well, sometimes it will do that thing too. Well, it won't even tell me till like a couple hours later. Like when Casey and I were out decoying that one time, we ended up meeting Cheech and Chong. It stayed up, but it was blocked in almost every country except for the U.S. and a few others because the music in the background. So I had to go in and remove a lot of the background music and mute some stuff, and then But we should be good to go here. Let me see. Refresh. And again, Vic, I really do appreciate you holding it down there for me. Yeah, we should be. Yeah, we're good to go. We are good to go. Hopefully, it doesn't change. It shows everything is fine, so that's awesome. All right, head off here. Call my daughter and figure out what my grandson's gonna come over. I'm looking forward to spend time with him. Again, thank you, Samantha. I appreciate it. Vic, thank you so much. Is there anybody that wants to drop a link to go live after this, or like a little after party, or if you want to, you can drop a link, or if it may be that or something. If you guys want to do that, or if you have another stream you already know about, if you want to drop it before I end it here. Might as well go for 10 hours, right? I'm only a minute and a half away. John Francis, Bobby Joe. Have a great day. Yeah, have a great day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll let it run for about another minute. I'm gonna go ahead and go off stream here, or go off the mic here. I'll let it run for the minute. Somebody wants to drop a link or something real quick. All right. Well, I guess today's Friday already, so I might not see anybody until, who knows, Sunday or Monday. I mean, I might pop on at night or something when my grandson's asleep, but other than that, I'll be spending time with him, so that'll be fun. Hey, thank you, good guy. Responsible to keep the stream alive until someone else goes live. I wish I could. I wish I could. I would, but when I looked down and saw that my daughter tried to call me too, and then she texted me, and so yeah, I need to definitely call her back. And so, alrighty, y'all have a good one. Take care. Hasta la pasta. Bye.